Welcome back, everyone. This is day two of the Gothic Seal Championship. We have a full day of draft action to follow. And I think we're going to jump right into the draft in a couple minutes. We are going to be following Christian, who wasn't defeated yesterday. So you're getting the, the cream of the top. And we're going to follow the draft, talk about the picks, talk about the decisions, try to explain what's going through his head as he navigates this 8 pod draft. And yeah, it should be an exciting day ahead. Draft is going to be quite different from sealed in a sense that players generally have more agency in terms of the deck that they end up with. And you might see players draft with specific preferences. If you're an aggro player at heart, um, you might not be able to play an aggro deck in your sealed pool. But draft, you have some agency to kind of navigate towards something that you enjoy piloting. And so we might see that from Christian, or we might see him being very open and just taking what's coming to him. So the players are going to get briefed on the process. So draft, you open a booster, you pick a card, you pass then the remaining 14 cards to the neighbor to your left. And you do that until you finish the first booster. Second booster, you'll do the same, but you pass to the right. And for the third booster, you'll pass again to the left. So
Yep. Good luck. Good luck, y'all.
okay, we're seeing a very cozy table, and everyone is getting ready. Okay, so what do we have over here? We see a couple of good Earth cards. I saw a Zombie Bruiser, Wendigo, Abyssal Assault, a Crawling, I want to say Congregation. Generally, the first four cards are going to be what you focus on the most, at least for the first booster, because they're obviously exceptionals and elites. Um, Not to say that like there aren't ordinaries that you'll consider above these, but looking at these four cards, they're actually all really good. And Christian is going to opt to go for the Crawling Congregation. So a pretty good power. And
Capping.
5 for 5 is pretty standard, but also a nice ability in a sense that you get to avoid some projectiles. If we now move on to the second pack, the elite is still in there. Um, we see immediately Christian putting some of the Earth card to the top, obviously being influenced by his first pick. So Gift of the Wolf, great combat trick. We see a Den of Evil being put to the front. I'm going to assume the cards he's putting to the front are the ones he's considering most. A Guardian Angel and Undesirables. So Undesirable would be another kind of like big power minion, not as good as the first one. And Guardian Angel is maybe a little bit more flexible. Airborne is a great keyword to have in limited. It can be quite tricky for your opponent to interact with airborne unit. And it lowers your curve a little bit. I think if you go with a 5 cost and a 6 cost in your first two picks, it can be a bit, heavy to start with. And immediately in the third pack, we see a Guardian Angel that's already at the top, and Christian is going to go, "Yep, I agree with that assessment. Going to leave it at the top and insta pick it." So a great start if you're Christian here. One, because you have three really good picks that are in the same element, and two, generally these are quality cards. Like you haven't had to look too much at the rest of the pack. I think maybe something I would like to see, like even when the pick is very obvious from his perspective, it's always good to take a moment to analyze what's in the rest of the pack for a couple reasons. You can start speculating on what you might see come back around. We generally call this the wheel in limited. Um, and it could be helpful to try and remember what's in the pack because let's say you see two really good fire cards and they end up coming back around. You might start getting signals on, oh, maybe the rest of the table is not really into fire. Um, we move on to the fourth pack. I think, unlike the first three, there isn't a crazy good Earth card that comes to mind. So we'll see if it's time to branch out into potentially a different color, or if we want to stay in Earth, or in that case, I think colorless, and keep our options open for the second color, which I think is what Christian opted to do. I can't remember the name of the site, but that's the site that allows you to play a Townsfolk from your collection, I believe. So keeping your options very open. And the pot is moving really fast. Presumably, experienced players that don't need to like look at the cards too long and immediately are able to assess the power level. Um, this pack has some good fire cards. Angry Mob is great and constructed, and it can be powerful and limited. Desert, just a really good site, especially if you expect to face Necromancers. And I think we see the branching out here into a second color, second element, through a site, and we see another desert being put immediately to the top. Um, if you're Christian, so usually it's more the spells that would drive you to play a specific second color. I think in the case of desert, and given how many skeleton tokens are flying around, desert, it might be one of the side that actually push you to play its color in that case fire. And we see a second desert being picked. So we tentatively earthfire here with a really good start of a side base. Two desert extremely powerful, and maybe one of the tools that you have to fight through necromancers, which is going to be one of the most prized avatar, or one of the things that you want to see in your booster the most. We see a Gaussfire being pulled to the front, Revenant being considered as well. So really, we're Enduring Faith is in consideration as well, and Necropotence could also be a pick. So sticking to Earthfire. The rest of the pack isn't exceptional, so there isn't really something pulling you to air or water. There are some good cards, but like nothing that would ask you to change direction here. Displace can be a good trick. Yeah, we're gonna go with the Necropotence. Interesting. Nadir Seed, one of the elites that you might expect to still see in the pack at this stage. I've tried to make it work in limited. Trust me, it doesn't work. Invigorate, unfortunately, asks you to go into water a little bit, which is not impossible. Um, but we're gonna go for a side instead. And 3 sites already out of the potential 12 that we'll need at the end. Like another site, detonate. If we're thinking that fire is a second color. But this little salt is still there. Really good starter, but obviously it doesn't work on its own. You need to have a specific deck to make it work. And I guess at this stage, the pod agreed that it was too much of a gamble. And we're on the wheel now, so we're seeing, the first couple of packs. The pack that Christian opened was the previous one, and this is the second pack that Christian saw. I'm a bit surprised to see Corpse Explosion still there. Yes, it's an expensive card, and there are plenty of games of Limited where you don't get to 7 mana, but it is quite powerful, and I'd be surprised, given the 2 deserts. Yeah, I'd be surprised if Christian didn't take that one. Now the packs start to dry up a little bit. I think an interesting signal here, the Torch and Pitchfork still being here makes me think no one has opened a Necromancer at the table. Because it's such a good card if you are Necromancer. I'm surprised no one has gambled on it and picked it, hoping that they would open a Necromancer down the line. And maybe that's what Christian's doing. He picked it. We'll see if luck favors him. Townsfolk could be interesting. And that's going to be the pick. Detonate still here. Actually, 2 earth and 1 fire card. So that's a great thing to see if you're a Christian, because that means you're potentially in the right lane as is, in the sense that your neighbors, even with a limited selection of cards, are not picking your elements. So potentially some water drafters to Christian's right, air drafters picking these these air and water cards above the earth and fire towards the end of the pack, which is a great thing. Great thing to see. It bodes well for your pack 3, which is going to go in the same direction. Like just this, the last card being Earth, which we definitely know Christian is going to play at this stage, is a great sign. Going to wait for each player to have received their last card.
Now we like, do we get a minute to look at?
Yeah, you get a minute to take a look at
A little break to review the 15 picks. So yeah, we see the strong start in Earth, a little bit of reordering, the sides at the end.
Just wait till I'm not looking.
Couple fire cards. Still not too deep in fire, but the deserts are a really good reason to keep that as the second element, I would say. Also the signals that you got late in pack 1. You've got a rules question.
Explicitly, it's random.
You basically just go yes.
Everyone's reviewing. Get a glimpse at Christian's neighbor on the left. It looks like maybe some earth cards as well. No, water. Water seems to be the dominant element, which makes sense. Christian not interested in water. His left neighbor, plenty of options.
All right, folks.
It's a really good first pack. You saw some good creatures.
Start pack 2.
You got great signals at the end. You've eaten your vegetables and you picked a couple, 2, 3, 4 sites in your color. Some of them more desirable than others. I'm thinking about the deserts. Ooh, and we see one of the 2 avatars that people most want to see, which is Savior. And it might be an immediate slam dunk. There's also a Buried Alive, which is a really good removal in Christian's color. But I think securing an avatar now is probably the safest choice. Savior, probably only second to maybe Necromancer in terms of the avatar pick order. They're thinking through the pack 1 for Christian. I actually think he hasn't drafted that many evils. So, Savior doesn't ask you to sacrifice too many of your previous picks. And we saw the thumbs up as Christian drafted the Savior. He's probably very happy to see that here. And we look at the cards. So a couple sides, couple minions in Fire and Earth. Plague Pits could come up. Haystack unlikely to really be hindering your opponent, but that Flagellant could be the pick. Lower your curve a little bit. You need to think through all of your picks with the Savior ability in mind now, which is why maybe this the Earth minion is not in consideration, because I think he's an undead. The Flagellant could be a great pick. A card that gets a lot better if you're Savior is this Plague Rat as well. It's not in Christian's initial 2 elements, but lethal combined with ward is so painful for your opponent to deal with. They potentially, if they don't have like a clean trick or a way to pop the ward to minimal cost, it's really, really painful to have this lethal effect apply potentially twice and eat 2 minions. So I think that card would not be in consideration if we hadn't picked Savior a couple packs ago. And now we're potentially considering branching out into air as a result of that Savior pick. Really interesting decision.
The fact that all this is in this pack terrifies me.
Yeah.
It was a dirty pack.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
That pack is not out of control.
Move on to the next pack.
I'm gonna get the points.
We're going to look at the Earth and Fire cards again. We see that the side again. It's a good one, but colorless. And so if Christian does intend to splash air, that might put a little bit of pressure on the mana base or the side base. Be Gone is a great removal. It's unlikely that it doesn't have a target in a given game, and so I think it's going to be the pick for Christian. It's in one of the two colors he's almost assuredly playing now, so I think it's safer than picking another colorless site. Ooh, and we see a great fire card at the top with Searing Truth.
It seems like a pretty good one.
Another desert being put to the front.
Back of it, I was like, there's no way that makes it.
Clearly, we're afraid of skeletons if we pick a third desert above the Searing Truth. But Searing Truth is a great card as well, so I could really see it either way here. Another Plague Rat. So again, this could be a viable game plan. No, we're going for the desert here. I think I like that just because Christian's lane is fairly open, as we saw at the end of pack 1. A lot of earth and fire cards wheeling. And so I don't think he's going to struggle to get to the 24 spells required. So I think he can afford to spend some high priority picks on securing deserts without necessarily having to chase spells to get to that 24. So I quite like that move. We see a Kiss of Wounds, Ghost Fire being pulled to the front. And I think it's going to be the Kiss of Wound in the end. We have to remember not to pick too many evil minions if we're Christian now. But I think we're doing well as is. Probably feeling pretty happy at this stage. I think this is
That's something good for me, right?
almost drafting on rails, right? Like you have two colors very early on, they flow pretty well, and then you open one of the top two avatar in pack 2. As good as it gets. Smite premium removal being pulled to the front. I would be surprised if this wasn't the pick here. We see other two good minions, but I think the problem is I believe they're both evil, which is gonna bring some tension with the savior. And I think as a result, Smite is probably the safest pick. We also see the double pip site in Earth, though in Limited, you know, he doesn't have any kind of 3 or 4 Earth threshold cards, so I don't think you need to secure a double pip site just yet, and it could just wheel, right? So I think the Smite is very unlikely to wheel, and I would prioritize that. Okay, we see a lot of earth and fire cards again, so the lane has stayed pretty open. I believe no water card in this pack, so I wonder if the table is fighting for water more than the other 3 elements. Wild Fanatic is great. It's a charge minion, which combines really well with ward. You can potentially, you know, pay to ward it, attack, hopefully eat something, and then reward it. That's 4 mana, but it's high power play. We see a Virgin Prayer. I think someone, Lester, calling in the chat, and Morlocks are not evil. Thanks for correcting me here. I wasn't entirely sure. They looked evil from the art, but don't trust the art is the answer. Search Party is interesting. Sometimes you have great Search Party limited decks, but this is the first one that Christian would pick, and the first one that we would have seen at this stage, so I don't know if this is a gamble worth taking. The Virgin does ward an allied minion, but the Savior already does that, and so I think Christian opting to kind of not go too all in on the ward strategy, given he's going to have plenty already available to him, and picking the 3 power minion instead. Some Rowdy Boys being picked. And this is the pack that we've seen already. So that's the Haystack, Plague Pits. Both of which, you know, unlikely to really be impactful in Limited. Whereas this one, the Martyrs, much better. And again, fitting the ward theme. Though, well, we do have tons of cards that care about, or like that do ward stuff. Not really a ward payoff, like a Faith Incarnate or something along those lines. But you don't really need a payoff for ward. Like the ability itself is just good. And we see the colorless sight that Christian considered the first time around. Probably happy to see it wheel, given, you know, he was potentially considering picking it the first time around. But I wonder if that means he's willing to sacrifice his air splash that he considered when he drafted the Plague Rats. We see One-Shot Wizard being picked here. This might not make the cut. It's typically one of those cards that's like, you know, your 20th to 24th card. And given the card quality that we have so far, I wouldn't be surprised if the One-Shot Wizard doesn't make it. Always good to have as an option. Gonna keep going through the packs. A Water and Earth card being left in that one, passing to a right neighbor.
He has the foil abomination. He doesn't need another good one. Who's got the Burial Alive?
Whoever's got the Burial Alive has the Stygian Archers.
2 cards. Okay, Gift of the Frog and an Air Sight. That breaks wards. We're gonna take it. It doesn't seem great given the Savior, but you know, better for you to have it in your collection rather than your opponent plays it against you.
I'm going to give you a minute to check out your picks, and when that minute is up,
And we're going to get a review of our 30 picks now. So Savior is going to lead that deck unless we open Necromancer. Even if we do, I wonder if now we're just bought into the Savior plan with some of the charge minions, for example. And obviously we don't know what Christian is thinking. There's a tiny glimpse of an air splash that I wouldn't be surprised to see
Me neither.
not make the cut, especially with the 2 colorless sights that we have. We're gonna see some reordering. Putting the minions on curve, putting the removal at the end. A pretty good curve. No, we have a 5, a couple 4s, really the 2s and the 3s being the bulk of the deck here, which makes sense if you're Savior, right? You're kind of, the play pattern is to play a turn behind, quote unquote, by playing a 2 cost minion on turn 3, but then warding that minion. So you can't really afford to go 6, 7,
this one is going back.
at least for minions.
Is it appropriate if I keep like my sights separate?
Sure, as long as you can differentiate it from your other piles.
Got you.
I'm keeping my hate draft pile.
And this is the 3rd pack. Ooh, a toolbox.
Foil mutation is part of the hate draft.
Nah, don't worry about it.
Great card to see. Another search party. We have a first one in the deck already. Another colorless sight. I'm surprised Toolbox is not being pulled to the front here. I think it's really good. And it allows you... Okay, we're going to go on a search party plan. We already have one. You know, if you want to leave the search party dream, it's now or never. And we're going to pass a Toolbox to our left neighbor. The reason I like Toolbox in Limited is, especially if you're Christian here, let me pause that thought as we cover the second pack. A Meat Hook being pulled to the front. That's going to be, we're barely going to look at the rest of the pack, and we're just going to snap pick that Meat Hook. The reason I like the Toolbox is you can start making like gambly picks for ordinaries that you know are going to stay in your collection, but could be really, really good in certain situations. And given the first 2 packs went really well for Christian, I think he's not going to struggle to hit the 24 spells at a pretty good average quality in his deck. And so I think he can afford to kind of spend a couple of Toolbox picks, if that makes sense. But he decided not to go down that route. We see a Barging Barghest, Zombie Horde, so a good beater, but I think they're evil. So is the Barghest. Flayer as well, so pretty good card generally, just a little bit of tension with the Savior ability. I think that's fine. Not all of your cards need to work with Savior. You just You want to make sure you don't have like 15 minions that are evil. We're considering the zombie first, so a higher power. But taking a bit of a time to think through that one. But 4 really good options. I think River of Blood isn't really in the consideration just because there isn't much healing unlimited usually.
Sell us, I guess.
Roaring turkeys on the cut.
Yeah.
Ourselves handicapped position.
There is some nice stuff in here, actually.
Oh yeah.
I would hope so.
Sounds
for the
like
third.
Roaring Turkey's voice.
If there's not, you're in trouble.
I think I've also spotted Portland
It's not
Stew,
like beta.
the pod.
Beta is really like after the third pick, you're just kind of
Looking at all
one
Yeah.
minute, 2 power guys. Yeah.
I joined too late to ever experience drafting beta.
Some like mixed like chaos stuff for side events,
Yeah.
which is cool. You just kind of have to accept that grapple shot is an ordinary and stuff like that.
One
So
threshold.
Oh my god.
Splash it too.
Okay, ooh, Buried Alive, great removal. We passed one in pack 2, I think correctly, but now might be the time where we spend that pick. We're considering Town Priest as well, which makes sense. It's a good card. There's also a Corruptor Freak, unfortunately evil.
Wow.
Probably why it's not being pulled to the front here. I don't think you have so many removals here if you're Christian to not take the Buried Alive, but maybe he's reading the fact that water tends to dry up really quickly at the table, that he expects, you know, potentially 2 of his 3 matches to be against water decks. In which case, Buried Alive obviously gets a little bit worse.
Oh, so the foils. Winning games, guys. Yeah, this, yeah.
Okay, we're gonna let that go and move on to the next pack. Ooh,
The 4 Inos.
this is the Fire
You know, I
Elite
pulled the
site
foil
that
Iron in my
can
first Gothic box.
transform
Us
into
too.
a
Yeah,
minion.
it's all downhill from there.
It's gonna be hard to make it work in limited because you need, I think, 6 thresholds. Just feels very unlikely. Weekend tools, very versatile. Oh no, we're gonna go with the high ceiling play. We're gonna take the site.
The same.
Yeah,
and then
rack might go up.
well, I love the rack. The rack is
Yeah.
great. I think it's under.
I'd be surprised if it
Yeah.
works, but it's one of the things where if it does, you're probably winning that game. You got a 6 power
The
minion
umps
for
might go
free that
down
can
though,
attack
too. Like,
immediately.
there's so much artifact hate, and they slow you down. I don't know.
Maybe you're hoping to see a couple of active volcanoes in the rest of the pack.
I just really want to Inconstructed turn someone into a Tetris piece.
I think it's just like draw is so hard to come by that like sorcery players are willing to like pay a premium for like good card draw.
I mean, people run Apprentice Wizard.
Yeah, exactly.
Think about running a 3
Oh, sorry, that's
1 in Magic.
Yeah.
It just draws you a card. Unplayable.
Now on to the next pack. I see another
No, literally,
fanatic.
yeah.
We took the first one pretty quickly, so clearly we value them pretty high in Savior, and I think I agree with that. I think Charge pairs really well with the Savior's ability.
The day 2 money draft.
Art's so good though.
Art drafting is an entirely new form.
And generally, we don't see a lot of hesitation from Christian here. Picks tend to be pretty quick. We know what we want.
Not today, old friend.
Okay, False Idol, a Night Watchman.
After the draft.
It's a beautiful card.
Ooh,
Yes.
see a foil. I think it's a foil. Just looking foil. Morlocks. Passed one earlier. It is not an evil,
For the
as
art.
I
Yeah. For the art.
now realize. And so I think
Ian Miller
that might be the
really
pick
does
here.
it. He knocks it out of the
Yeah,
park.
he does.
That's really nice.
being pretty open with the pick here, given it's a foil. It's going to be very apparent to everyone that
My friend
that
was
was the pick.
saying, "Oh, he's like really old. He must be like senile." And that's just like his, every time he wakes up and he's like halfway to hell. You know, that's what he starts drawing.
Also, it's pack 3.
Oh my god.
You know, who cares if the rest of
It
the
is my
table now
personal
know
belief that they locked him in
you're
a
in Earth.
dungeon for AL and said like, go work on 40 pieces for Gothic.
Definitely.
And then they let him out.
No, yeah, they definitely said
Because he
this
didn't have a
is not
single
your
thing
Couple
in,
Earth minions.
in AL, did he? He had the
No.
alternate art for like Camelot,
Yeah.
but
Dan
That was
Seagrave
already-
too. I don't think Dan Seagrave had anything in AL.
I
but
think
he's
Camelot
got
was
like-
an already produced piece that they just licensed.
it's possible.
Oh, maybe.
And usually the Holy Warrior would be a great card,
As soon as
but
they announced Gothic, I was like,
that's
what he's been doing.
it comes warded already, so you're not really making use of
I
your
hope
savior
so,
ability,
that's
which
what
is
I'm
fine.
thinking with
'Cause at least you get to play them on
today
turn
that
2.
There's a good chance that there's a tease.
Dragon Lord
And that's
2?
going to be the pick.
I think Ed's here.
Yeah.
I thought it was gonna be like a Dragon Lord, but frogs, because it seems like there's so much.
You see a
frog
fireside
power.
that unfortunately might be a bit
Lord.
risky
Yeah, Frog
for
Lord.
I
Christian
don't care
here.
if it's good, it would be the only avatar to ever play
This
this.
breaks words.
I really want,
Can't
like,
remember
a
if it's in
fairy
May or
mini
not.
set. I feel
But
like
generally,
not
I think
enough
you
fairies.
Yeah.
would
Fairies
rarely
are
activate it.
things
We're
like
going to go for
fairies,
the
giants,
third colorless site that
Yeah.
brings in.
But that was AL, right?
it sounds
just
full.
wasn't enough.
But in AL they tried to
AL was
keep it
nice.
Arthurian, and so
Yeah.
they didn't like go full tilt on any like
No, yeah, they didn't.
Fey realm shit.
But they had like the payoff stuff. They had like the courts and they had rebacks and
Yeah.
It might
his
be that
homie.
they because they planned this game so far in advance, they are
Cemetery
building
Rats,
chaos
a landmass,
Yeah.
a Ghostfire.
now, but
I'm going to go for the Ghostfire.
Yeah.
It's one way to close the
There's-
game.
like a lot
It's
of the
certainly a
cards
little
in,
bit better than the other two
beta
cards.
or drought.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People were like, drought's unplayable. Nowadays,
Flare came back
Drought.
around. That's surprising. So did
Yeah, like people are pointing out,
Ignited.
Sphinx
Unfortunately, I
is
think
its
they're
own
all
species,
evil here.
and it's the only one. So people are like, huh, that's a little bit.
But I think that's
strange.
fine. I think Flare
there's also an empty
is awkward because it could pop your own
Well,
wards.
but it's not capitalized.
But if you ever face a
that should be
Necromancer,
that-
It's no type.
it is a pretty key card that
You don't
you
believe it?
want to see.
I think that was a.
It's not capitalized.
Eric's Furiosa.
I think they would have said
I
something.
think it was intentional.
Yeah,
'cause
they would have eroded.
I think
It
like
would've
the
been
whole
like-
thing is like Maiden Mother Crone is like transcends even like pantheons and right like it's a trope of cultures across the world.
Yeah.
So they're like this is like not a capital D deity. This is like
Okay,
it's
we're gonna take
beyond
the
type.
Penitent Knight,
I like that.
3 for
I think
3.
it might be like a bit of a tease that like maybe there'll be more deities in the next set, and with that set they'll like announce like, by the way,
Accusation
this is
still
the type
here,
of
Griff Larva.
I'm sure that will make a lot of people
And
angry.
an air
because
card
it
that
doesn't
we're-
read the way it functions, but
Pretty sure
I wouldn't
not to
put it
play at
past
this
EC.
stage, so I think it will be Accusation.
Heater there.
Some real nice.
Ooh, I'm excited. Oh,
And I believe 2 water cards at the end, so Christian's left neighbor will be happy.
All right, anything crazy? No Lilith or anything? Anybody
I'd
else
like to review the final
Tell
45.
you about.
That's like
With Christian?
Are we all,
It's a-
are we all done passing packs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we are officially in deck building. I never got a response as to how long officially we get for deck building. I am going to give you a soft time of 25 minutes starting now.
Okay.
I am actually going to go downstairs and double check what the time it is. You are free to communicate with each other during deck building. You are not free to share cards.
Yeah.
You could spread out.
Hide.
Yeah.
Throughout the room.
I'm gonna sit. I'm gonna sit here, assuming they're still watching.
Okay, and players are going to transition to deck building. It's usually much quicker than Seal because you've obviously built it in your mind already to some extent. And I'd be curious to see. So we're obviously going to continue following Christian. He's picked a couple of Trouble Towns, the colorless site that allows you to bring in a townsfolk from your collection. But I don't know if he has the townsfolks. Oh, as we might move somewhere else. I don't know if he has the townsfolks to bring in. I know that for limited, if the card that you're accessing from your collection is like directly named on the card that's in your deck that allows you to get them, you get them for free. But in that case, townsfolk is pretty general, and I don't know if it's captured in that, guideline. So we'll see. It's possible that Christian doesn't intend to play the Trouble Town and is just picking them away from his neighbors. But I remember some of them were pretty high picks, so we'll see. See how that pans out. All right, I'm going to switch angles. We have a nice top view for deck building. Perfect playmat for the Savior, as someone mentioned in the chat. I'm going to steal that comment. And okay, so we're going to order by mana cost. Very standard. Well, glare has been fixed. Amazing. Pitchfork. So we're putting the pitchfork on the table. We're considering it. Don't need to be necromancer for that card to be good, says Christian. Though he might be just laying down all the cards he's drafted and then make the cuts later. That's the Trouble 10 I was talking about. The second one, I would pick pretty highly. We ended up with 2 search parties, which is good, but like you're not gonna have the crazy search party dream. Probably most likely just maybe you're gonna have a 4 for 4 at some point, and that's it. And then I think the bottom cards that we see fanned out are the removal, though they're cut a little bit. Gonna have to use our memory. A really good curve. Like if you 3 trouble towns. I missed one. 3 trouble towns, 3 deserts. So really we invested high picks in our side base here. And I don't see the playground. So I think we gave up on that air splash. It was a thing for a while. I don't think it's a thing anymore. Gonna put the Forgotten Tomb up there, though I don't think it does much for Christian. And I'm quite liking the curve. We see some 1 drops, 2 drops, 3 drops. Again, with Savior, you kind of need to shift everything by 1 column, really. And we don't see too many 4 or 5s, which are pricey for a Savior to deploy. I think the 2/5 drops here have the benefit or disadvantage, depending on how you see it, of not being eligible for the Savior ability anyway. So you're not going to be spending 6 to play them and award them. They're going to stay 5 mana plays. And that Corpse Explosion could be a great card, but pushing to 7, as you see, there's a bit of a gap up there. And I wonder if Savior is going to push Christian to stay low curve and try and finish the game a bit earlier. And we see him moving the Corpse Explosion down there. I wonder if that's his, like, I'm not playing pile or maybe pile. I wouldn't be surprised if that means they're out of the picture now. So at a glance, we have 9, 14, 16, 18 minions, which is a good count. I think, generally we're looking at 17, 18 minions. Again, it's not a hard rule. You can have more, you can have fewer, but if you need a guideline, that's generally the number that people will give you. And the rest goes towards, combat tricks, removal. We know there's a smite. We passed a couple of Buried Alive. There's a Ghost Fire. I think we still have the Torch and Pitchfork down there. It's a bit harder to read because they're cut off. The Meat Hook. So Meat Hook is interesting. It would be great on one of those 5 power minions, but the rest of Christian's deck is actually pretty low power, and Meat Hook doesn't really shine if you have a lot of like 2 and 3 power minion. Okay, we're gonna take out the Forgotten Tomb. I don't think it does much here, so You could argue knowing what you put to the bottom and what you shouldn't play, assuming you're gonna draw, has some value, but I think it's very, very minor. And sometimes you're just gonna, see one of your best card in the five and know it goes to the bottom and it's gonna feel horrible. A bit of camera shake here. But the deck is almost ready. Considering the side base, I wonder if the Trouble Town still being there means um, there's been confirmation that he has unlimited access to any townsfolk, even though they're not explicitly named. Because I don't think we have drafted the necessary townsfolks in the collection to play the 3 Trouble Town, if so. Considering killing that site, and I would generally agree, I don't think you're ever getting to 6 fire threshold unlimited. If you do, that means you probably drew only fire, and then you've probably already lost the game because half of your cards are not castable. The Forgotten Tomb, though, is back in. Ooh, and now we're adding the basic side. So I think we're pretty happy with the final deck. If we're Christian, usually you add the basic sides as like the last step before you sleeve it up. And uh, to my viewing pleasure, these are foil basic sites from the dust store. So what's the split here? We're looking at 6 earth, 4 fire, and 3 colorless right now. So 13. Not ideal. You'd like it to be 12 for maximum consistency. And the 3 colorless could really hurt you. Like just one game where you draw 2 out of the 3 of them in your first 3 sides could be really dicey. I wouldn't mind cutting 1. Yeah. I think that's the right call. I think 2 is already stretchy. I think the blooms really help here. So while that 4 fire looks a bit dicey, I think it's a little bit better than that in practice. So I don't hate it. I think it's reasonable. The max you need is 2 earth thresholds and 2 fire thresholds, I believe. Does he even have 2 fire thresholds? Yes, I think the Begone is his only 2 fire threshold card. Which you don't need to cast on 3. Actually, you're very rarely casting Begone on 3, so I think going down to 4 fire sites makes sense. And Earth, you're going to be set, but you want to make sure you have ideally 2 by turn 3, because there's quite a few double Earth bips in the 3 mana slot here. So that's why you kind of need to push it up to 6. And I think that's looking good. Sitting at the table, you'd want to see probably a Necromancer or a Savior. Got the Savior. Can't complain. Didn't have to make too many sacrifices to make it work. Yes, you have a couple of evils, but it works. The ones that you do have tend to be the higher power one anyway, so we see 2 townsfolks, but currently they're being put along with the rest of the main deck. So I wonder if Christian is like lumping his collection along with his main deck here. The 2 townsfolk that we see are the Earth ones on the left column. And it's possible He's planning to just get some of the free unlimited ones from the Trouble Town. I think I see the paper to the side, meaning that we're happy with the final selection, and we're gonna log our deck list. Gonna review the site one last time, make sure we have 12. Savior is pretty sure. We have pulled a spell slinger. Wonder if everyone's getting a free spell slinger just because it needs to be your default avatar and you might not have brought one. I would be very surprised if Christian doesn't play Savior here. But I think for a data draft, it's about as good as it gets. You know, no major change of strategy during the draft. Started with 3 strong earth picks, managed to stay in earth. Opted for fire as the second element, mostly through deserts in pack 1. Managed to stay fire all the way till the end. Opened one of the top 2 avatars in pack 2. Considered briefly an air splash, and then realized, nah, let's not rock the boat. I have 2 strong color, I have 2 colorless sites, and I'm planning to play. It's good enough. I think if you're Christian and you see your final deck here, if you were shown that deck yesterday and said, "Hey, tomorrow you're gonna draft that deck," you sign? I think you do. I think you sign. There's obviously decks that could be better, like a Necromancer with tons of like skeleton matter cards would be slightly better than this, but like you're looking at a 8.5, 9 out of 10 here, I would say. Savior just really means you're a base 6 at worst. Curious to see the one-shot wizard making it in. It can help pop your opponent's ward, I guess. I guess with a ward, it's also a pesky chump blocker. Can kind of soak 2 attacks with it. Players have another 10 minutes or so to finish fielding everything, and then we're gonna get on to first round. As we see the light shining on the playmat, very flavorful. I see Duo in the chat asking, so is Savior the play, or would you go Spellslinger? I think it's Savior. I think it's a pretty easy Savior. I think Christian thinks so as well. Was very happy to pick it. Give the camera a thumbs up. And that's going to be it from me. I will leave you with the relaxing stream of Christian fielding his deck and sleeving it up. We're going to take a little break before round 1. And we'll see you very shortly for our first game. See you guys later.
1-1 as well.
Welcome to SorceryCon, day 2 of the Sealed Championship. This is Chris,
I
the judge
will-
for Pod 1. In our featured match, we have
one do I wanna
a Savior
scry?
and a Persecutor running on the very
Scry my
thematic
six.
Purgatory and
And keep that.
Day of Judgment mats.
Cool.
Yeah, ready when you are.
Good to go.
Let's do it. The
We are
sweetest of
just
the
starting
sweet
off here.
active Volcano.
Oh my goodness.
Here go.
Have about 40 minutes in the timer,
There's a valley.
and we're starting off with, it looks like a Fire Persecutor. That's a fun one. Gothic does tend to have a lot of evil minions, so honestly, you don't always even need the Persecutor's ability in the sealed competitions because
All right.
draft as well, just because
Very nice. Very nice.
most of the stuff you're going towards is already evil. That's where the big bombs are, and that's where Persecutor can use its removal most effectively. Alright, it looks like Savior is going into Earth. Okay. Could be... Oh. That is a Lava Savior. So just from watching them open and go through their packs, I know that the Savior was a second pick for Christian. Or a second pack pick. So I think part of his strategy might have been born before the Savior. That I know he does tend to like an aggro play. I cannot hear what they are talking about as they're playing right now, but it looks like pretty standard early gameplay, kind of a lot of setup. It's especially important in limited environments to have a sturdy base when you're starting, because you're only going to get a couple of bombs, and if you can get those out on curve and ahead of your opponent, that will be an advantage. So drawing a lot of spells early, if that's your deck strategy, if you're there just to blast off like little 2-3 damage hits with things like the Fanatics, that is a perfectly fine strategy, but it will peter out, and as somebody gets more mana and starts dropping more bombs, you're going to start feeling the heat. All right. We have, forgive me, a lot of the Gothic cards, I don't know their names well off the top of my head, but that is one that has Void Walk and +1 movement. That is a great card in Persecutor and, honestly, Interrogator decks, because you can play it on the corner squares, and even if your opponent is playing up into the classic T formation, you can still threaten them. Obviously, he has chosen to play it a little bit forward, putting pressure on that middle line. And then we get another Autumn Bloom into the Town Priest to banish it. And then as we go into most Savior gameplay, you're going to get a lot of Ward with Holy Warrior. But the Persecutor's already moved up. That's interesting. It probably means that the Persecutor was an early pick that is... And so he picked his cards for the aggressive play, because there is a lot of nearby removal, things like Begone, Holy Water, which is a projectile, things that your Persecutor wants to be up in their faces, which can be dangerous, but it's also, if you're running a lower deck to the ground, which you tend to want to if you want your Avatar to be moving early, is a pretty good thing.
I am asking Marsalis if I am able to hear the match and hear the audio from the match in my headphones. He is working on that right now, but it looks like that Persecutor is now tapping for another site. Yeah, it looks like he went... I can't see his hand right now, but it does look like he played his 3 and started going. It does mean that he's going to be a little behind if he wants to drop those big bombs like we were talking about a second ago. Not a lot of minion pressure on that side.
Barghast and step towards you all. You're going.
Running away.
I'm so scared, Mr. Wargs. They're coming for me.
I will draw a sight. And let's see. You get your Barghast. I will attack for 1 with Town Priest.
I will take 1 damage.
19. I will attack with Holy Warrior for 2 damage.
And then you will Wild Fanatic and double ward.
Could be anything.
But I'm actually okay with that. Yeah, I'll block with the Barghast. Break the ward.
Yep. I will tap. Play a Leadworks. Get rid of this ward. Wild Fanatic with a ward.
Yep.
Take you out.
All right, and we are back after fixing some headphone troubles.
Sounds good.
The one-shot wizard is moving up.
Do I want to move this up? When you flame strike me, I'll leave one-shot wizard back.
See, that is one of the really fun things about limited gameplay, is that you kind of know what the pool is, and so you start thinking, okay, what was in these packs that I was passing around? What were in the packs that was passing to me? So you know, okay, there's going to be some of these things like Flame Strike in the pool, and somebody who's playing Persecutor and appears to be playing that as an early pick is probably going to be the person who grabs that really nicely.
And I take 2. Oh, we have this now.
Yeah, I'm going to do both. But so you're at 17?
17. And
So over here, the Savior player is also doing the classic, just writing down what it is. There are apps for that now in the 21st century, but a lot of players still like to be old school, which I appreciate.
Barghast over here.
Tap for a sight. Move the one-shot wizard up. And summon a Penitent Knight.
With
Give
a
him
ward.
a ward.
Sounds good.
Go ahead.
Untap. Draw a spell. You're in mono. Oh no, you're in Earthfire. Oh, wait.
There's a fire over here.
That one always tricks me.
Yeah, it looks a little green.
Oh, but you did cheat at the beginning with the one-shot wizard.
Yes.
Oh, bloom. No.
I had a bloom. Then my turn 2
Oh,
is to
turn
bloom
2
and
was
one-shot
bloom.
wizard
Okay,
ward.
okay,
Yep.
there we go. I was like, wait, where did the fire come from?
Yep.
Okay, sounds good. Sorry I accused you of cheating.
All good.
If we get an actual accusation of cheating, then I'll have to go into the other room. I am judging this pod, but I don't think we're that far. That Penitent Knight, though, is pretty scary. I have to admit, a 3-power with a ward
You have
when we're in a
One side, 2 spells.
4-mana board.
Lesser Blood Demon, I lose 2.
All right, the Persecutor's playing with his life and using it as a resource. Lesser Blood Demon is not necessarily what I would call a really great card, even in Limited. Greater Blood Demon is much more because having a 6 body is so good over a 3 body, which is kind of just on curve on the average. The Flaming Skull is an airborne minion, so it can really defend all 4 of his sites at once. More of a chump blocker against that Penitent Knight, I think. I don't think that one-shot wizard is really going to be doing a whole lot other than also chump blocking, so I'm not quite sure why he's moving it up. But it could be going on the offensive, hoping to scare the Lesser Blood Demon off.
I will attack your site with a Penitent Knight.
Yep, and we see the chump block.
And then you play Hillside Chapel.
I will first...
See, Flaming Skull in a Persecutor deck is actually a really interesting play because you can then cast some of the magic that Persecutor likes to cast.
Deck, I did it. A search party.
Oh, nice.
It looks like he had a search party in his graveyard.
Putting it at the bottom, so
There will probably be more in his deck. Search party, look, in a draft, you're going to get 2, maybe 3 of them. So, at worst, it's a 3 for 3, which is fine. Nothing special. It doesn't really have anything that it does on that first one. But the first one's in the graveyard. Now you have a 3/4, which is an Autumn Unicorn. You essentially just get an Autumn Unicorn
bottom the rest.
in Gothic. And then by the time you get the second one gets taken care of and you go to your third one, that's when you have a real danger. That's a 3/5.
With a ward. Go ahead.
Oh, I believe those are the foil Murlocs. He pulled that, and as he was pulling it, he did announce, I'm taking this specifically for the art. And, you know, it is beautiful art, but I'm thinking that a Voidwalk Burrowing minion like that with a ward, it's there for more than just to look pretty.
2 spells left.
Yep.
Yeah, Murlocs are a really interesting card because they moved up Cave Trolls from exceptional and added the Voidwalk for a new set. There's a lot of cards that kind of mirror the beta ones. Some of them are a little bit worse unless you're looking for kill credit, like Trial by Water, for example, versus Drown. Oh, that Persecutor has a lot of cards in hand. I can't see quite how many, but it is... It looks like at least 5. Not quite sure how many of those are sites. I want to say 1 or 2. But back to the Murlocs. They, you can't really common sense them anymore, which is kind of how you would deal with Root Spiders, is you would common sense for the Cave Trolls. But the Murlocs have the Voidwalk, which is in itself a pretty solid ability. There's a lot of stuff in Gothic that makes use of Voidwalk. Also, the real question... Oh, I see a Smite over here. I see Smite, the hero, which is lethal to evil. Again, I apologize for not having a perfectly clear grasp on the names of every card in this set. It is a new set. Everybody's been enjoying it, but it is 440 cards. So a lot of those names you're going to go, oh, I recognize that card, but I don't know its name off the top of my head. Yep, using the Smite on the Penitent Knight to kill it. And then you are free to start swinging in with that minion. That's what that one-shot wizard is for. That is a chump blocker against a play like that. He's using the threshold counters. This is a currently discontinued sorcery app, one of the first that was coming out, that has a really great life tracking function. Most of the players you'll see now, and you might see this later in some of the other matches, are going to use 4 cores. But this one, SRC track remains one of the best. So if you've got it, So that smite cost 3 or 4 mana. I can't remember. I think smite's a 3. Okay, we're moving on to the next turn. He did not move forward with that Blood Demon. Interesting. Oh, you know what? It's because of the Murlocs. He is not... He's already down on life. He needs to be trading up instead of down.
Murlocs will attack this.
Unfortunately, in order to prevent the damage, he is going to have to sack that Blood Demon. And it will only break the ward, so he will have to have some kind of play in order to beat the Murlocs. Oh.
Okay. So
The ward,
this is the
take
ward, you take it.
3.
Okay, that is a more long-term play. If you think you're going to take the damage anyway, you might as well take it early, break the ward, and then you can trade the minions in later.
And then I will play a Revered Revenant. Give it a ward.
Now we're in some trouble. Revered Revenant has +3 power while it has a ward, or is near an allied ward, but has 0 power if it doesn't. So in Savior, it can be really good because you're hopefully going to have a lot of wards. But in my experience, in Limited and in
does count
trying
as
it for
one.
Constructed,
Yeah.
it just doesn't... It's too easy to mass break some wards, leaving something like that really vulnerable. And the best case, the ceiling of it, it's a 3 power. I mean, it's only 1 mana, but I mean, unless you're running enough of them that like you're dropping them turn 1, 2, 3, and 4, or somewhere in that realm.
Master.
Thank you.
Dropped his own Penitent Knight there. Took me a second there.
A spell.
So that's going to be defense against the Morlocks, and then the demon is probably going to be something... Well, actually, he might need to trade more effectively in order to get past those wards. But if he can break most of these wards, that Revenant stops becoming a problem. It's just kind of fluttering around as a 0 power chump blocker. Of course, with Savior, you can always add another ward onto the board, and then it roars right back into a threat.
I will have my wizard smite your Lesser Blood Demon, which
Yep.
banishes it.
That banishes it because it is an evil minion. Smite has them...
Revered Revenant will
has it
attack your
strike.
Penitent Knight.
Knight.
Morlocks will attack here for 3. Put you in 9.
Yep,
and the
this
wizard
is
going to attack your site and put you to 8.
about what I was kind of expecting as we were getting into this.
I will then tap.
Christian, the player who is on Savior,
You may go ahead.
was one of the top-seeded players in day 1. He had a very impressive day with an all-right pool. I believe if we have not already put up the pools for the 3-0 players, they will be going up shortly on Curiosa, so you can all check out what makes a top deck a top deck. How you can turn some of the this is kind of garbage cards into real strategies here. There's a lot of synergy in Gothic.
Ignited, kill the Murlocs.
Okay.
Okay, Ignited is a, I want to say 2/3 that basically kills itself at the end of turn.
Crawler here.
So he just traded it in, foregoing that step, got rid of a big threat, and then Crawler is projectiles will fly over it. Not going to be a ton of projectiles, I think, in this. The one-shot wizard, I don't think he's got more than 1, maybe 2 in the deck. But I mean, it is a one-shot wizard is a kill spell. I've seen it be a kill spell in these limited environments. But this Persecutor is going to need to have to build a tempo play
Yep.
in order to swing the game back in his favor.
Attack back here for 1. Put you to 7.
Yep.
And
Yeah, that one-shot wizard, I thought it was just going to be a chump blocker, but it's starting to swing into the back row, threatening that Persecutor right now.
That doesn't matter.
Because once he goes to Death's Door, it's going to be a chase. Persecutor likes to move around. So there's probably at least some mobility in there.
This game's hard. Here's a zombie horde.
Nice.
It's just like, you know, you get all the nearby stuff, but you can
Yeah,
just
looking at the
move across
commentary, I'm
board,
seeing
like,
some of the folks
might
say
be at least
Persecutor's
direct on the
branding
tap, but I
unit
can't
does
fix
not
it, so-
break the ward.
Go ahead.
Wards only break when they are on, when something
Playing a
is
big evil
targeted,
creature against Persecutor, though,
when
so
something is dealt
really
damage, or when it
gone,
dies.
Second smite.
So
Lot of stuff that gets me.
target is really a keyword in this. So certain cards will say target, target enemy submerges, versus something like Gargantula, where it's going to say drag an adjacent minion. It doesn't say target anywhere in there, and so it doesn't break the ward. But when Gargantula disables something, it will break the ward because disabled minions can't have
2
ward.
and 3 drops, just
Yeah. No, like Savior
endless march of
is the
warded
counter
guys.
to Persecutor. And it's just like, yeah, you built it the right way. You just go Earth,
I got
Fire, aggro with Savior, and then
I kept getting past Earth cards, and I started seeing a lot of Fire cards go by, and I was just like, well. And then of course I saw like 4 Plague Rats, and I was like, ooh, maybe I can splash.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, if you're
step
hearing
towards
that,
evil.
that is kind of how you have to draft. Is you go in with a strategy.
Take
If
one.
your pack one
No,
pick one is
take
going to be
one just so that
one element that you really like,
we
or
reduce
you
the
really
chance
like
of
the card in there.
lying to it.
And then if you see an element that is being underutilized, that is just a lot of fire getting passed around, a lot of water, a lot of air,
Gift of the Wolf.
it's
and
worth
Burial.
saying, okay, is this going to be my pivot? Am I going to pivot into a duel with that?
Could be possible.
I think, yeah, you do it. Step, break your ward, take one.
Sure. So you're at 6.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to 6 and 20. So yeah, this
Epic
is
hero
not necessarily the tempo play that that the Persecutor is looking to see right here.
So,
Yeah, and then responding to looks like Moonfolk. Yeah, Begone does not have a range. It is banish an evil minion anywhere in the realm. It is a great card to be running in Persecutor
The downside.
because you can brand an enemy minion as evil and then just say, nope, it's gone.
so you get to go do other stuff soon.
Draw a spell. I'm so sorry. This placement was really smart for most situations, except for the meat hook. So I
Ooh.
will be meat hooking you to put you on door.
That meat hook is a nightmare.
Take 2 off of that.
It turns any minion into a Pudge Butcher, already one of the
So I
most
take 2 off. Or
take
nightmarish
well, no, you
creatures
take
to
2
be.
off of
Well,
that, but it
it's
doesn't
demonic.
matter,
It,
yeah.
it is a demon, but it's also just when you play against it. If they get a Pudge Butcher out on curve, that's really problematic. And Meat Hook, I've seen a lot of use in limited play where it can
Remove this
just
one-shot wizard.
turn anything, any of your big
And-
beefy
Oh, I don't have that much.
beaters into a Pudge
What's
Butcher.
happening here?
Does that one shot still have its ward? That is the question.
I should take a step up to try and like threaten something. Do I sit there to block? You get to. No, you don't quite get to run away. Well,
Yeah, it's going to be very hard for that Persecutor to run
I'll take a step.
Okay.
Go ahead.
because the projectile, he'll need to get a minion basically in the way
Interesting.
of the.
This does make
of
me
the
think I
horde.
could live another turn, maybe.
Oh.
You
He's
put
got.
weak sight, then- no, no.
Oh, is that Blaze of Glory in his hand? Blaze of Glory, Gift of the Wolf, and a looks like a Penitent Knight. Blaze of Glory lets you fight any nearby enemies one at a time, and you don't die until you're done. Gift of the Wolf is a cantrip, lets you draw, but will also give you
Blaze of
+2.
Actually, no, sorry. First,
awesome.
we will
Yep.
Gift of the Wolf.
So you get a card.
Sure.
So if you have something else you're looking for, you can get it, and also gives a minion +2
Who are
power.
you gifting and who are you
This guy,
blazing? Okay,
I'm
cool.
blazing him.
Sure,
So it clears all your stuff, 5 to you.
sure.
Yep.
I take
There's some
the
damage.
attack.
This is generally a tempo
Yeah,
play.
zombie horse
This is a really good
dead.
tempo play.
Dead. Yep.
Intrepid hero dies.
Yep.
I step towards evil.
Yep, without moving, and then
Step here.
chooses not to step back.
You could have charge.
I don't
like
think
this.
he has
I mean, you could also just have another one shot.
any mana left over for a minion, so he's relying on that
Here you go.
on that blood demon.
Draw a spell.
And
I'm
blink
gonna
strike.
tap for a sight.
Question is
Corpse
this
explosion
game?
really low.
Nice.
No, the
We'll throw
corpse
the zombie board
explosion
at you.
is
Nice. Cool.
Good game.
Good game.
that's just
Blazing
dirty.
Warrior is a sick one.
Yeah, that was my pack one, pick one.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
All right, we'll be back for round 2 shortly. We have about 15 minutes left in the round, and then give us another 5 minutes, and we'll be giving commentary on the second round. This is single elimination, so it'll be some new folks coming in. 3 rounds, and we'll see you then.
Yeah, that's a good one. Do you have other outs?
Sorry, Drake. All right. Hello, everyone. This is Erica. I'm going to be helping kind of commentate here, I think, on Drake's gameplay here on the Angel Mat.
And I'm Marcus, also here to guest commentate. This will be fun.
Yeah.
So we got Spellslinger v Spellslinger.
Oh, yeah. The classic draft, when in doubt, this is what you got. All right, so we've tapped to play. Looks like our little toad. Yep, paid 1 to
Croaking Swamp, yeah.
put out. Yep. Perfect. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. All right.
And on the other side, we're starting out with a
Oh,
just a generic air sight.
Spire.
And passing it back. Yeah.
Untapped. Yep, keeping track of our mana and our thresholds. Look at that. All right, got the stream. Yep. Hey, just a stream and pass. Got it.
Looks like we're tapping to play a Stinging Kelp.
Ooh.
Gonna ping that frog.
Yeah, that's nice. When you've got all that nice direct, but yeah.
Big body of water.
Yeah.
Down. It's like a frog has fallen, like Olympus has fallen. Yeah.
It looks like no turn 2 play. Just passing it back. So obviously these two have kind of both opted for maybe bigger minions, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, so we've got water, earth.
We'll play Valley Front.
So we'll see.
I'm gonna play Harvest Festival.
Oh.
Okay, gotta.
Harvest Festival.
Yeah,
I think that's what it's
fun.
called, right? Harvest
Yeah,
Festival.
I think so. Yeah.
Makes one of each townsfolk, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
Yep. That's nice. That's a nice pull.
Yeah, it's
Now we got no need not to play things. on
4
those
power
first couple
generated
turns,
on
yeah.
on your turn 3 is not too shabby.
I love the art on the Serbian town folk.
Yeah.
That Quentin art's so nice.
So now we got untapping. Let's see if we have a response to those 2 2-power minions.
Oh, there's.
Croaking Swamp.
They've come.
Making a frog. Presumably a chump blocker.
Oh,
Oh,
interesting. Oh.
And then dropping a toolbox. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a sealed pull
Oh, and
for
he's just
sure.
put it. It's just I guess he's not. I mean, what he's gonna do to get rid of it?
Don't have as much artifact removal, easily accessible.
Typically in these draft.
So passing it back with the toolbox in hand. See if we chump block. No, not. No, has other plans for the frog.
Play a Survivors.
Oh, dropping a
Yep. On.
Survivors of Sarava, I believe.
Yes.
gonna gain stealth at the end of the turn with no enemies around.
Yep.
So
It's a good play.
Drake has got the pressure.
Yesterday I had someone played that card with a torch and pitchfork, and she didn't do anything with it. Just kept
Held on to it.
those ladies stealth and couldn't do anything about it. Made all those ordinaries nice and powerful.
So now
Do you have a collection?
let's see what we can
Everything
do
that you don't
to
put
clean
in
this
that
board
is
up a little bit. You know, maybe planning to use the toolbox. I guess I'm not sure what they could really have with 2 water threshold, 1 air threshold. What in the toolbox would do a whole lot of good right now.
I think they're looking into. I think Drake asked what
I'm not spending
he might have in his collection, so.
Is your spell slinger tapped?
I've tapped him, yeah, but I haven't actually done anything for it yet. I think I'll just play the site. It feels right.
Putting
Alright,
down
yep.
Cursed Tower, clearing all the wards,
I'm gonna
of which
crack
there are
the
none.
toolbox.
Okay. We're cracking that toolbox.
And I'm gonna cast Instigator him.
Oh, no, that'll do it, yeah. Instigator Imp.
He's been really good in Instigator.
Yeah,
I had some.
yeah.
He's.
It's, you know, the mini Lordalize at home.
Yeah, yeah.
Lordalize at home. And that'll
And I'll pass.
do it.
Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and draw a spell. Start
And then just pass him back.
Yeah.
That is pretty good.
Mm.
Stream.
Got another stream. Just building up that body of water there.
Yeah, so
Got 4 mana. We got 3 water, 1 earth.
yeah, presumably in this draft, you know, you don't have as much luxury to draft sites, so we see a lot of the
draft kit
the draft kit
sites, yeah.
sites, which
Perfect. I'll play a Night's Watchman.
not the Night Watchman.
Gotcha.
Alright.
Gonna ward the site.
And then we'll have
Believe should be I believe that ward should be on the site.
Move that. Gotta move that over, hopefully.
Now the ward's on the site right now.
It
Yep,
is.
Yeah,
there we
it is,
go.
yeah.
Yep, yep.
More obviously. And you're up after that.
And pass him back.
What is doing? The spell. For sight.
Tap in.
We are gonna.
So I couldn't see if he tapped to draw a site. I believe he tapped to draw a site. Oh, and there's
Ooh,
There's the
that's
plans for the
that-
frog.
mhm.
So now we know why that frog was hanging out.
Because you can pay 3 to just transform the frog. And he has charge?
Well,
I guess
he transformed, so
that's
he was
right,
already
yeah,
in the
that's
realm.
Right.
That's
So
right.
he just
so
uses the state of the frog. The thing is transformed.
let's see if the Instigator Imp is gonna, get out of the way of that Survivors of Sarawa. Prioritizing keeping them alive. Makes sense. So now, this is Drake, right? Drake on this side. So Drake untapping. Currently up 20 to 16. Gonna play that Stinging Kelp. Oh, and that Stinging Kelp's gonna go all the way over to that Instigator Imp.
Telling you that body of water.
Yeah.
Oh, and yep, I
Very
love
nice.
the trees in this. I feel like in sealed and draft is a nice pull. I like pulling it because you just wait till they get on your site. Maybe you got to take a little damage, but then you can put that big body on there.
Generally gonna have more stuff on board
Okay.
in this
Attack
format.
the site, so stealth is gone. Anytime.
And Brian going down to 14. Drake still at 20. And I believe that the mutants are 4 power, right? Yeah, 4 power.
Yep. So we've got
So I
2
guess-
4 bodies.
Guess we'll see if he chooses to trade with the trunks, or if he has other plans. So I guess Looks like, Drake here, primarily water with a splash of earth. That's just at 1 earth site, right? And then Brian at 2 air, 2 water. Tapping to
Just nearby enemies.
play a site. Oh, another spire in the back row. So kind of playing back. I don't know if that means that maybe he has some bigger bodies that he's waiting to get out.
Yep, definitely.
I had a couple 10-ton slugs dropped on me yesterday when
geez,
people
yep.
just kind of play back and build up to 7. The removal. Oh, interesting. Second wind.
Okay.
Gonna get a free step,
Yep, get away
and
from
then he can just go in and eat the survivors.
Yep,
That's
and
really
then-
nice.
Yeah. And that second wind can come back later.
Oh.
It can be played once more from cemetery and then banish.
And some muddy pigs.
We'll keep that in mind. They still have that second wind.
Spent 3.
Pigs and a willing tribute. Wow. So I can't see. Sorry, we can't see really how many cards they have in hand, but Brian playing 3 cards this turn is not too shabby.
Yeah, I guess with that spell slinger, you start off
Yeah,
with the
starting
4,
on
and then depending
4.
on which one, who went
Yeah.
first, and you can really build up that hand if you.
And Brian here opting not to use the willing tribute right away could sacrifice them to wake up to untap that slimy mutants.
Yeah, just sacrifice.
Just
that.
gonna
Yeah. I
gain
feel like
some
pigs
life.
are also decent in this particular field because
Yeah.
just sack them.
Just get 3 lives.
A nostril.
Getting out of Moss Troll.
So he's going to have stealth, but then if he moves,
Yeah.
he will lose it, which is a unique thing to this particular card. So he's stealth as long as he stays put.
That's
but,
quite interesting. Yeah. So let's see. Oh, interesting.
Got a few cards in hand there.
So we see there that Brian has a Feign Death in hand, which is interesting. So that's the one that trigger a death right of an allied minion and draw a spell. So that's very interesting. He could have saved the Muddy Pigs to trigger it on that Muddy Pigs, but opted to go ahead and get the value. I'm going to assume that means that he has plenty more death right targets for that card.
Trial by water.
Drop in trial by water.
An ally submerges.
So
Target
the slimy
minions
mutants will get to submerge that withered trunks, I believe. That is, as we mentioned, not a whole lot of removal
Yeah.
easily available.
Yeah, you just kind of.
But that is a nice
you're lucky
one.
you get it, yeah. There we go. Finally, we have some damage now on Drake's side. So.
Hitting the site for 4. Drake's going to 16.
And
We're going to gift to the frog.
We got a lot of frog action
Yeah.
on the
People,
Brian side of the board.
people love their frogs. So.
We really beefed up the frog presence in this Gothic set, I think.
Yeah. So.
Willing tribute steps up and then sacrifices.
Oh, he's going to now sack the willing tribute to untap the slimy mutants and try to go for another 4. And
Okay, we're
taking it.
Yeah,
Down
okay.
to 12.
Yeah. Oh, we got a lot of cards in hand
Yeah,
over
so
here
I'd say
too.
we do have nice healthy hands. I guess,
Yeah.
as we said, those first turns were a little bit
Got a
slow.
shout out. Oh, he's waiting to. Oh, we've also got Wendigo, I think, in there too.
Wendigo. I saw the Order of the White Ward.
White Wing.
White Wing.
Yes.
Yes.
Order of the White Wing.
Presumably.
They're nice. They have ward and they won't be able to cast from collection or anything like that.
Believe that.
Ooh, we've also got those little I can't remember those little guys' names, but they're big. We do have some big bodies in hand, so we are definitely ramping up to some of that.
So it looks like he is short an Earth threshold though, because
for the White Wing, they need 2. Yeah,
Earth.
there are 3, 2.
So maybe a little bit unlucky on his sight draws.
Oh, there
we
he
are
is.
just
Yep.
dropping the Shoggoth.
All right, and we're putting him out on the field. We're not going to put him into the void. We want him back as well to kind of take care of that.
Just want to try to pressure those slimy mutants. And he does have
A couple warded sites is not too shabby on
So he swings into that stinging kelp. If I understand correctly, as soon as they moved,
Yeah,
they
the
lost
stealth-
that stealth,
yeah,
so
so they
he
could
could
be
have jump
defended.
blocked
Yeah,
with that
they could be.
frog.
Yep.
But opting not to, maybe another slimy mutant play.
Yeah, maybe. I
Yeah,
mean,
we'll see.
yeah.
Alright.
Right, another spire coming out.
So it does look like maybe he is primarily air.
Yeah.
Just the splash is water for him.
Yep. Looks like probably threshold wise he might be set unless he's playing anything that's not sure what 3 threshold water he'd maybe play. Probably not if, as you said, if it's primarily air, but
Oh,
yeah,
there it is.
Yep, I'm like anything can happen.
That's funny.
Yep, that's a good, I mean,
That's funny. So that's very, very nice. Obviously, just getting to eat that monstrol for free.
Yeah.
Now you got 2 slimy mutants on board. We'll see what he does with this other one, with the Shoggoth looming.
I had a slimy mutants in my first pack.
Yeah.
It wasn't a pack 1 pick.
Yeah.
Unless he
Honestly,
can
if there's no better bombs,
potentially put out a blocker and step the slimy mutants back, it seems like it's going to get eaten by that Shoggoth.
I mean, just look
Now
at
we
it,
get a peek
like,
at
you
the
kinda have to
hand there.
bet that you're
Still
getting
got
some
4
of
cards
these,
in
but
hand
I'm sure
over
you
here,
will.
Got
And
some, is that
if you
some
do, it's like a
Gibbous
one-shot
Night
combo has
Gaunts,
to merge. Yeah.
some hybrids, that Feign Death, and maybe another Willing Tribute? Oh no, is that a Nader Seed? That is a Nader
yeah,
Seed.
definitely. Oh my gosh.
I
Nader seed.
played that in my field yesterday, and it did not do anything for me.
Yeah, so
but
see.
it can, whenever they're building out their sites this wide,
Yeah.
it can definitely have an impact.
Mhm.
So I can't tell if he is maybe.
Flashback.
Oh, he still has that second wind.
Yep,
I think
exactly.
he's gonna
yep.
recast that second
There
wind.
it is.
Yep. Get
Yep,
out.
wants to get away from that Shoggoth.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that is very handy.
Yep.
I guess
Second
it's-
wind is strong. Like, don't underestimate second wind, even in I think some constructed or just a great collection card, potentially to get you where you need to be.
Obviously, in this format, not going to have as much cemetery hate,
Hate,
so
yep.
so
A
that's
little
coming in handy to get him in for another 4.
Mhm.
And Drake is down to 8.
I will say yesterday someone played what is that, like Pile of Skulls? Is that at the 5 cost monument? That you can. I did have that person give me some cemetery hate. So
That's
they every
interesting,
turn
yeah.
they
Pile of Skulls.
banished something from my cemetery. They picked mine, and then they created their skeleton token. So, yeah, it can happen, but it's. I mean, that was a 5. I mean, that's a hefty one to go with, but.
I wish I had had that when I played against Grigori Rasputin.
Yeah,
who
oh my gosh.
came out against me turn 2.
That's talk about some rough.
Good times.
The magic of the sealed, the
So,
random and
seems like maybe
randomness of the magic.
Brian's still thinking here. Okay, no, he passed back.
Yeah, undesirables. That's what they're called.
Undesirables,
Yeah,
that's right,
they were played against me yesterday too, twice. I'm like, where? Oh my goodness, they're a good big body.
So he just drops the
There's
Gnarled
the
Wendigo
Wendigo,
on
yep.
top of the mutants and says go. Leaves the
Kinda trying
Shoggoth where
to
they
playing
are.
a little more defensive now. We're
Yeah.
trying to be.
Mesmerism.
Don't want to take any more damage.
Yep.
Alright, interesting.
Well, we got horrible hybrids
draw.
in there. Is that it?
So he's got a couple 3-drops.
Yep.
Draws a Murder of Crows, which
Mm.
I guess if he's wanting to remove that Wendigo,
Yeah.
he could swing with both the mutants. If they both get blocked out, drop the Murder of Crows. That's
Yeah.
clearing the board.
Yep.
But we'll see what he has in mind. Drake obviously just playing full cost for that Gnarled Wendigo. Just
Yeah.
using
Season
6.
6.
6. You can reduce it by sacrificing
And we
things
didn't.
at
Yeah.
his
there's
site, but nothing to sack.
Yeah. Probably hoping to keep that frog alive for a while when he started turn 1 frog.
So we'll see what Brian has in mind.
We're definitely thinking here. We're thinking through some of the options. Hmm.
Do Slimy Mutants. Sitting at 6 mana.
I mean, I'm sure ideally Brian doesn't want to lose both of those frogs, of course, so it's hard to...
Unless he drew something... Oh, he drew the Murder of Crows for turn, so he definitely doesn't have any
I mean, he
removal.
can still... Yeah, yeah.
How many cards in hand?
Okay, so
I
he's
have
thinking...
4 spells and 1 sight.
4 spells and 1 sight. That's not nothing.
That is true.
He was asking how many cards were in hand.
There is something in my hands.
Yeah.
He's probably trying to think about, he's got to figure out how he's going to deal with that Shoggoth, because he doesn't have as many big bodies in hand right now.
Yeah, we saw those 2/3 drops.
Yep.
You only have 1 earth? 1 earth and 5 water? Okay.
Alright, he's just updating some thresholds over here.
This feels like a
Yeah, centipede air water
pivotal
deck.
turn here where do we decide to try and clear the board? Do we try to just full steam ahead, get to death's door?
I feel like if you were, the game would probably be over.
Yeah.
I was gonna play it for like maybe go to turn 25.
Yeah.
Sure.
He hasn't even tapped his spell slinger for anything yet, so he could still play a sight if he has one in hand, or draw. I don't think he had one in hand, so he could draw one, or he could move if he needed to, but I'm not sure why he'd need to move. His life is still up, unless he wants to get aggressive with that spell slinger and start attacking sites.
Still thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Just gotta think about if I'm missing anything. That's it.
Yeah, oh yeah. So he's...
If there's some like, oh, I didn't see that coming, and then I,
Yeah.
kind of fail.
He's trying to think of all the combos over here, I think.
It happens a lot.
We all have these moments where we're like trying to think through every possible combination with your cards. How does the board look? Because it is, you know, when you get to this high level gameplay, like one misplay can literally cost you the whole game. I mean, just one minor thing could change the entire course. It can be hard to recover from something like that.
For sure. I think that's something we all appreciate about sorcery is the amount of diverging paths you can take
Any way to untap
and getting to think through each one. It's hard when you have 2 4-power minions on the board. They have 2 5-power minions on the board, and you really just don't want them to get eaten for free. So he is gonna attack with the slimy mutants. See if he can draw a block. There it is.
All right, so Shoggoth is blocking. So we got 4 damage on that Shoggoth.
So it seems like maybe we are going for the Murder of Crows line.
Wendigo?
Okay, yeah, it looks like we are. Yeah, because we attacked.
Yeah, there it is.
Yep.
So at least getting to clear the board.
I think that's the play.
And maybe just dropping a 3-drop.
Okay, so we are stepping up with the spells. Okay, I was curious if we were going to start moving. So he's trying to start getting more aggressive, I think.
There's the Give Us Nikons.
Sure.
Playing them on top of his avatar rather than
out in the why not in the void right
is-
on the
is
site? Yeah.
Interesting, but maybe
Maybe I mean, I guess you get more. He has a couple more. He's got 3 sites he could target instead of maybe 2 at best if he's out in the void.
with just one because
one. Oh, yeah.
airborne you don't get that airborne ability in the
Oh,
void.
right, till you're on land.
Yeah.
Okay, right. That's important.
So, but he does get Drake does get his 2nd Earth threshold,
Yep,
so he can
okay.
put out those Order of the
Reward it,
White
yep.
Wing.
So he's happy to block, defend that. So definitely Drake's having to play a little more defensive right now till he can kind of build up a little more. Okay.
Was the drowned out submerged?
Yep, they must be cast submerged to the water, of course.
So that was 6 mana. He's got 1 left.
Cards in hand?
3 spells.
Thinking about.
Not sure what he.
I'm also gonna play Survivors. of
Oh, we
Survivor.
got another Survivors.
Actually,
Oh, sorry. Yeah, drowned is 2 mana. So he had. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
So 3
That's right, I
on
didn't
White Wing,
catch it.
2 on Drowned, and 2 on Survivors.
'Cause we've got-
Debating whether or not to play them away to give them the stealth. 'Cause
Yeah, that's what we're thinking. Yeah, thinking, debating. Stealth can be, again, pretty strong in the sealed or draft if they don't have any way to, you know,
Yeah,
remove
I'll have 'em
your
in the corner,
stealth.
and
You
then I'll
just
probably pass.
okay. So we did. All right, we're opting to keep that stealth.
Passing it
Charge
back.
action. Alright. Come on,
Looks
baby.
like a spell for turn.
Spell. We got
Drawn into a
Snally.
Snallygaster, which another 3 power body.
Yeah. +1 movement on the Snallygaster.
+1.
Not airborne, but +1 movement. So
2 spells in here? That's true.
So, Brian here with another decision, obviously you don't want to trade the Nigons into the White Wing and just lose them for free.
Alright.
So, we'll see how he opts to do this. And I think maybe Drake playing that Drown there is him anticipating that Brian is, as you mentioned earlier, just starting to come up and maybe gonna start trying to attack the sites with the Spellslinger. So now the Drowned are there to
yep,
dissuade
really
him from doing
doing
that.
that. Yep, so that he can just hit him on face.
So now
And
we
the Drowned is nice because it is a 3 power, so it's a 2-cost 3 power. It just has that caveat, of course, of having to be played submerged. But we have a lot of water on the field, so he can easily get over to those sites if he wanted to. Okay, we're just moving.
Yeah, so
We're not attacking.
as we said, not wanting to give them up for free to that White Wing.
Yep.
I will tap for a
And,
Sorcery.
obviously
Okay.
seemingly no chance of getting him to Death's Door this turn anyways, so just not wanting to give them up for free.
Yep.
Maybe establish a few more minions on board and make Drake have a way to deal with them.
Yep. Rule of thumb that Marcus often brings up when him and I play and is try never to give up things for free.
Yeah.
You know, you gotta. It's all about, of course, balancing. What's in your hand, what plays you have, but like you never just want to. Almost never want to just give something up for free. So sometimes just moving things is the move. Keep things alive, keep things on the board, and you can always build up pressure later.
And obviously the Nikons having Airborne protects them from just being attacked by
Right.
the
exactly.
White Wing.
So so they're
Relatively safe for
Yep.
now.
and puts pressure on him to keep his defenders within range, which is going to be tough now because those
Yeah.
guys can kind of fly out of
So
his range of
now
blocking.
they could fly down and
Okay.
yeah. So now covering his bases there, what
Yep.
you just talked about.
Yep.
So being able to block onto square. Sorry, I can't see the square numbers, but
Yeah.
to to Spellslinger square and to his left. Now able to block. But it looks like, did I miss why the White Wing doesn't have a ward?
Oh yeah, I was looking away. It got popped for some reason.
I must have missed that.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Other people saw it. Probably.
Because it definitely had it on there.
He did,
right?
yeah.
You're up. I'm up.
Yeah, why would it? Unless he played a spell and we just can't see a cemetery. Because Murder of Crows you can also play from your cemetery. So maybe he played Murder of Crows on his turn when he played Horrible Hybrids.
Yeah.
Maybe, right? It can be played
Yeah,
from cemetery.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
I was
It
like,
can be
I think so.
recast. No, yeah, no,
Yeah,
definitely.
so maybe that happened
just
because he just
seems
wanted to
like-
take off the heat. Yeah, right. Murder, yeah, getting confirmation.
Gotcha. So yeah, we missed. Sorry, I
Yeah,
missed
which
that.
makes sense
Yeah.
that that's. They're just like, well, we've got
So just wanted to get that ward out
one
of the way.
warded body. Yeah. Oh, more froggies.
So he is.
Oh, and froggy.
Since he has been de-incentivized from attacking with Spellslinger, opting to just play out another site,
Yep.
get a frog.
You guys have got 15 minutes.
Okay. I
playing
think
a
they've got about 15
Sewer
minutes left in their
rats.
round.
I'm
Oh,
with
sewer rats.
Sewer rats coming out. Just the one drop that can be cast under any site, because I believe it has Submerge and Burrowing. Oh, and giving it that Nader Seed that we saw.
On the right.
And remind me what Nader's
So Nader Seed says that this site's controller loses life equal to unspent mana at the end of their turn. Something
Alright.
to that effect. You can look it up.
Especially late game. That's
And that's at the end of my turn. Their turn. So
that's your best case scenario to play that, hoping they have few cards and a lot of mana.
Yeah,
You're
at
hoping
the-
that they.
to be specific, at the end of their turn, this site's controller loses life equal to their unspent mana. So now trying to pressure Drake into using 7 mana, or risk losing some life. He does have, as we saw earlier, that Undesirables is a 6-drop.
We've got the monks. It looks like they can be pretty. They're a good body in this. I feel like format. I think they're a 4/4. You can't move them.
And there they are, right on cue.
Yep.
Because he did attack up with that Withered Trunks, and the frog was used just to chump block it. Now taking 2 from the survivors of Sarava. Oh, or did he just step?
I think he just stepped.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Keeping that.
Because I guess if he did attack, the horrible hybrids could eat them next turn.
I guess I'll tap for it.
Once again, he's weighing his options of not
So he was
creating
able
those, making them vulnerable too early and then just losing them.
and then does opt to play the crawler to use all 7 mana and not be susceptible to that Nader Seed.
Crawler is fun thematically because he literally will duck to not get hit by projectiles, so to speak.
On that card is so cool.
Yeah.
So now passing back to Brian, who has horrible hybrids on top of him. The Givus Night Gaunt still, who I believe now. Oh nope, since he put those monks out, they're another blocker for him.
Man, we've got so many minions
Quite a
on
bit of
the
minions
board.
on board,
It's always interesting to get to this point because I feel like in so many games you do a lot of back and forth, but this is a strong play on both ends to be each have made choices to protect and not just attack right away. Go with a little bit more of that, building up that board presence, and luckily it seems to be playing off for both of them to a degree, though we do have a slightly stronger board presence, though, on the Drake side, of course, because we've got, 4, 5 minions on his?
A couple 4 powers, Withered Trunks.
4, 5, 6, am I? 3, 4, yeah, 6. We got 6 bodies on, so we do have...
So now, pressuring... Go ahead, sorry.
No, I was just saying we do have, a stronger board presence.
I was going to say, now getting to the point where you're threatening to swing for 14 on a turn and send them to death's door.
Yeah.
So that's what Brian has to decide. Is he able to...
Yeah, you go...
To defend.
Yeah. He's only got 1 card in hand, and it didn't look like it was a direct finisher, but he's got that Spellslinger nice and close now.
He's got I believe he still has that Feigned Death sitting in hand, doesn't he? That's the one that I saw.
So many minions now. Now it's like, how many cards in hand? I have 1 spell and 2 sites.
1 spell and 2 sites.
Yeah.
So what are we gonna do?
Lots of action going on.
This is now, even further into what we said earlier about thinking through your play lines when there's, gotta be 10 minions on board or close to it.
Now when you really have to think about every possible blocking combo, and if there's... Yeah, so we just got that Undesirables in hand, which... Again, they're just really a big body.
Oh, so, okay. 1 card in hand for
Drake.
For
Drake,
Sorry.
We've got, it looks like maybe 2 or 3 maybe still in hand.
As I said, Brian still has that Feigned Death, but we haven't seen any more Deathrite minions.
Oh,
Screamer.
Drew a Screamer. Are we going to play it?
One of my favorite cards.
Yes, he loves. Art by Juan, right?
Juan, yeah.
Yep, one of the new Gothic artists we've seen who... We see that Screamer on all the pack art.
Very cool art.
It's a standout of the set.
So he's gonna use it to tap the monks and send them back, freeing up the Night Gaunts to be able to swing in for 3 if he wants them to. And maybe even gonna get in for the 1 with the Sewer Rats, leaving the Nader Seed underneath. Makes sense.
For 1. Night Gaunts will also.
So that'll get him to 7. 3 more, down to 4. Does he have 4 more damage? I don't know if he does, because we just have the hybrids left up. Is that right?
Yeah, Screamer can't move, of course, on this turn.
Oh, he does still have that Snallygaster.
Yeah, and then there's Snally, that's right.
And I'll pass.
He's trying to build up, so we still have... a lot of pressure. It's interesting, Drake did just decide to put the crawler over instead of kind of, maybe trying to protect around, but I think he's still trying to. He's got a lot of life he's got to still take down, so he's got to play also somewhat aggressively.
So he draws into the Screamer's distant cousin, the Mesmer Demon, who does the same thing but pulls the minion in instead of pushing it away.
Yep. Step closer. I think it has to be an adjacent minion.
Adjacent
step
minion,
closer.
yeah. So we'll see if he can use that. So I guess with the monks back now, there's no way that he's swinging for 14 in the turn.
Yeah. Obviously, again, he can't. He could kill the rats if he wants.
Monks
He
could
can't
eat
do
the
anything
rats.
about our airborne guys. Or
Oh, Airborne has the movement +1, so he's able to defend wherever.
Yep.
It's something that comes up a lot, I feel like, in Sealed with these board states is defending with more than one minion. So
Yeah.
something that doesn't come up as much in
Yeah.
Constructed, but
Yeah.
you know, being able to
You can't. Yeah.
to defend with 2 minions to make sure that the attacking minion dies and still only lose one of your minions. You know, if you block a 4 power minion with 2 3-power minions, you're still only going to lose one of your minions.
Yep, because they're gonna they're gonna be able to choose.
The
The one being
attacker.
attacked chooses how the damage.
attacker.
Yeah, the
attacker
okay.
chooses.
Yeah,
Yeah,
attacker's
how
gonna
that
choose how
damage is
the
split up.
damage is spread. So in that case, it would choose which one of the 2 would die.
So that Snallygaster there is nice for that. But you know, Drake's got to be thinking, if I don't swing for 14 this turn, I'm definitely going to the death door next turn.
Yeah, yeah.
So
I'm
it's
sure he's
hard
thinking
to-
about what defenders does he need to leave up.
Yeah,
So
so
he
it's like,
agreed. Okay, so he is gonna go ahead and play a site. Okay, so even with that seed out there, he wants that.
yeah, that Silent Hills is nice because it's going to silence the Night Gaunts and let him eat it with the monks.
That's nice. I didn't
What
notice
they don't
that.
have,
site
yeah.
being this
Silent
big.
Hills will silence all nearby minions atop nearby sites until Drake's next turn.
Survivors attack here for 2.
So that is quite handy.
So we've got 2. Yep, one on.
So
2
yeah.
damage from the survivors. I love that art too. I think it's another Quentin one.
Yeah.
I like the handful of art we have from that artist.
The weathered
So now potentially attacking with
Where we
the
going?
Weathered Trunks.
They are 4 power here. We do have a +1 movement with that snail. So same kind of scenario.
So he's probably
yeah.
that's probably what Drake is thinking about is he will probably choose to double block. You know, and Drake has chosen to just leave that drowned submerged under there
Yeah.
for what, three turns now?
Yeah, several. I think again, as you said, probably to keep pressure on, maybe keeping that spellslinger away.
the crawler. Swing for 3.
He's gonna swing for
Okay,
3,
so we're swinging for 3. We're trying to see ton attempt.
offer up a trade, yeah. So
Okay. All right. Yep.
Brian gonna choose to trade with his
All right.
hybrids,
So then, yeah.
leaving the
now-
Snallygaster to be able to double block if necessary.
Ooh, where are we going?
Snallygaster.
Opting to go
Oh,
on
attacking the
top of
Snallygaster
Snal-
directly is what I'm hearing here.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, Snallygaster.
So now, you know, Brian could choose to block with the Screamer and leave the Snallygaster in the combat to reach the same endpoint that we talked about. And I think he was choosing to go over that way such that if the Screamer doesn't come into block, it is then in range of the White Wing if you wanted to then take it out.
Yeah, or even the monks, I guess. Oh, not this.
Sorry,
Oh, yeah. 'cause
yeah,
you
sorry,
gotta
I'm
keep 'em
saying,
up, right?
yeah,
Oh,
if,
yeah,
if,
yeah.
if the
for next
Screamer
turn.
steps over to defend.
Yeah.
2 spells. 2 spells.
So he asked how many cards were in hand. So he's still trying to decide. So Brian is still trying to decide if he wants to defend this attack.
So it looks like he is going to do that.
Okay.
Yep.
So he does choose to leave them in combat, and Drake chooses to allocate the damage to the Snallygaster
Yeah,
to
which
get that.
+1 movement. That's
+1 off the
the
board.
play. That's
The order. strength.
okay.
So now he is going
Oh, attacking the
the
site,
site.
though,
Okay,
yeah.
interesting.
I mean, I think he's trying to play.
Well, I guess that drown that we alluded to now is there to block if the Screamer tries to come in, and so is the
Oh.
Undesirables. So.
Yeah. Which is, so now he can't play any of his allies.
Since he's already in the site.
Yeah,
To
because he's
that
up.
site, yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Makes sense.
Yeah, so the guys will still be able to, the drowned will still be able to come up because they were already entered the
At
site.
the site, yeah. Because it says can't enter this site, not can't enter this location.
Yeah, and they were already present.
So now we'll see if
Where are you taking 2 from?
There's an
If,
deer seed under here.
Okay.
Okay, yes, he was just confirming what those 2 damage was from, and Drake said it's from your seed that you put,
Oh.
the nader seed that he
Yeah.
put down there, so he was keeping it
so
on
he
us
did
there.
take
So he took
2
2.
from the nader seed. Okay, so
Yeah.
nader seed potentially.
Yeah, and yeah, it's going to be tricky there for Drake because I think he emptied his hand maybe now.
Oh well, because now the sewer rats can swing for 1 still. But the Screamer and the Spellslinger both have defenders in the form of the Undesirables and the Drowned. And then don't forget, we still have that Survivors of Sarava up top.
I believe I think Undesirables are a 5 power.
That's right, yep.
Right.
4 minutes.
Here, and we've got about 4 minutes here left in the round before they go to turns, if that is going to be the case.
Drops the Moss Troll on top
Moss
of him.
Troll.
Yeah, it's so funny to be able to play all your minions like this and not have to worry about an Atlantean Fate
Yeah,
or
I know,
a
seriously.
poison note.
Yeah,
you know.
none of that's going to be
You
in
don't
this
have
set.
to think about that kind of thing. You can
Yeah.
just dump all your minions.
Yeah, and constructed. Yeah, you gotta spread. I'm so used to trying to spread things out in a constructed format, but yeah, in this you can kind of just like. If you know what's in the set, you just play around that, of course.
So probably is going to chip in for that. Oh, he's
Just-
trying to bait the. Oh, he just stepped.
Yep,
and then,
he
sorry,
stepped and
I didn't
he's
see what
gonna
card
play
that was.
I heard him say he's going to stealth, so something that's casting stealth on it.
Oh. What does he have to give something stealth?
Let's see.
Playground.
Oh, a Plague-Rat. That's interesting.
They are lethal.
They
Yeah,
are
they're a
lethal.
1-power lethal.
Let's see if we can find. Oh, he played
Did
the
he play
Feigned
Feign
Death,
Yeah.
but I don't know if you can if it doesn't have a death right.
Yeah. I don't. Yeah, they.
I guess we're gonna try and clear that. I might be mistaken about that card,
Yeah.
but I thought that.
Target an
Yeah.
allied minion.
Trigger.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so you are able to.
Okay. But
Yeah,
can-
so you are able to play the Feigned Death, because
Oh, okay,
trigger-
so I wonder if was that a rotted by chance? Or maybe I just don't understand that card. Because it says, I guess this has a comma, is that a period or comma?
there's a period. Trigger an allied death right.
Without
Having a death right, yeah. But it can
So
still,
I guess, I mean, there's a judge right there, so.
Yeah,
Trigger an allied minion's death right, period. It gains stealth, period, draw a spell.
okay.
Okay.
So I guess if it had a death right, you would trigger it,
Yeah,
but it doesn't.
sure.
Otherwise, you can just give something stealth. Okay, that's alright, that's better. That makes that
And
card
some,
even,
quite the art on that card, too.
Yeah. I like a lot of. KO has some cool.
Oh, so that's the same artist that did that angel play mat for SorceryCon, which
Okay, we've got
looks.
Gift of the Frog coming out, and
Giving a frog to the White Wing.
then we're gonna draw a spell off of that. Yeah, we got so many bodies on that one
Yeah,
side there.
this is a sight to behold.
Okay, so we got another crawler in hand.
Oh, and
and
he
we
still
got
has that
another-
Mesmer Demon,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, that's
Can't
right.
forget about that.
Thinking about how he wants to pull. He's gotta keep thinking about that Nader seed as well. Which, I mean, either way, because I think we've only got, what is that, 6 in hand?
6 mana.
So no matter what,
So I
he's
guess
going
he's-
to go to death
yeah,
4,
wow.
I think, from that Nader seed.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Right?
Yeah, because he got 8 sights.
Yep.
So his unspent mana is
So he
going
can
to
kinda-
ping him for 2 at the end of the turn.
Yeah. So he needs to set, he's thinking about how he can get both the Death's Door, but he's also got to think about how to survive next turn.
Yeah. So it looks like, I guess he already attacked with the survivors up there.
Yeah.
Bringing Brian to 7. So, yeah. We have a comment on YouTube saying that Feign Death can be played on anything,
Yeah.
just to give it stealth and draw a spell.
Yep.
choosing what to stepping over with the undesirables.
You're stepping.
Play a Mesmer
And
Demon.
then playing the Mesmer
Alright.
Demon.
Pulling
Ooh,
the-
yep.
the
Just gonna pull
rats.
in the Plague Rat.
That rat, yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
so he's now, clearing that Plague Rat out from being able to defend
That is going to go through rounds.
against.
Now we're going to
You are the active
turns.
player.
Oh, time. That's time.
Yep, that's
Okay,
time. Yep, so we're.
So this will be turn 0.
Yep.
And then
We'll go 3 more turns.
both,
And if I'm not mistaken, it's now that if one person is on death's door and the other isn't,
then
the person not on death's door would win. But if either, I don't know how. I guess they can't do draws here. I'm not sure in this
Oh,
top
if it's a
64.
If it's a double death door, I mean,
I'll give you my screamer.
yeah, it dwindles down to.
I'm not sure how
That's a
they.
good question.
I'm not sure how they handle that.
So we surf it. We brought the drone up. I think we were trying to attack the rats.
Yeah.
He put the screamer in,
He
so they
did block
traded.
with the screamer. Okay.
So he's trying to keep those rats alive. They have lethal, so they can take out those big scabby boys.
Undesirables.
Yeah.
Scabby wolves.
I don't know. I don't know why
Again,
I think their
sorry.
name is like
Order of
Scabbers or something. I'm thinking of Harry Potter. There's a lot of rats on the board, guys.
So again, trying to take a swing at that Plague Rat. Really wants to get that out of the way. We'll see if Drake wants to block with the Mesmer Demon.
In that sense.
Okay, so double death door means both people lose.
I'm gonna block with Spell
Since
Slinger.
this is only two tables left, that means that the remaining person would win. With that.
I see. Okay, so double death door would not be good for anybody here on the table because we're still in just the top 64 part and not the top 8 part.
We got
But
Crawler.
then, yeah, but Christian would win the pod without even having to play the next game.
I see.
All right, we're moving Spellslinger here. Maybe try to get a little.
So then that was turn 0. So obviously Drake is trying to set up to take him to
So then,
death's
are we taking?
door.
Are we taking the 2 damage from Nader Seed, or
Yeah, we should be taking 2
if he
from
passed
Nader
his
Seed.
turn?
Oh.
I think he played both his cards.
You did, but he has
Yeah.
8 mana.
Yeah, so he should be taking 2 from. Right.
So you should actually just be able to. If you had taken the 2 from the Nader Seed, that stealth sewer rat would do it. They said that he spent 8.
Oh, okay.
We must have missed something.
Okay, if he spent 8, then we missed something. Got it.
Oh, he gifted the frog.
Oh, that's right.
That's right. He
Gift
gifted
of
the frog. Yep. Sorry.
Goodness.
Yeah.
Now we're there. Now,
Now
we've
we're
hit
at
Death's
0.
Door with our charged, our Avenging Angel.
That was very fortuitous. Then he gifted the frog, then drew a 3-drop
Oh,
to
yeah,
then be
that's
able
right.
to spend
That
6
was right.
or 6 more.
Yep. So we do still have a turn. Yep.
So, but now to Death's Door. Yeah, there's the confirmation. So now really, Brian is just trying to set up to defend such that he can't be taken to Death's Door.
Yeah.
Actually, if you don't mind, can I play it here?
Oh, so he's gonna fly. Okay,
Alright, so he's
just
taking
choosing
it back.
to.
He's letting him take
More
that
sense.
back and just to attack over there.
In the corner there.
Since he didn't do any other plays, that's
No new-
reasonable.
no new
definitely reasonable to
information,
take that. Yeah, nothing else has.
Just wanting to change where he did with that Avenging Angel. Although I
Yep.
don't.
The
It
outcome's
shouldn't.
still the same.
Yeah, it shouldn't really matter.
Yeah, in terms of the
Either way,
obviously sets up his.
Well, the Avenging Angel is going to be tapped now, is all that I mean.
Yep.
And now it really comes down to this next turn. Can Drake get Brian to
wait,
Death's Door?
Well, you know. I'm gonna attack this site.
So he's going
Not that I need to,
and
but
step
allies
over
can't
with
enter
the
this
Spell
site, so
Slinger.
I'll break the ward.
So he just wants to
And then the
attack
rat.
that and
Oh,
break the
just
ward.
to get that ward.
Yep. So he
And
can
then
kill
just
that.
kill that. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yep.
Alright.
Now making it quite difficult for Drake to be able to deal 4 damage.
I have to pass. I have no action.
Well, I say that, but he has monks, crawler.
I think we're accepting Death's Door on
Yeah,
I'm actually
I think he's
fairly
going to door.
positive too. Unless this is worded differently.
But then, and then
you still would have drawn off Gift of
Brian
the Gods,
has
I
the
don't think you would
stealth
have actually
sewer
gone
rat there,
with
Yes.
order.
ready to deal a death blow.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's not.
Yeah,
Really
yeah,
gonna
it didn't
matter.
come up at all, but yeah.
Yeah, so we're learning that he wouldn't have gotten the frog off of Guest Gift of the Frog. So frog is.
Well, I mean, he did
off.
play it against on the order.
Sorry, why wouldn't he have gotten it?
So
Hold
he
on.
does
No,
actually still
no, he
retain
does
it.
get. He does retain it.
But
Okay,
the
good.
order stopped.
I'm just hearing them chatting.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, yeah.
Sorry.
But he
my
couldn't.
brain.
But he does not because of that's the white wing. So the white wings are out. You can't play anything.
Oh, not
yes,
from
anything
hand. Interesting.
That's why.
Interesting.
Mm,
Yeah, that makes
seen
sense.
earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah. So frog is
I
with
figured about that when it comes to frogs.
Good game, man.
So
Oh,
yeah,
so he's
just
just- yeah.
scooping it
I
up
was
because the
most
sewer
worried
rat
about
can
putting
swing
it in
in.
my deck because I was like, they're so bad
And
without
as we
each other.
just said, you know,
Kind
them
of.
taking a
But,
double loss
yeah.
doesn't do anything for anybody.
It did too, yeah, it did too. But like, I
So-
was worried too because I had it for a bit.
That was a really
and I
good game.
knew,
Wow,
Yeah.
like,
that was
you know,
They did great.
both people managing the board state very well.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah. Good game.
yeah. All right. Well. Yeah. So thanks for watching, guys. We'll be back in shortly for the third round of this pod. Again, I'm Marcus.
Yep. And I'm Erica.
And thanks for letting us commentate.
Yeah. Thanks.
It was fun.
Yep.
Match was against the guy with the necromancer,
Mhm.
and it definitely felt like we were just like beating up each other with the savior versus necromancer. Like,
Yeah, it's an interesting
we can't both
matchup.
go into the final.
Felt
Yeah.
nasty.
Because the skeletons break the ward, so it kind of feels like
It was weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you were kind of screwed regardless. You were gonna have to play against somebody with a stupid
Yeah,
avatar.
that's
We have started.
true.
40K. Sounds good.
Well, you know, I think it's the player I'm more scared of.
Oh, okay.
It's
I mean, you're here
7-0.
too.
I'm here too, but I wasn't 6-0. I didn't 7-0 SCG Houston.
All right. Okay. Let's not talk about me losing immediately after that and getting knocked out.
Hey, it's not
Bruce-
immediately after that anymore.
Bruce said the same thing yesterday when we were in the feature match for round 5, and he was like, "Man, I hate playing against good players." I'm like, "You're 4-0 as well. Shut up."
Yeah.
Like, what do you mean?
All right, we are back in this.
I
We
did feel bad. My
have
first round was against
Roaring Turkey
I
versus
don't know his name, but he
Padanabayo,
won, like,
which would be
SCG
Christian
Con,
versus
2024
Brian
or something.
in
So-
human
I
names,
think I remember
not
that
Discord
story, 'cause
names.
He was like new then.
Oh,
But,
Murray.
I
Right now,
think-
they're still
I
just
think
shuffling
so.
out.
I love Murray. He's great.
Talking
He's like
shop.
from Vermont, right? Does that sound
not
right?
sure-
'Cause
not
that
sure
guy
about
was
that
from
part.
Vermont, and I don't know. Maybe it wasn't. Oh, I never cut that. Sorry.
Yep. Go ahead.
Yeah, maybe he wasn't like I don't know if it was like the limited or the constructed or whatever, because I wasn't there, right? So.
High roll.
Yes, please.
All right, we're seeing who goes first. This is Savior versus Spellslinger.
7. Pretty average.
We saw this Savior
sick. I
play
rolled-
earlier, and it
wanted
was
me to reroll that?
kind of brutal. It's a kind of low to the ground,
I'll go first.
Okay.
earth,
Good luck.
fire,
Thanks.
Savior with a lot of blooms in it to help kind of hit that threshold requirements for some of the bigger bombs. The Spellslinger, I was watching earlier that,
All right.
well, we were
Alright,
watching in
alright.
the second round. It's pretty solid, makes use of card advantage in the water
Wow.
in order to kind of push with 3 and 4 bodies that your opponent kind of has
This
to
will either
be able to answer.
worst. Full keep up. No, honestly, I think I have to mold these.
I'm
I
putting
think-
back one site.
I think I gotta mold those. Do I want to mull a site? Probably.
All right, so at the beginning of the game, obviously we're getting into the start where they're mulliganing. The second player, relatively recently introduced rule in Sorcery, is that the second player will get to scry their first. They can choose either their Atlas or their Spellbook, and they get to scry one just like with a river. It's a way to mitigate the effect of going first, which tends to be a positive.
Sounds good.
So it looks like they're just chatting about how this is going to work logistically. And like I said, they're using the SRC Track app, which it is currently not live on the App Store, but when it is, I'll be very excited to put it on my new one. Oh, they're playing a lot faster today. Holy War comes in with Ward. Desert, very good for knocking out wards from opposing stuff. I don't quite see what the Spellslinger's on, but it looks to be maybe a Spire. Yep, that is a Spire. Okay, so he's playing back. He may not have the best opening hand and wants to slow the opponent's roll towards him a little bit. Maybe not. Oh, Forsaken, okay. This is another one that definitely is really good for these early plays that put pressure on the back row. It must be cast to an outer row, but once it's there, you can start moving in, and then before your opponent knows it, they have just a little 2/2 guy swinging at them. So they usually want to keep some kind of blocker there. Yep, he is saying, taking the bait. So the ideal play is playing on top of the stream there, right next to the, I don't know what site that is up there. I believe it is an Earth site. Making kind of an L formation. Because otherwise, he gets to determine how much mana you get by basically blocking you off, drawing a site each turn, and then just blocking you off at 5 max.
Right, I tap, so I'm gonna
Yep.
play a site.
He's about to play the Spire into the pocket. And this provides a kind of weird board state for, well, honestly, both for the Savior and for the Spellslinger, because the Spellslinger then has 2 points to defend, but if he can double spell and get 2 minions out, he's basically just got 1 funneled point of attack. Snallygaster. It is a spirit, not evil. Not sure if that will matter in this, but, well, it might if Savior also has one, but spirits are not what is considered evil. It is monsters, it is undead, and it is demons considered evil. Because, I mean, you look at an Anui Undine, that's not evil, that's a benevolent water spirit. Yeah, and we're seeing that Forsaken down in the bottom move just slowly in. Yep, and here's what I was talking about. You have 2 sites to defend, and the Snallygaster there, you're kind of in a bad position because you put a minion back in that corner in order to prevent damage from one of the sites or the other. But it means that you can't really go on the offensive. It puts you in this back positioning where you need to draw something that changes the tempo. And I think that is what Christian is a master of, just in general, but also he's using to full effect this deck in order to play big tempo things for less cost than he needs to in order to ward them and make them stick around.
He takes his time. He gets there. He does.
Yep, that Forsaken is taking its time. You also see down in the corner Dice City, the pin on Christian's side. He has the Day of Judgment mat. That is his local shop, also the local shop of our resident stream expert, Marsalis. And Brian is obviously Roaring Turkey of Roaring Turkey fame.
Another desert. Somewhere that doesn't
I
matter.
knew it was coming.
You should have taken the bait.
No. Too many times. We learn through experience.
I'm gonna play.
Alright, so the desert comes down, pings nothing.
And give it ward.
Okay.
Penitent Knight in the ward. Yep. I mean, honestly, 3/3 bodies are not something to scoff at in limited. They're pretty solid on curve drops, and then if you're pulling them late and can ward, it's pretty okay. You can trade. He can be used as a blocker without dying to that. He could always be used as a blocker without dying to that thing in the outer column. But I'm not sure if he's going to even take that. Yeah, he probably is, just because he played it in that T. In the center of that T, which is a very defensive position. Either he would put it on the desert or the valley if he was going to try and go for a more aggressive play there. Yeah, one of the things that differentiates Sorcery is the strategy that goes into this. This is not a fast-paced rip your cards and just play it immediately kind of a game. This is when you have to read the board state and figure out what's going on and what your opponent, and especially these higher level plays, when we get to, these guys are playing for a chance in the top 8, which is a chance to win the whole thing.
Attack your warrior and break the ward.
We're breaking the ward. Snallygaster is a 3, so it will survive. Hybrids is another 3 power. This is what we were seeing earlier, where he's dropping 3 and 4 powers in order to just kind of put a lot of pressure on the board. But like I was saying earlier, at this high-level gameplay, you don't just have to read the board. You have to read your opponent and read what they may have in hand, what they may have in their deck, what they may have constructed or built out of the pool that you have all seen most of the cards in this pool.
Yeah. I agree.
But yeah, I expect for the rest of this, I think Roaring Turkey is going to probably go for a little bit higher mana. He's going to want a double spell here in order to really put the pressure on. The little bit of card advantage that Spellslinger gives you in a limited environment is actually very useful. That one extra card does make a difference. It lets you draw a site without fear of having an issue with what you're having on board. Sorry, there are folks looking in on me as I'm watching this match.
Yeah. So happy you don't have a judge here.
Little do they know, I'm right in the other room watching them. They do 100% know. If they need an actual judge call, they will call, and I will step off the stream for a sec and answer that call, and then I'll come back and explain it. All right, this is the Revered Revenant, the one I explained this earlier in the stream, where has 0 power when it's not near an allied ward, 3 power when it does. It can counts its own ward, can be a real threat in a minion-heavy savior deck, because you very often have places to throw wards.
Just Bell. I got this guy.
See, that hybrids in the back corner was put in the exact same position as the Snellygaster. It's a very defensive position that is meant really for forcing your opponent to
How do we get a judge? I just want to
come at you. I am about to do that.
I think. Dunno. Hey, it worked.
I can hear you.
Cool.
If it can change that region on its own, yes.
You said that a little loud, but thank you.
I have no idea what we're talking about, so.
Okay.
I promise.
Oh, right. Well. So,
All right, we are back on it. He
I'm
is
gonna try to hit here for 3.
trying to hit with that. So, the judge question he was asking is about second wind, which an ally takes a step. He was asking if it allows the ally to change regions. If the ally, and the idea is if the ally can change regions through its own volition, like Void Walk, like that for instance, then it can take the step with second wind.
Tap for a Spire.
All right, they are marking threshold. That's what I like to see.
second wind and have this guy step
Yep.
back into the void.
That is the second win that we were talking about a second ago. It is perfectly acceptable. It doesn't even target, so he could have actually used that to step into the realm with the Forsaken.
I will draw.
Both players are sitting at 4 mana right now. Pretty solid. Those pigs, you know, in constructed play, they're not that great. They're, what, 2 powers for the pigs? Yep. I'm getting a nod of approval on that from another judge here, and they're but if you drop them in limited, when there's only a couple of bombs and most of the stuff is running around 3-4 power, that 3 life can save your life.
If I attack again, you should block with stupid pigs. And then I will be able to.
Neither of them has lost a lot of life yet.
That.
We are about 30 minutes into the game from our finals. I'm not quite sure if they're done downstairs for pods 2 through 8, but I'm hearing they're making their way through. So we will get the top cut sometime shortly. One of these 2 gentlemen will be in the top cut. Unfortunately, despite how good of players they both are, we can't have both of them in the top cut. They were seated together in this pod.
Does not seem like there's a very good answer.
Yeah, looking at his hand, I'm looking to see if there's anything that I can glean from that. That looks like a Fanatics up there, which is going to be a 2-power minion with charge. Just a pretty low one. But it's good for some of that just aggressive damage, and with a ward, that's really strong because you can ward him, have him attack, and then ward him again for that 4th mana. It's a really cool tech that you can do with charge minions and savior.
Piggy block. I think we're doing the pigs.
Pig's going to block, and Brian will go back up to 20 because the Pig's Death Right gives you 3 life.
I will.
It looks like he has lost his ward, so he is relying on an allied ward in order to maintain that 3-power status. So yeah, you will need to move up the Penitent Knight with the ward in order to keep the Revered Revenant more than just a 0-power nothing burger.
I will Wild Fanatic.
Ooh.
The Wild Fanatic comes out. That was what we were seeing at the top. He's going to ward him, swing in. He's going to probably block with the High Bridge, and then ward him again.
We'll take 2.
Oh no, he's just taking it. Okay.
And attack there.
The idea behind that, I feel like, is... I don't know if that was a misplay by Brian, because that would require the hybrids to move out of position. They might be there still to block that Holy Knight, which they can actually kill. It's mainly stopping them, because you can't kill the Fanatic. You can basically just chump the 2 damage, and then you'll take 2 from the Holy Knight. So you're taking 2 either way. I've talked myself out of it. That's not a misplay. That was a very solid defensive play. But the Leadworks is a fire site that silences nearby sites. I'm not seeing any sites nearby that works, so that's really just a threshold play there. Threshold mana. That's kind of the name of the game. You very rarely are going to have a lot of a lot of super powerful sites like this in limited. You're gonna maybe get a thin ice or a Fields of Phyrexis, some things that can do some weird stuff, but most of the time, Leadworks is a super situational one.
We'll just we'll play the kelp. There's no body of water. And it's silenced anyway.
Yep, there is no body of water. It is surrounded by land sites. If it had a body of water, it would be able to deal 1 damage to everything at one site in that body of water. Great for breaking some wards, which is kind of what you need against Savior. Okay, trading Snallyghast, or not trading, I keep forgetting, Snallyghast is 3 power. So it slams into that warrior.
Kill.
And I am thinking it might, yeah, he's going for the Revenant there. That's a trade because the Revenant will cycle between 0 and 3, and as you ward stuff and unward it, ward it and unward it, it becomes just a thing of what can you kill and when can you kill it.
Stealthy, yeah.
Yep, the Moss Troll comes in with a stealth token, but when it moves, even if that is moving to attack or defend, it will lose the stealth before it finishes the move, meaning that you could defend against it. I personally, not a huge fan of this card, but it has seen a lot of play over the past 2 days in Limited. Like, people just look at it and go, yeah, okay, it's a stealthy blocker, and it's a 3 power body when it needs to go on the offensive. So I might just be undervaluing that card. It will definitely be able to stop, for a time, these Fanatic. Yeah. He's taking it, okay. Life is a resource, and when they're both at this kind of higher level, and at a higher amount of life, sometimes you just take the damage in order to keep your game plan alive.
Another wild flag.
Sorcery Gamblers Club, the games so far have been really incredible. Limited in Gothic is such a fun, really varied kind of game because there's so many combos and synergies in this that are built into this set that even if you can just assemble half of one, it's a whole thing. And we can see this with Savior, where he got that is his pack 2, pick 1, and it radically changed his game plan. And you get these Revered Revenants, these warded Penitent Knights and Town Priests, all of these things that are just able to benefit from the ward. The Wild Fanatics. Yep, that's a good play. The tower is an air site that will just remove nearby wards. Great and limited against a Savior. Unfortunately, is not able to play it in the... what square is that? Square 9, it looks like, because they already have the Leadworks in there. Because otherwise that would be able to get rid of the Fanatics, and that's definitely something you want.
Is out of the way.
Yeah, see, as life totals start to go down, they're probably going to play a little bit more, depending on what they have in hand, a little bit more defensively or aggressively, depending on whether they need to stall for time in order to drop something big, or whether they just need to push the advantage with what they have. So, Peacemaker, you were asking about, has there been any advantage to running a pulled avatar versus a spell slinger during these drafts? It really depends on what else you're pulling during these drafts. Because, honestly, everybody, when they came out with Spellslinger, went, oh, this is just obviously the worst avatar. This is not a good avatar. Nobody likes this. Yeah, Savior and Necro abilities are very strong. But
Hey, Judge,
the...
I have a
oh,
judge question.
I can answer that back in a sec. I'm going for Judge.
Should I proceed or should I just hold off?
Keeping the helmet on.
Just 1 second.
Hello.
My judge comment is that I can hear that you are talking. I can't hear what you're saying, but I heard the word savior. So you gotta close the door so we can't.
Yes,
hear
I can do that.
Yeah. I did not hear any information after savior. And
I
was
heard
like,
him
"Alright,
talking
well,
too. Yeah,
that's enough that I should probably say something.
No, yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Yep. Go ahead.
All right, I'm tapped. I played a
All
tower.
right, the players could hear just a tiny bit of what we were saying in here, so we're just closing the door to make sure that we are not inadvertently giving a little bit of information away. But honestly, the Spellslinger is much better than we originally thought it was going to be in Limited, just because we've been talking about this where there's not a whole lot of bombs, there's not a whole lot of major things. So the extra bit of card advantage where you can mulligan with that extra bit of information really does help. But then you also have things like the Savior and the Necro. At table 2, Christian was playing against another person in the pod who is running a Necromancer, and that was just body blow after body blow, because skeletons were destroying the wards, and then you just had these 3 and 4 power bodies having to trade for every bit of advantage they can get. Yeah, in Limited, I would not recommend, though, running Imposter, or if you got a Duplicator, I don't think you technically even can run that in Limited.
I don't even really need to do that, is the thing. Oh, that town priest was pretty dirty.
Yeah, that town priest is kind of dirty. It can
1/1 with ward.
really knock out some big threats, because it will. I believe it banishes an evil minion adjacent to it when it comes down.
Yeah.
And a lot of the big stuff is going to be evil. It's going to be your demons, your undead,
Right now, but it will
your monsters.
be better later. I will attack your site for 3 here.
I would like to block my town
Makes
priest.
sense. That makes a lot
Yep,
of
the town
sense.
priest has done its duty with the Genesis. Ooh, Those Who Linger is a really fun card. It is an exceptional with 6 cost, 4 power, that when it dies, you create
Oh, don't tell me.
you create a lower creature. I want to say it's a ghoul you make as a death right,
Exiled. Yeah.
and then when that is done, I believe it creates a skeleton.
Tap before I actually. And I will.
Those Who Linger
Penitent Knight
is.
over here for 3.
Oh,
Wild
I
Fanatic.
missed that for a
on your
second.
site
It
for
looks
2.
like you might have taken that
Yep.
back or got rid of it.
And tap for a Troubled Town.
All right, now we're getting into
I will
into
make a
higher
bird
mana is coming up.
Townsfolk.
Nice.
Yep, the
will
Troubled
need a
Town lets you make some townsfolk. Just simple, low-cost bodies.
Yeah, banish removal for your Deathrite guy.
Yeah, that's really good.
Yep. When you to play off of what he was saying there, banishing something does not trigger death rights.
Do about it.
So that would be why Those Who Linger died. There was probably some evil removal.
I mean, no information. I mean, I guess I
It is
blocked,
new
but
information. Yeah, no, it's fine.
that
Yeah,
kind of stuff is
unfortunately,
obviously didn't like remember.
as Sorcery is a casual game, we do like to allow some takebacks of like, hey, can I play this here instead of here? But once new information has been gleaned, including even just as simple as, will this person block and what will they block with? That is when a takeback becomes impossible, because you've gamed the system and you can't just keep doing that and say, oh, I'm going to take this back and then I'm going to do with this one. Oh, no, wait, I'll take that back. You kind of have to just play on.
I do not think you.
Oh
can.
yeah,
It's
it's,
not the
yeah,
board.
yeah. I'm so dumb. Yeah, I could do it here.
You
though.
could play it there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Probably better if I do do that. Yeah, okay, pass.
I will try and untap under all here.
Yeah.
I will draw a spell. Thanks.
Oh, can I tap for a second?
Yeah, tap for a second.
Alright, sweet, sweet, sweet.
Yeah, see, this is what I was talking about when I was saying that Sorcery is a very casual game of like it's a, oh hey, I forgot to tap for a site at the end of my turn, or my avatar didn't do anything. Can I tap for a site because it's starting your turn? And
Doesn't feel like it.
99 times out of 100, it's yeah, sure, why not? We're here to have fun. Even again, this is high level sealed play or draft play, and that's still a big part of the game.
I would like to attack your Forsaken. My town's actually.
Nope.
Penitent Knight first. Attack for me.
Yes, sir. You may have it.
Townsfolk in for 2.
Yes. Well, I block.
Yep.
Okay, so we're blocking, pushing the field into those first number squares. If you're reading the board, the top left corner up there is square 1. The top right is square 5, 6 through 10, and then all the way down to 20. So if I'm referring to a specific square by that, that would probably be what we're referring to. We're pushing it up to the lower numbers here. Like I said, that Savior has been pushing a lot of early card advantage and early minion advantage on the board for all 3 of his games now.
I will pay 1 to ward this one-shot wizard that entered this turn.
Yep.
And I'm going to play a Kroll Morlocks over there.
Okay.
And they are just a giants. They're getting a ward as well.
Gotcha.
So the one-shot wizard can either get Spellcaster or can shoot a 1 damage projectile. He obviously chose the Spellcaster, but didn't really have anything to do with that. Sometimes one-shot wizard is a great finisher. You just wait until your opponent's at door, and then you just drop the wizard and it's over. But if you just need to beat him down, like his opponent's at 6 right now, this is where you really need to start. Under 10 is about when you start getting really concerned about the amount of life you have and what do you want to block, what do you need to block in order to stay alive long enough to execute your plans.
Alright, that's it's kind of bad.
Looks like Brian is not happy with the state of the board, which if I were him, I would probably not be too. He has a lot of threats coming in at him for little chips of power, but you don't need a whole lot of chips. Okay, Croaking Swamp can help with that, because that will produce a frog. Yep. That frog is just a good blocker. It'll block something.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
And it's for free.
Not
Or no,
so-
wait, it is 1.
Yeah.
Yep.
It costs 1 to produce the frog, I believe.
It's a really good Croaking Swamp.
It is, yeah.
I meant that it gains.
Oh, right, yeah. Well, and the cost of mana, though.
Yeah.
Is 1 life worth 1 mana? I don't know.
And a frog?
And a frog. It's true. It's true.
I would play that.
Yeah. So I have 6 for turn then, because I made a frog.
Yes.
Do.
Yeah, so this is again one of those where Brian really needs to change the tempo. He was able to do that with the Sewer Rats and the Seed of Nadir earlier, where he would just ping away, or was trying to just ping away.
Snallygaster and kill the Fnatic.
Okay, so making the better trades here. You just transform the frog into a slimy hybrid.
Yeah.
Or slimy
Actually,
mutants, I'm sorry,
I
not
just
hybrids.
Drafted them because they were both good cards.
That's fair.
I didn't even think about that.
I'm glad I banished it.
Yeah.
That's a 5 power 4 cost, or 4 power 5 cost body that can be played for 3 if you transform minion with Submerge. Most of the time, that's going to be frogs.
Sadly.
But that will survive a hit from the Murlocs and be able to just effectively block while he goes back on the offensive with the Snallygaster with its movement +1.
roll more locks back into the void.
Mm-hmm.
Town priest is gonna take a step over.
Mm-hmm.
Townsfolk for 2.
Yes.
One-shot wizard for 1.
Mm-hmm.
And 3.
Yep, and this is
I
what
will take
we're
a step
talking
up.
about.
Ooh, scary.
And I am
New
going
Savior is not
to
usually one of those
play-
avatars that goes up itself
Yeah,
when
can't actually do that.
it doesn't need to. So there's something nearby. And there's the bomb. That is a zombie horde. It is a 5/5 that cannot move to defend. It's basically a bunch of skeleton tokens compacted into one minion. Unfortunately for him, it cannot be warded. So if there is removal on the way, it would be greatly appreciated. Unfortunately, it does block the Snallygaster, though, in a way that the town priest could not.
Interesting. Zombie horde, scary card.
Build Amazon warriors.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, as they're talking about it, a lot of the cards in Gothic seem to mirror the cards in beta. Zombie Horde, Amazon Warriors, 5-drops, 5-drops. They're just some of them just happen to be a little bit worse, like the Skeleton Horde. In order to make it equal, you kind of need to put it under a silence effect. Things like Trial by Water has to be nearby, even though it can be cast by any ally, versus Drown, which can be just anywhere.
Is relevant.
Raise militia, skeletons instead of foot soldiers, which, look, they have their own synergies, and you have necropotence and things like that, but generally you want to be able, when you're throwing down a border militia like that, you want them as blockers. So it makes for a very fun draft experience because you can build these synergies around these skeletons and these undead and everything. But in Constructed, a lot of these cards are supplanted just by their earlier counterparts.
You know, when you have no options, you have no options. No toolbox.
Toolbox. The old draft toolbox.
Oh boy, a draft toolbox. So in Constructed, your collection can only be 10 cards.
Okay.
But in
Sure.
a draft environment or any kind of limited environment, any card that you don't put in your 24-12 deck, so 24 spells, 12 Atlas, is part of your collection. And you are able to pull that with the toolbox, making it one of the most versatile cards in the game when most of the decks are made up of ordinary creatures and spells.
We're gonna flash back the second wind.
Okay, sure.
Flashback mutant. Second wind the mutants. Attack for 4.
Alright, that's 7.
Okay, this is some tempo play. It does leave him open, but I think he might be resigning himself to go to door here. At a certain point, when you get to a higher level,
it's all good.
you
Yeah,
can
no,
tell,
I'm drawing
okay,
too many
I don't
sights
think
on
I
it.
can block this all.
Play
So what I'm
grass.
going to do is I'm going to go on the
Blocker.
offensive,
Yeah.
put just enough blockers in front of him that I can hold myself alive while I knock them to death's door and hope that I can use a toolbox or something to zap or to one-shot wizard, just something to hit him out of the realm. Yep, and there we go, to door.
I'm going to...
No, it is going to be...
attack the slimy mutants.
Interesting.
Sorry, these are 3 power. That's...
Yeah, yeah.
That's why it's really
okay.
interesting. Is 'cause I
He's
got-
taking it back.
Say, do you have a sight in hand? Do you have a third desert?
Would be
No,
insane if he had a
but
third desert and he just
not realizing
managed to get that to work.
Snallygaster can run a lot. You use the second wind.
Yeah.
There. Find the Morlock doesn't really matter. It's mostly like what? Can I
Okay,
block
search
it
party.
or
We
myself?
have seen search parties
Zombie Boys
before.
block in there.
They are good,
Some
but
normal
Yeah, we're in the late game here. At best, it's a 3-3. Well, 3-3 with Ward is still pretty good. I don't think he's going to get many of them out and into the graveyard to make it super, like, this is the game finisher. But we did see it played as a 3 power body with the Ward. So that is just another blocker that is going to make it really hard for that Snallygaster to hit in for decent damage, which is really what Roaring Turkey needs in order to change the course of this game. He only has a max of, it looks like 8 power on the board. One of them is that rat that needs to be held back for a defender.
Can't just like give you time if you don't have it already.
Yeah, that's the thing, is you can't give him time to grab it if he doesn't have it already, because
You moved up, I think it's Flame Strike. In Flame Strike. I can't really move out of Flame Strike.
well, the issue is, yeah, Flame Strike will not give him a chance to get out of it, because Flame Strike is an ordinary magic that chooses a cardinal direction from the caster, and basically the site in front of it, and then the site in front of that, and then the 2 to the side. And basically a T formation, it deals damage there. So from right where he is, he can hit the, he can hit it. There's really nowhere to run from a Flame Strike. If that's what he's got, it's over.
So I'm gonna attack here for 4.
We'll block with the
Okay, the block is fair. It just removes its ward. I mean, he could now take the rats and take out the Morlocks and then just have the 4-power minion on board. But it is wasting the resources that you kind of need, especially when the Morlocks now don't have ward. The rat can be used defensively in this position.
Well, I'll have to move the Gaster. The old ghastly ghoul him.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you just kind of, if you have a finisher, you kind of just have a finisher. It's kind of tough. I can't really, like my best play is to play time at this. Like I can clean up some dudes, but eventually you just kind of draw.
I think I have enough blockers. You're probably not putting me a door this turn.
No,
You could have some
I'm
crazy
not.
stuff.
No, I don't.
Yeah, having seen both of their decks, it doesn't look like either of them
Air water, it's not even like
grabbed anything that's like explosive here, where you can just overpower everything else and clear the board like that. You're not going to have a Blaze of Glory or something, especially because we saw the Blaze of Glory in I believe game 2. Yeah, it might have been game 1. So actually, the Savior might have it.
Yeah, probably. Seems like the best option. If you have a charge minion, that sucks. It's not a ton. Like, you had 2 fanatics already. I don't really know. Oh, there was. I did see a werewolf going around in the draft. To be honest, that would suck. Attacking the.
Yep.
He's talking about Ravenous Werewolf, which is charge and movement +1. It's a 5 cost for 3 power, but it'll get the job done.
And then I think it's that
It isn't ordinary, so it was definitely floating around there.
Because my drowned can't protect me there.
Yeah, he's banking on not having the Flame Strike, which, if he has it, there's not really anywhere he can run anyway.
I will tap for a sight, and I will Corpse Explosion.
Very cool.
Oh, that's disgusting. The finisher with the Corpse Explosion again. There we go. He has plenty of minions to just drop him on there. That is game, folks. And I am finishing up. We will be back shortly for the top 8 cut, but for now, that'll be me signing off. Hope you enjoyed.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. I scrubbed out of the draft, so I decided to come and do competition. It's Bruce or Golden Eagle. We've got top 8 here of SorceryCon. One note, Cold Throw Heroes is sponsoring the top 8 here for some prize store credit, and the players here, in a true sorcery fashion, have decided to split the prize support. So each player gets some store credit to Cold Foil Heroes, which is really cool to see. Sorcery players are like, let's do some flat prizing, and the big prize are going to be the 2 paintings for first or second or whatever they decide. But I think, who are we watching?
CJ.
We're watching CJ on the draft. Nice. So we got, I don't know, Mitch, you're here.
Yeah, I'm here. Froggy Mago, also commentating.
And then we got Josh, Gamblers Club, right? Yes, sir. So, I don't know, Mitch or Josh, your limited experience with Gen Con, or not Gen Con, Gothic, I found Earth Air minions with tricks to be really good.
Yeah, I guess I've been. I think like Earthfire is probably my favorite 2-color pair, but yeah, I think everyone knows that Earth is really good. I think that Air was a little bit undervalued at the beginning, but I think people are starting to come up on it. There are just a couple of cards that look really bad that are a lot better than they look. So we just saw him take a Golgor over Order of the, what is it?
Sacred Oak, the 3/3 with Ward. The Ward has been so good.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised, I guess. I mean, Golgor is a big fatty.
Yeah, stick big fatty, and they can't remove it. Removal is very limited, in limited.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, yeah, I can feel bad if you get up to 7 mana and play that, and then they have a smite or a Dawn or a berry or something. 7 drops are a little bit sketchy, to be honest, but
I like stopping at 6 at most.
Yeah.
I find 4 drops being like the sweet spot of like play a 4/4, and they have a 3/3s, and there's so many 3/3s running around.
yeah, so potentially he can build his deck in a way that he can actually afford to play Golgor. I think it's triple fire threshold as well, so that is...
In CJ's defense, I think Golgor classifies as a bomb. So if he gets it out, it is pretty good.
It's rare in pack 1, but it's possible it's a draft as well, because, like you said, Golgor is a big fatty.
It's just in the games I've played, tempo is so important. It's like you play a 2, you play a 3, you play a 4, and if your opponent stumbles once, it's kind of hard to come back. Yeah.
I think that was a Slimy Mutant, pick 2.
He's going for some beefier minions.
Yeah.
I think so. I think he's going to take Dreadwing. So his last event, or last draft, he had a bunch of 3s and 2s, and didn't go above like 4 mana. Yeah. And he was like, "This is rough." CJ, as a drafter or as a player, really likes to go late game and really kind of grind out value. He doesn't like doing tempo stuff.
That's funny because in his sealed pool, he was playing Persecutor, and he told me, like, I wish I had cut everything that cost like more than 4 mana and just had all 1s, 2s, and 3s. So
that's because he's like, I don't know how to play, or he doesn't like to do that. But when he's like, oh, it's good. He comes from constructed, right? Like it's constructed mindset.
Right now he has 2 5-drops and a 7-drop.
Yeah, so hopefully he can go late.
Yeah, and he's in 3 elements. And unfortunately, like, the best card in this pack is probably the Buried Alive, but I guess Fallen Angel is very good too. So.
Yeah, if he's already in fire with Golgor, I'd probably Angel.
Yeah, and the Dreadwing he took is also a demon.
Mm-hmm. So air fire. And then the other big thing about the pump effects is it lets your 3/3s trade into their 3/3s profitably and keep things on board. That's what I found. Like, I didn't think the Pitchfork and like the Buff All Ordinaries were good. I mean, it can work.
Yeah, I haven't really tested it, to be honest. But everyone who watches my content probably knows that I really hate artifacts.
Yeah.
Your opponent can pick up and steal from you and kill you with
there's
them.
displace in the format, so you can take your hooks, you can take your pitchforks.
Yeah, swap.
Swap's pretty good.
Any number of other removal spells that leaves the artifact sitting on your opponent's side.
One thing with you can definitely bank on a couple of them, but only a couple of them. In constructed, people are running a full set.
Yeah, so artifacts are a little more sticky, but it's still a bit of a danger.
Oh, you hit the mute button on that.
Can you guys hear me again?
Yeah, you're back.
Yeah, sorry. Clicking buttons.
1, 2, 3. Can you guys hear me?
Oh, what? I didn't see what he took. Did anybody watching?
I didn't see it.
Oh, is that Josh or Felix? You still there?
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
I was typing if you lost your sound, and I didn't see what he picked either. My apologies.
It was Fallen Angel, for those who missed.
Fallen Angel.
Fallen
so
Angel.
You put Fallen Angel. And always just having more minions on board is just good. Pressure, constant pressure. Hard removal is kind of nice, though.
How high would you value Angry Mob in a meta or like limited, where you most likely not gonna face too many elites and uniques units? In constructed, it's like quite a card. Not to be underestimated, but I think like in limited, I don't really know. I mean, it's still a free power minion, right? For 4 cost, it's not the worst, and the ceiling's quite high. But
no, Angry Mob is pretty good because a lot of the bombs, like I had Umpum and one of the Archangels yesterday, and I got Angry Mobbed. It was brutal. I don't think it's like I think it's like the 22nd card. Like if you just need more minions, it can have some pretty high upside.
I heard the ping from you turning up the volume, but I can't actually hear the stream.
It looks like he's going with the Angry Mob.
Yeah, just a little higher upside. And this is best of 3, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll see how that goes. I bet he takes Den of Evil here.
to be fair, also if you manage to get a toolbox, I think Angry Mob would be fantastic with that card.
Yeah. It's hard to say. The mana ramp, and you can, if you time it right, I mean, it's a tower, right? And towers are really strong.
I think you're right. I think he's going to go with the Den of Evil. He can't not take that advantage.
Yeah, the tempo advantage you get for getting a 4-drop a turn early, or even a 3/3 on turn 2.
I mean, Screamer is also a very good tempo play.
Yeah, both are strong.
Yeah. I think if you like reach the middle of the packs or the end of the packs, and you have the chance to get a Den of Evil, you most likely gonna pick it. Just as you guys said earlier, just having the chance to put out a minion a turn earlier is so huge.
Yeah, and sometimes it helps you double spell. So maybe if he has a Displace and a 3-drop on turn 4, you can do 2 things, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so Den of You. How do you like a Second Wind? It's tricky, but...
Yeah, Second Wind is good.
I think it's pretty good. Lots of value being able to play it twice.
Yeah, it's like super annoying. Your opponent has to play around it the rest of the game when it's sitting in your cemetery.
Forsaken...
Yeah.
I thought Forsaken was a bad... It's pretty good in tempo.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's honestly like the one that has the least amount of downside. Like when you can actually do the thing, like if you can play it next to your opponent's site, the Fire one is probably better on average, but the Forsaken sometimes like is a lesser Blood Demon that you didn't have to pay 2 life for.
Yeah, the Lesser Blood Demon, CJ was talking about an earlier game. He Town Priest Lesser Blood Demon, and then they had to pay 2 mana and 2 more life, so he smacked him for 4.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Town Priest has been really strong. I think he should take Displace. Or Double Threshold?
Yeah, I would take Active Volcano.
Yeah, Displace looks like a card I mean, if you already have a toolbox, then you might want to think about getting the Displace in just for having the option for like an amazing...
Yeah.
Yeah, main decking is like amazing when it is amazing. It is pretty, like the floor on that card is pretty low.
You constructed players assuming that you're always going to have a toolbox. I'm sorry to tell you, but most of the time he's not going to have a toolbox. Yeah. And also, like, it's really not that good in draft. You're just not going to have, like, a bunch of these cards like you haven't constructed that you can tutor for and, like, always haven't answered everything. That's not been my experience anyway. I think in sealed it's quite good, but in draft it's quite a bit worse.
Very true.
I think you one displaced, and just as a tricky, I got you at door. It's a kill spell to me. You can also do
Yeah.
Den of Evil into Pith Imp on turn 1.
Pith Imp is no good either. Sorry. You gotta do the Wiccan Tools like Pith Imp thing.
I tried so hard yesterday.
That's an achievement. You have to do that at some point.
Yeah. Is that Raise Militia? Yeah, Raise Militia, I think, is the pick here. Oh, come on, CJ.
The thing is with Pith Imp, it does, if your opponent keeps all 3 of their cards in their opening hand, and you Pith Imp one
Unpopular opinion, but the Bone Jabal. I got killed by Bone Jabals way too often.
Bone Jabal is a trap.
I think you guys don't really like the card. Yeah,
No,
it's a
terrible.
trap, right?
Even a Necromancer,
It's
I wouldn't
terrible.
play
All
Bone
right.
Jabal.
Yeah, no.
Fair. It
No,
is
you-
annoying to think about the fact that your opponent, like, if he floods the board with skeleton tokens and you're light on death's door, you have to like think about the charge minion always.
The context of at least the limited games I played, it was you need stronger minions to trade up or trade evenly. If you start falling behind, you're kind of screwed. Or if he doesn't take Wiccan Tool.
Oh, he's gonna do it. He's gonna Wiccan Tools his Pith Imp.
He better. Oh, do we have a top 8? All right, our top 8 is Josh Newberry, Christian V, Mike Herberg, Andrew Morales, CJ, Julian Rodriguez, Peter Hansen, and Jeremy Murray. Murray said his draft earlier was Savior and had all the Savior cards, and he said there was not one game where he was 20, got hit for anything. Yeah, Savior and Necromancer are the 2 limited avatars I would play.
Yeah, I've had a Savior deck that was just like, I had like 3 Consecrated Grounds and tons of ways towards my sites and stuff, and like all my opponents were just playing like mostly evil minions, and then it's just like...
Marcellus, did you turn on the table talk?
Tell her I have Tourette's.
Yeah, they're laughing and joking.
Tell her you have Murette's.
Yeah.
I got Murette's syndrome.
We don't need to hear that table talk.
Classic Jeremy Murray jokes there.
Yeah, Murray's great. He's from the Finger Lakes area in New York. He's a great guy. You got Beatles. Do you play Beatles?
No, thanks.
Yeah, I don't think we need the table talk ourselves. So we're reviewing.
He's really trying to do the Golgor thing.
I gotta look up what Golgor says. Got Angry Mob, Dreadwing, Airborne's really good because it's that evasion. Town Priest / Random Mimic.
Well, Golgor says
Airfire.
once
so
on your
Gol-
turn you may banish minion with 2 or less power at target adjacent location. I'm not really sure if that is something you want to have in the end game, but I mean, it's a
Yeah.
7 power body, so
Yeah, it's just a big body.
It's a slug.
Mhm.
And slugs have been kind of bad, honestly. If Golgor had Airborne, then I could buy it, but I'm sorry, CJ, I disagree with Golgor.
Yeah.
I have to say.
And then the gift cycle, Gift of the Wolf and Gift of the Serpent have been the 2 outstanding gifts.
Mhm.
Like being able to trade up with Gift of the Serpent, or Gift of the Wolf and keep your 3/3, and then Gift of the Serpent, be able to like your Town Priest kills you their 6-drop. Like it's really good. Yeah, Golgor is just a big bomb. Oh, Occult Control, that's a great one in Limited. Another Angry Mob.
That's hilarious. He has another Order of the Sacred Oak.
Yeah, he's not going to take it though. I'm probably the 3/3.
That's rough.
Night Watchman.
I mean, there's a Forsaken Crypt that's way better.
Oh yeah.
maybe
Probably
it fires back to not take the Order of the Sacred Oak in first pack here. Having the second one would be huge.
Yeah, 3/3 wards is so good. I had 2 Order of the Earth ones, and it won me 2 games because they couldn't trade into it properly. Oh, I think we can kind of hear CJ's talking. He's talking about constructed. Yeah, Mitch, you're the limited guy. CJ and I are like only care about constructed.
Yeah.
All the cards we look through, or our lens is constructed, and so it's like hard to know when they're good or when they're bad.
Yeah, there is a real adjustment that you need to do. Like, there's cards that are extremely good in constructed that are just no good in limited, and vice versa. Like, yeah, limited is about trying to get the 2-for-1s, trying to, I don't know, like build a game plan.
Now, with the way
but
this
you're
is
not gonna
set
have,
up,
like,
if he takes the Forsaken Crypt, does he automatically get access to a ghoul?
Correct. So the way limited environment works, if a card says get something, so like a ghoul, hellhounds, or townsfolk,
Hybrids or
you have
whatever,
you have those infinitely. But a toolbox, you have to have drafted the thing.
So it's not like Eric's Curiosa basically for ordinaries?
It is
Is
not.
that what you're saying?
No, you cannot go get a grapple shot. How have you on the cities?
What?
The city heights, where it gives you 2 mana for the threshold.
Oh, the colorless site that gives
Yeah.
you 2? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe if I drafted like a mono element deck. But otherwise, yeah, like he has a triple threshold 7-drop. He's going to have a bunch of double threshold cards in his other element. It's just not worth playing sites without any threshold.
Yesterday, I had what's the colorless site that gets a townsfolk? I can't remember what it's called. But
Troubled Town.
Yeah, that threshold mattered so much. When I had a 3-drop or a 3 air threshold, I had 2 air threshold on board, and I had a earth in my hand. Like, it made my turns more awkward.
Mm-hmm.
Mitch, what's your thoughts on the Bound Spirit? I think like first time reading it reads pretty bad, but I know like the limited guys are high on it.
Yeah, Bound Spirit and Dreadwing are the 2 cards that I think made everyone think that air was really bad, and it turns out that those cards are just a lot better than they looked.
4/4s, right?
Yeah, like it's pretty massive downside, but it's surprisingly still a good card.
The tempo you get for a 4/4, that one little bit of downside, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, the way that Nick explained it when we did our set review was like, your opponent just can't play a 3-power minion next to it because they can't risk you just moving forward with your avatar, and then now your Bound Spirit can eat something. So even if it's not actually active and able to block to the side and stuff, like, it's still a huge threat.
Yeah. I guess I needed to jump on Sorcerers at the Core and play some draft before today, but I was too worried about constructed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, that was the biggest surprising thing. It's just 4/4s. There's so many 3/3 or 3-power minions in limited. I was like, where's my curve?
Mm-hmm.
And it's like it stops at 3.
I think CJ is having a tough choice here between Gift of the Serpent and the Pale Worm Order.
What did he end up taking?
Order.
He did the Order, which is like a minion, I guess.
Dealing with wards. There's not a whole lot of limited things that deal with wards.
Yeah, I don't think he has a single ward in his deck either, so... Fire Air is, like, probably the 2 elements with the least amount of ward stuff.
And the gift
is that a
cycle
river?
is pretty common. Like, so I bet pack 3 he can probably find a gift of the serpent.
That's a River Rapids, I think.
River.
That card's busted. How did that get to him?
This is like pick 5? Do you play this off color?
You telling us?
Yeah.
I play this off color. Yep.
Yeah.
I would have a hard time not taking this.
Turn 1 River Rapids, play things back safe, and push it. So amazing.
Yeah, or play it forward, and then now your minions can attack like 4 of their sites instead of only 1 of their sites. Super powerful.
It took a minion.
Snallygaster, yeah.
I guess I get that.
It's understandable.
Minions are good. But yeah.
And you're talking about the threshold fixing that he needed to make sure he secured, right? So
I think you can afford 1 off color. Or the colorless.
If it's as powerful as that, you can.
And chorus? Are you taking chorus? I'm not.
Just target everyone at the table. All 8 players. Discard a draft pick into your pool. That'd be good.
Is also the format where you really have to be thinking.
Not having too much experience with draft and Gothic, but it looks like the packs or the cards that he gets passed are pretty powerful.
I don't know. In our pod, Mitch, you said you were like passing good stuff to your opponent, so it would play me with good stuff.
Yeah.
Like, there's a whole another level to that I was not aware of.
Yeah, the person to my left I knew was playing Bruce in the first round of the single elimination. So I gave him like really clear signs that air was super open, and I just like tried to hook him up with some good air stuff.
Ooh, do you take the Ironclad?
No, second Den of Evil.
Oh, second. I was asking Mitch, do you take Ironclad as your avatar?
No, but I did hear that Pete, did he have it in his draft pool?
Yeah.
He was playing that with Makeshift Barricade, which makes it so that they have to deal like 5 damage to break the Makeshift Barricade. Otherwise, everything does 0 damage. That's pretty fun.
You just can't kill him.
They had him at death's door and they just couldn't end it.
Oh yeah, that's right. That was in sealed yesterday. Okay.
The blooms have felt really good. All the fixing. Like you need a random third.
Yeah, they're like not really good enough to fix and like splash, but they're like good fixing for your 2 primary elements, kind of.
Yeah, I wouldn't take a bloom for a splash color.
Yeah.
But to fix your 3rd or 4th threshold of a color, and like if you play off-color blooms, it can work. It can help.
Yeah, I've still splashed 0 times in Gothic, and I've done like, I don't know, 10 sealed pools and like 10 drafts or something.
We've seen the beautiful foil of Hand of Glory. Like, how unplayable is this card as a combat trick? Am I just
It's an artifact
crazy, or is it?
It's an artifact your opponent can pick up.
It's very true.
It's a little
very
scary.
true, but I mean, it's only just like one.
I think the only artifact I would really consider is what's the hook? Pudge Booker's
Meat Hook, yeah.
Meat Hook, like that can be pretty good if you have a 4 power or something. But yeah.
I just remembered like the last set of Freeing Legends where we had the power, the sword and shield, and it was like either I win high from now on or I just lose the game very poorly.
Yep.
Yeah,
United probably.
I hated sword and shield. I don't know, like the couple times that I actually put it in my deck, my opponent was able to steal it, and every time my opponent played it, like the whole game just revolves around taking control of the sword and shield.
The one artifact that's been impressed, like if you're a Necromancer, is the Pitchfork, and all your tokens become 2/2s. Brandon yesterday had 2 of them in his Necromancer deck, and had 3/3s just every single turn. And if your opponent can't deal with artifacts, it's oppressive.
Yeah, and it doesn't have to be like sticky on the minion, so it's easier to defend. So even if you drop it, it's not the end of the world.
Yeah. What do you think of the Revenants? The Revenant verse, it's the one that was Ward.
Yeah, I like the Earth one. Not too big of a fan of the Fire one. I mean, the Earth one is really good in Savior, otherwise I would never play it.
Yeah.
And the Fire one, I think, like I might play in Necromancer, otherwise I would never play it.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't say never, but...
You have to be in the right situation, and you need a 24th card. What's been the biggest surprise out of Gothic Limited for you, Mitch?
Just like the level up of complexity. Like, there's so many cards that go into a specific deck and are pretty bad outside of that. So there's just so much that you need to know about the format to really draft it properly. Like, there's so much synergy going on, and there's so many, like, such specific interactions that you just, like, don't want in most decks, but in one deck, it's super good. So then, during the draft process, you have to draft in case you get Savior, or in case you get Necromancer, or Persecutor.
Persecutor was scary when I was seeing it played at a super low curve and just hyper aggro, where you can that 2 damage you can attack and movement is really good. It's hard.
Yeah, it's fantastic, honestly. Yeah, my draft we didn't get to play, but yeah, I had a Persecutor deck that had nothing more than 4 mana, and it had just like a bunch of burn spells, and it was fantastic. It was a really good deck. Honestly, I made a misplay and feels real bad, but got knocked out.
They're Persecutor a bit better in draft when you have more agency about the cards that you're gonna get compared to sealed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like if you get Persecutor early, you can kind of build around that a little bit better. I think I just heard CJ say this thing is bad.
Yeah. Yeah, he's probably really regretting getting this one.
Yeah, he should have gone Order, right, and gone Water with wards.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
but
man.
To be fair, I think like Fire was pretty open. Lucky enough for him, and Air as well. Seems like
power stuff.
Honestly, looking at his Fire cards, there's like not that much that I like in that pile.
You play the Albogast or whatever, the Destroy Everything for 4 color with blooms.
Yeah, you could try. If you have like 4 or more blooms, maybe you can apply Albogast.
But the pack's got Stygian Archer in it.
Yeah, Stygian Archer.
Yeah, he takes Archer. Yeah, range is like if
Like
you're on the
that.
play, or like if you have the tempo control and play a 3/3 with range, they can't really do much about it.
Imagine he would have picked the River Rapids and had these Stygian
Ooh.
Archers as well.
Yep.
That would have been a nasty combo.
I haven't seen too much other good water though. Like those are really good cards, but I haven't seen any water bombs that come through.
I'm not very sure if I'm sad about hearing that you didn't saw any water bombs in Gothic, water being so dominant and constructed. I'm kind of glad to not see water all over the place in every Gothic.
In every format.
Yep.
Well, the bombs in constructed are all elites or butter, right? Like
That's true.
There's failed mutation, but that's just a 4/4.
I guess the Order of the Sacred Oak as well.
Yeah.
You can consider almost a bomb.
A random 3/3 charge might be okay.
Mm-hmm.
Late
So
game.
Mitch, the werewolf with the +1 movement in charge. Like first time I played the set and I had this one in my deck, I was kind of surprised like how amazing the +1 movement was with the charge.
Yeah.
Is that just like a beginner noob?
No, the
way of
+1
thinking
movement's
here,
real
is
good.
it-
Snellgaster, the 3/3 for 3 that has
Mhm.
+1 movement. You can block really effectively. You can like get an extra attacker at door. The movement's really good.
Yeah, I agree. And Fire and Air have nothing that costs more than 5 mana, so you probably want to have like a few 5-drops.
He's considering Hyena for more 4/4s, but it's a conditional 4/4. I don't know how many demons he has in his yard.
I think most of the demons are in fire, if I remember correctly, or at least in
Yeah,
air there aren't too many. So
he's got
you
the
might want to
Ignited.
have like, the werewolf.
I think
Ignited's
Werewolf-
undead. Dreadwing is a
Yeah.
demon. Golgor's a demon. I don't know if he has any cheap demons, but Lesser Blood Demon. Are there any others in air? I think Pithimp might be a demon. Yeah.
So you took the Hyena. I think the werewolf was just a higher floor.
Well, Mar's still here. Holy crap.
Ooh.
This is like pick 3.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Trail
Molnar,
by
I think.
fire.
Trial by fire is good for removal.
Yeah.
If you're kind of like at a board stall, you kind of have to need something
it
to break
just-
it open.
Adjacent and can be cast by any minion.
By any-
nearby.
Yep.
Yeah. Nearby. It's even nearby. All right.
Yeah.
Wow, pretty
Oh,
good.
man. Well, Mar's a 2-for-1, though. It's a free card worth of value. Yeah, I'm like super high on those sites that get a minion.
In limited, they're so
They're incredible. Yeah.
Corruptor Freak. I mean, it's a 3/3 that hurts you. Oh, imagine if he had River Rapids.
Yeah. Yeah, River Rapids.
It also
Good
works
card.
fine with the hyena, so.
Oh yeah, it works with Hyena.
Yeah, most of the time Corruptor Freak just deals 2 damage to you, and then it trades off, and it never actually
Dies.
deals damage to your opponent.
Yeah, not being able to ward it means it can die pretty easily.
Yeah.
Another 4/4. Another Bound Spirit.
There was a Flaming Skull in an earlier pack, so maybe he takes the Bound Spirit and can get another spellcaster in his deck.
Yeah.
There a site in Gothic, can't remember top of my head, that you can sacrifice for any advantage, like Sinkhole.
I
So you
don't
can
think
like play the dude on your sacrificing side.
I don't think so.
Is Open Mausoleum just a skeleton?
Yeah.
Yeah.
To note, those 1 mana artifacts that give +1 power also give spellcaster, so if you just put it on a Bound Spirit, then they are not disabled and they can go out wherever they want. Fallen Star, your Golgor. Put it on someone's head.
What do you think of Searing Truth in Limited?
I wasn't as high as everyone else, I think, but
That's a kill spell.
Yeah, it's still very good.
Would you pick it over the Wild Fanatic or the Bats?
I like the Bats. The Bats are on turn 2. It's airborne. You can kind of be sneaky and like walk over stuff and start chipping away things. I like airborne stuff.
I like Charge.
I would normally take Searing Truth, I think, but he does have a 7-drop in his deck, so pointing at yourself can be pretty dangerous.
Maybe he just cuts the 7-drop and just plays 4/4s.
You're right, he should have not taken the 7-drop.
If he hadn't taken 7-drop, he would have been in heavier water. So, hard to say. I think it's between Searing Truth and Bats. Searing Truth is kind of like card advantage, but a little dangerous. I think Bats is just cheeky. I think Wild Fanatic dies too easily.
I mean, if you're going for Pith and Wiccan tools, you also have to go for Falling Star Golgor.
You have to go for it.
We're going
Two
for
bad
style
combos in
at
your
this
deck.
point.
I say like his curve is pretty low, right? Except from the Golgor. And if he goes with Fanatic, he might have like just like such an aggressive deck that the Vampire, like the life gain doesn't really matter too much. So having the ability to get more damage with the charge might be more valuable, but
It's just the airborne helps things stick a little bit more. If you don't have airborne, there's not a lot of ways to kill it in Gothic, and you don't want to spend a premium removal spell on a 2/2, so it can like kind of chip in and get in there. You got Road of Perdition. He's got a lot of evil, so that makes sense. 2 3/3s looking at each other, and he goes to 4 and or shrinks something.
So
another Den of Evil. He's got a lot of evil.
Yeah, Den of Evil. Honestly, the Broomstick Witch is good since he has, I think, 3 Bound Spirits right now.
Yes.
And then Willing Tribute is also just very good.
Yeah, those 3 are. Yeah, another Den.
What is his pile right now? What's going on with his organization?
CJ's insane. Yeah, everybody's piles are nice and neat, and then there's CJ's. He's the only one with a mess. Oh, there you go. It didn't even help.
it was an attempt at least.
A whole bunch of water.
All right, back to the Apply Alcest. I don't know if I pronounced correctly, but with all those plumes, is that actually a will card?
It can work.
Wow, he's doing it.
It's a little sketchy, but it can work.
Does he have a Flaming Skull or a Broomstick Witch yet?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, if you had some 2/2 spellcasters, those 4/4s look a lot better. And they got airborne, so they're a little bit stickier. A Centrifuge. Screen Threshold. There's a lot of 2 Earth Threshold stuff, a lot of 2 Air Threshold. It can kind of make it an awkward turn.
They can kill a Submerged minion.
How many Submerged minions are you playing in Limited?
I don't know.
I played against Kraken my last round, and it was bad.
Drowned in Kraken. But yeah, neither of them are like premium cards, but
I
sometimes
mean,
they'll come up.
if your opponent has Elder Runes and he casts a Shook Off, Submerge, and you Centipede it, I think this face impression is amazing.
But it's an elite, right? How are you really going to see that in limited?
I mean, once again, if you go for Falling Star Golgor, you just have to also go for Centipede to Shook Off.
Yeah.
Just play all the all the very narrow combos.
Exactly, and one
narrow
of them
answers.
works out every time, and then there you go.
Oh, geez, did they mess up counts somewhere? Very professional top 8 over here.
What's your
This is what happens when you have a messy pile.
You know, you can actually go infinite in Gothic Limited. You just need
Really?
3 Chaos Wishes, and you need to hit Kythera Mechanism, and then Ring of Morrigan, and then the third one, you go
Oh
infinite.
yeah, very true. How often did that happen to you right now?
That'd be pretty impressive. To have 3 Chaos Wishes in a draft pool, I think it's just the... What do you think of Zap and the format?
I think it's actually okay,
I
surprisingly.
haven't played with it, but in my games, I was like, I could use a Zap. Like, pop a ward, or... There's been a couple times where I was like, I just need an extra point of damage.
Weirdly enough, like haven't had played the chance to play it, but I think I would actually take it over the one that shoots damage, the fire one.
Ghost
where
Fire?
you Nah, the one that where you can draw cards and you get equal
Searing Truth.
damage to the Searing Truth.
Yeah, it's hard to say. Searing
I mean,
Truth
for
just
that edge
sounds
case
so
where you
dangerous to me. Like, if you go down below 10, it's just... I'm sorry, that's my constructed brain.
Yeah. I think like in
Minions
95% of
survive
the-
until your next turn when you play them in Limited.
I don't think so. Yeah, no, that's a good point. When I was playing Limited or the couple past events, it's like, why do I have 2 minions on board? It just felt wrong. How was Molten Mar? What?
Wild.
Yeah, Molten Mar, come on. Yeah, there you go. You don't even have to draft Hell House. You can just get a free thing.
Yeah, did anyone explain how collection works? I mean, I'm sure all these people know that, but...
Raids could be interesting. Kind of, if you're like on the play and really locking back down to 2 sites.
Oof. But that could also be like the top deck.
Yeah, it could be a top deck of nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one thing about Limited, is like you really need all your cards to affect the board in some
Make
way.
something. Yeah.
My first 2 rounds in Sealed yesterday, I had Landmass in it, and I top decked it like twice throughout the games. I was like, okay, this is coming out.
Yeah, Landmass is a card that I know people play a lot in Constructed, and it's no good in Limited.
It's getting cut a lot. I think people are falling off Landmass. And
Oh, really?
Yeah. CJ, fix your packs.
Ooh,
Falling Star.
We're doing it. He's got to do it.
Rare draft. Come on, there you go.
Everyone will know you
and a
didn't
kite.
do it if you don't do it because you're on stream. Come on, CJ.
What do you think of the kite and the grief larvae, the ping kind of drain their life idea?
I actually had a game where my opponent, like, I went first, I play a site, my opponent plays Spore Sprouts, just Blazer Kite on my back site, and I took like 10 damage to it. It was wild.
So you need Spore Sprouts.
I guess.
Yeah, okay.
Sounds like a combo CJ is missing in his deck. His combo deck. Limited combo deck.
He's got so many, like, narrow answers. Narrow, really good things. How do you feel about CJ's deck? I feel like it's missing some blowout potential, or like it's just like tempo. Play 2-drop, play a 3-drop, play a 4-drop. I didn't see a whole lot of tricks like Gift of the Wolf or Gift of the Serpent.
I think he has to make sure that he's on the play.
Mm-hmm.
Basically winning the die roll and just, yeah.
Oh, I guess he has the Den of Evil. He could,
Yeah, well, it's even better if you're on the play, right? So.
Yeah, but like if you're playing on turn 3, you can play your 4-drop, and that's how you can quote unquote be on the play again.
Mm-hmm.
Like jump ahead a little bit. Yeah. Mitch, how have the elites and uniques been in limited? I had Archangel, and it was like every time I played it, every game I played it, I won.
Yeah, honestly, Gothic is like pretty bomby. Like there's some really hard to deal with stuff. Like there's huge minions with airborne and a ward, and like airborne minions are already hard to kill in limited, and now they have a ward, and it's pretty tough.
It was super mean. I played my Archangel, I killed something, it lost ward, and my opponent had Avenging Angel, and he's like, cool, I can like get it the next turn. I warded it again with Virgin and Prayer.
Mm-hmm.
It's like rough.
Yeah, there's some stuff that you really need to answer immediately, and sometimes even if you do, they already got a bunch of value out of it. So it's a princely set, I would say. How do you feel about the exceptional avatars being at exceptional and not elite or unique?
I have not gotten one, so I don't know. But Necromancer and Savior, I think, should probably be elite for a limited format. They're so good. You just run over people.
Yeah,
I think it's like
that's
hard.
Sorry, go ahead.
To justify to not take the Necromancer. I think like the overall just the ability to spam the board with tokens, and in limited, as far as I know, it's mostly all about like value. So yeah, there's not too much synergy for Harbinger or even the Persecutor, fortunately.
Yeah, Persecutor you can kind of go hyper aggressive, but CJ does have a lot of four power minions. Maybe that can help stick around. In his last games, in my games, they all have been low curve attack constantly, but this seems a little bit slower. He's got, I guess he's keeping the 7 mana thing.
Yeah, I think if I was in his seat, I wouldn't feel great about my deck, so then I would definitely just lay out everything and really figure out what are all my options.
He's got the 3 Den of Evil. I think he's got to lean into surprise. Here's a thing above curve. I don't love the Hyena, but he does have a lot of evil, not a lot of demons, though. And Graveyard Hate doesn't matter in limited, so, yeah.
Alright.
Molten Mar is good. Card advantage there.
Yeah, that's a demon. So you need 2-drop demons?
He's got Desecrate, so maybe he can, like, swing in for 4, hit for 8, and kind of, like, roll with it.
So he's got Desecrate, Gift of the Raven, Ignited as his piece of interaction. Is there anything else? There's a Lash.
Yeah, Lash is one of the cards that is easy to underestimate.
The surprise hit you again is pretty good. So he has 2 effects of like that.
Mm-hmm.
Desecrate and Lash can both hit you for 8 with one of his 4/4. Maybe he can Lash Ignited and hit for 6 on like for 5 mana, but you're spending 2 cards for 5 damage. I don't think that's where you want to be.
I'm not sure.
Go
if I compare like his draft deck to some of the limited decks that I've seen earlier, I'm not sure if this is like much better than some of the earlier limited ones.
It's I think it's missing. You can't deal with this minion. The Bound Spirits are just 4/4s. Do they have Airborne?
No.
Oh, man,
Yeah.
I know you say they're better than I think they are. They just seem so awkward.
Yeah, I wouldn't feel great about this deck. He's missing interaction, so he really just needs to have bigger minions than his opponent and be able to beat down and maybe play like a timely Desecrate and get in for a ton of damage. And then for finishers,
Yeah, there's not a lot.
does Lash hit?
No, it's only minions, I think.
Yeah, so he doesn't really have any finishers.
So in my last game before the semifinals in the draft pod, I had to use all my magics early to not die, and by the time I got my opponent to door, I didn't have anything left. I was all out of spells, and I could only set up minions, and it was just I couldn't surprise door or like get there.
Yeah, I would say the death blow is a little bit less trivial than it is in constructed.
Yeah, the death blow's hard.
You often will be on death's door for a turn or two. I mean, probably more than half the time they have the death blow in hand, but what in constructed it's probably like 80% of the time
80,
or something.
90%, yeah. Yeah.
If you compare it to a Foreign Legends or Beta, would you say that it is easier to survive on Death's Door in Gothic Limited compared to the others? Or is it basically kind of the same?
Yeah, if you look at the fire ordinaries and exceptionals, a lot of them only hit minions. Like Trial by Fire, Lash, Wreath and Righteousness, Harpy and Urge. There's just a lot that you would think, like at some point maybe they said that they also hit avatars, but they wanted to make it a little bit harder.
What I've found to do well is like you hold Bury, you hold Displace, you hold the trick spells, and that's like you can kind of set up a door they didn't expect. That's how I've been seeing success.
Yeah, I think that's the same in limited. Like you want to hold one of those cards in hand, but sometimes you're going to be forced to use them, and then you just have to hope you top deck something, or airborne minions are really good at getting the death blow in.
Yep.
Is this what he's submitting, or is he still trying to figure it out?
I think this is about it. I think he's considering the Revenant, or he's. Oh my goodness, what's going on to the camera?
No, he's giving the camera a shake to make sure we don't know what he's signing up.
Good viewing experience here.
Tricky, CJ.
That's an Enrage familiar.
I think if you look at
trigger that.
At his sites, I think they're like pretty amazing, right? 3 Den of Evil, you got 2 Minion Maker, or is it even 3? I don't know.
Yeah, it's 2. It's the Forsaken Crypt and Molten Mar, and then he's also got Road to trade up. I guess that's a bit of an interaction.
That's true.
Yeah, his sites are really good. I like his sites.
Yeah. I don't know, if I took a wild guess, I would say like on turn 3 to 4, maybe 5, it's pretty clear if he has a chance of winning the game or not. If he's not the aggressor, he's probably in a rough spot.
Golgar at 7. Like, you want to keep drawing spells. You're not going to get it out until turn 10.
Yeah.
But if you do get
and
it...
even then, it doesn't have like an amazing Genesis ability or something else. It's just probably... The ability probably doesn't come into play as powerful as he maybe think it will be.
I guess you could also use Den of Evil for Golgar on turn 6.
Yeah.
And then it doesn't matter about Threshold at that point. Yeah, he's going to have to use Den of Evils and kind of surprise out of nowhere. Here's a big thing you can't deal with. That's my guess. It's a little... It seems fair.
Someone should let him know. He only put in half of his 2 combos. He doesn't have Wiccan Tools or Fallen Star or whatever it is.
Does he have Pith Imp in there?
Oh, he has Pith Imp in there. I think I would maybe like cut the Pith Imp and put Falling Star in. Like I might actually try that. He also has Angry Mob. He's got some kind of junkers.
But Falling Star doesn't get Golgar out any earlier, does it?
It's not, but it's like Genesis hit everything on its side for 7 at least.
Yeah.
Well, in limited, the rule of thumb is that you play 4 sites on turn 4, and then every turn after that you're tapping your avatar to draw a site. So Golgor comes out on turn 10 if you follow that, or turn 8 with Den of Evil if you're lucky.
Yeah.
So Falling Star is technically a little bit faster than that. Yeah.
To be fair, it's highly unlikely that if he casts Falling Star that his opponent has any like ways of dealing with it. There's no Dispel or Disenchant.
Yeah, Falling Star is going to work. Is there a qualification to Falling Star, or is it any minion?
It's any minion.
Any minion.
Yeah, you play it on your opponent's head. Turn 7, you get an extra 4 damage. Maybe.
Oh, you just have to hope that you draw onto Golgor, but because I think if you start your hand with Golgor and Falling Star in hand, I don't know how you want to survive.
Yeah, well, he's got a low curve. Well, I mean, like other than Golgar, but tops out at Dragwing. So yeah, I think he plays 2 drops and gets really aggressive with Den of Evil, and maybe he has to grind out value or a game. He can go to 7. It's hard. I don't know.
Something to point out is he has 3 Bound Spirits, and he doesn't have any other spellcasters, I don't think. So that means that he is going to have to take a turn at some point to move forward with his Spellslinger, which means Golgor's probably coming out on turn like 11. Because he's going to at least draw 1 Bound Spirit and want to move forward.
Or you can just leave it on your front sight.
Yeah.
But then it can't block left or right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're going to have to move up. Interesting. I wonder what other people's would actually look like. What are you scared of when you sit across from somebody? Like, what do they have?
I mean, it's
Falling Star Golgor.
Yeah. Definitely like what avatar are you playing? That's always what I ask when I sit down. It's like, oh boy, am I up against a Savior or Necromancer this round? Which, yeah, I guess we didn't finish talking about that, but I'm actually pretty happy that they are exceptional. Like, they're just really cool build rounds, and it does make the draft experience a little bit unbalanced. If someone opens a Necromancer or Savior, they're pretty lucky, and it's very good. But having the experience of having these at exceptional, which means you have to build your deck against these really powerful avatars, I think is like a generally good experience overall. But I'm sure it'll turn some people off because they just get stomped and they're not, not planning ahead.
Weird one of Savior is for sure that you if you don't hit it early in your packs, like say pack 2 in the beginning, maybe you ended up with like all those evil minions and you can really pick the Savior anymore.
I'm taking Savior as my first pick of any pack. I don't care what I'm doing. I'm taking Savior. I'm not letting anybody have that.
You're just the hate-picking Bruce, as we call you
There's
here.
There's not a lot of time I'll like hate draft, but Savior and Necromancer, yeah. Or maybe an Archangel in an off-color. I don't want to see that.
I can't have it. You can't have it.
Exactly. I'm not playing against that.
I'll never hate draft, basically, unless I'm in a 2-player draft.
Really?
Yeah, basically not. Like, I mean, if it's like mid-pack or something and there's literally nothing in the pack that I'm going to play, then obviously I just take the best card, which is like not really hate drafting.
Draft. Is that something you guys play from time to time?
What?
A 2-player draft?
No, I think he was making a joke.
That would be pretty funny.
Oh, I guess you can do like a not a Winston. Where's Rochester draft? Where you lay
Yeah.
them all 15 out.
Yeah, I mean, this is a kitchen table game, right? So some people play two-player drafts, I'm sure.
But then even two-player draft is a whole nother texture of like I see what you're doing, so you see what I'm doing. And yeah, the
Just
nice
kind of like
familiar I think is bad. There's no way to stuff
decipher two
damage.
colors early on.
I guess maybe if he doesn't block. Yeah,
Who's calling? You just touched me. I hear Zoom somewhere.
I don't know. I'm terrified whenever I sit down across from my opponent. Like, yeah, the avatars are a question. It's how many warded minions do they have? There's not like a whole lot of efficient ways to remove ward limited. At least from my limited experience, they're just so hard to trade into. And if it's a battle of 3/3/3s, those wards will win every single time. Even like Holy Warrior, just having a ward is so good.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, there's definitely an art to removing wards. You need to really plan ahead and have some options for it. Either the like accursed sites or Ghost Fire, I think is pretty good actually. Static Servant can knock off a ward. Desert.
How long do they think they have?
Yeah, you kind of have to be prepared for it for sure. At CJ Corvid, we had the release of Gothic. I was playing actually Savior, and my very first opponent, he didn't know about the ward mechanic, and he had basically nothing in his deck, or at least at the cards that I've seen that dealt with it. And yeah, he was pretty frustrating playing against like every card of us. Kind of had to go on a 1-for-2 for my cards. It was pretty rough for him.
There is
So I think we're going to take a break about 15 minutes, maybe 15 to 20 minutes. They're going to continue deck building. They're about done. But thank you, everybody, for joining, for watching the top 8 draft. I'm sure we'll be back here with some crazy gameplay for Gothic. Thanks, guys.
Welcome back to the quarterfinal match for the top 8 at SorceryCon. We have CJ on the bottom of the screen, Pete on the top of the screen. And I just looked at everyone's avatars, and it turns out that everyone is on Spellslinger except for Pete, which is very interesting. And Ironclad is not a avatar that you normally see in a limited. So, pretty interesting story behind that. Do you want to tell people about that?
Yeah, so Pete, or was it today?
Yesterday.
Yesterday had Ironclad and Makeshift Barricade. And so you have Makeshift Barricade on Ironclad. You have to deal 5 damage to break the Makeshift Barricade. And then I don't know how you killed him at that store.
Yeah, I just talked to him a little bit about it, and he said, he had a game yesterday where, his opponent, looked at his deck list, and he was like, I don't think I have a single thing in my whole deck that can deal 5 damage in one blow, because it's like, even if you attack with 2 3-power minions, all the damage gets prevented. It doesn't break it. It has to be one instance of 5 or more damage to actually break the barricade. So that's pretty spicy.
We'll see if CJ's tempo play kind of comes out. Looks like we got some pretty good glare going on, so it's hard to see what he played. But he's got a Den of Evil. I was talking to him a little bit between rounds. he's just kind of going for that tempo, Den of Evil, flood the board, and try to win before he gets stalled out. It's a strategy.
Yeah, he is playing the Golgor. He is playing the 3 Den of Evil. Oh, that's much better.
How did
he get the turn 2 order? Did he play it on turn 2? Oh, no, he just played on turn 3. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And with some Muddy Pigs.
Yeah.
And the Muddy Pigs is probably pretty good. Like, it's a time walk, right? Even if it dies.
Yeah, I mean, so Pete's deck is trying to be defensive.
There you go.
And
He's got his Road of Perdition.
Yeah, there
That's
we go.
What CJ needed. Yeah, he's going to be taking some damage from the 2/2, but if he can just race, that's probably where he wants to be. I guess he also gets an outplay. Yeah, there's the Bound Spirit. So now Pete can attack left or right on the road or den, and CJ can't defend that. I mean, he can, but it won't be good. Next turn, he's probably going to walk up and attack for 4 and 7 and see if Pete plays anything other than a 3/3.
To be fair, I don't think he really has to worry about the Muddy Picks. I think for as far as we know, his game plan is with this deck. It is going like pretty as good as it gets. Right, you trade up profitable and put out the Bounty Spirit to put on more pressure. So it's Pete who's in a tough spot here for sure.
Yep. So it's kind of on Pete here to deal with his Bound Spirit. If he doesn't, CJ can attack with a 4/4, trade it into a 3/3, play another thing, and just kind of run away with it. And then CJ's in a position of trying to get some more mana. I don't know how good he would be at like getting to Golgari. He's double trading. So Ironclad's abilities coming in handy here. Only taking 1 damage for that, and then healing with the Muddy Pigs to remove the 3/3. It looks like he just passed though. That's rough. So he's gonna get punched by a 4/4, and another 3/3 is gonna come down.
Yeah, if CJ plays another 4-power minion or just a 3-power minion, I'm not sure if that was the right move.
Oh, that is not an evil minion.
Oh, Spirit, I got it.
Do you wanna? Oh, they might have already caught it. I'm not sure. Oh, yeah. Okay, they fixed it. So yeah, he played Ignited, attacked, and then the Ignited used the Death Scrape.
Not getting much better. Yeah, for sure. That is pretty tough. That is pretty tough. Ironclad is bounced back to only have 3 mana next turn if you want to tap for another site.
Alright, so Pete's on 10, and he might not have the threshold he needs now. That is another nice thing about Death Scrape.
So, did CJ go first? I can't remember. I don't really think we saw. I think Pete might have.
Looks like it. I think he did win first, since he had the free drop to Pale of the Order right after the Muddy Picks, which was like on turn 2 of the Ironclad.
Yeah, that's right. So CJ won the die roll. He's doing what he's trying to do, like tempo and like win before they can get a setup.
And looks pretty good. I think that turn was like super explosive.
Yeah, Pete has to deal with a 4/4, and do you remember what Pete had to deal with a 4/4? He has a Trial by Water. He's got a Gnarled Wendigo, a Gift of the Wolf, a Dredge, a Bind Evil. That doesn't work because he's right next to it.
It's not evil.
He doesn't.
Yeah, I think Pete is in a rough spot. He's got a Holy Nova. That doesn't work. The 3/3 that's lethal to evils, not evil. A Night Watchman. Yeah, no. And the Desecrate's probably huge because the Trial by Water was probably Pete's only out to deal with a 4/4.
One thing I would say is I think CJ probably should have attacked the Hillside Chapel and then desecrated that site so he has no earth. Because that was a water site that he desecrated. But I guess maybe he was playing around trial by water, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, I would rather like really threshold screw him and just take him completely off of one element.
Maybe it probably works out pretty well in this scenario, but yeah, I would agree with you. Yeah, CJ also doesn't know Pete's list, so he's not playing around a unknown trial. So maybe he is. We can ask later. So yeah, it's just the crawler and pass. Even if Pete blocks, it's like it's kind of inevitable. He attacks, he blocks. CJ plays another 3/3 on the den, and starts attacking in.
I mean, I think it's almost like either way. If he blocks with his free power minion, you just lose your minion to the spirit, and if he doesn't block, he's already down on 6. It's like almost like a win-win situation.
It's kind of a rough spot to be in.
Yeah, definitely. P was looking for something else to do this turn, but looks like he doesn't have any better play.
Yeah, block.
Yeah.
What? Oh, because it's consecrated ground.
Oh yeah.
Because he's the
it works both ways.
Yeah.
Well, interesting. Yeah.
Oh yes, sir. I will say consecrated ground and what's the other one?
I mean that's desecrated ground.
Consecrated and desecrated. The evil has no power here has been so useful in the games I've played.
Yeah, I think actually like most decks shouldn't play consecrated ground, but in the specific deck that's like savior a bunch of mortals and stuff, then consecrated ground is like completely busted. But sometimes you might just not want to play it because if your opponent has non-evil minions that can just attack your consecrated ground and you have a bunch of evil in your deck that just can't really block onto that site, then you can actually get yourself in kind of trouble. But that's another one of those cards that I love in Gothic because it's like so good in some decks and it's so terrible in some other decks.
I will say in my feature match yesterday, I stole my opponent's meat hook and pulled all his evil minions to has no power, and then just ate all of his minions. That was pretty good.
So that's something you have in mind when you build your deck, that you might want to have not only non-evil or only evil minions. So in case you hit like exact that scenario, you do have an option to kill your opponent if he's like hiding on a consecrated ground. Yeah.
Wow, I can't believe the Desecrate is actually going to like be consequential. Like, yeah, I got him to 10, but he lost his 4/4. That's kind of rough.
Yes, we just got Pete cast a dredge to his only water site. Because it has to be cast to a water site.
But now those skeletons are now 2 power at Ironclad's location.
If they move forward, yeah.
It's a little harder to attack in, but yeah, 2 skeletons on the back row. It's not great. See what CJ plays here. Ooh, playing up. I like playing up because later in the game it makes your minions try hit them at death's door a little bit easier, 1 turn faster, just surrounding them, pressuring with sights. It's very good.
Yeah, that's actually one comment that CJ gave us, was that he put Raise in his deck so that he could potentially have a minion on his opponent's site and then play Raise, blow up their site, play a site there, and then play an Ignited to charge in and deal the death blow. Like, he's really stretching to try to get the actual death blow.
But it's like, that is the 1%, or that's the few times it will work, but it'll have an out.
Yeah.
And here's the Dreadwing.
Like, it'll probably never come up, but it could be important.
But like, if he has a Raise right now and puts him back down to 3,
yeah, that's true.
You just kind of lock your opponent out. I think Pete's only hope here is a makeshift barricade.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah, if I'm trying to think. Oh, I guess makeshift barricade, and then the only minion or thing that CJ can do is Golgari. I don't think he had another 5-drop.
Oh, Golgor.
Golgor? Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, unless the makeshift barricade is on the consecrate or the desecrate ground, but like I don't
Imagine
know.
this is how the game plays out. We're making fun about the falling star Golgor, and this is like the only way to win the game.
Yeah, there you go.
That's true. He only has 4 sites. It's a perfect situation for falling star.
That's for sure.
So I'm trying to think of what Pete has. Pete doesn't really have any big bombs at the moment. I'm looking through I took some pictures. Holy Nova. I guess he has Zombie Bruiser to block something. Oh, he's got 7-ton Slug, but it's not going to get anywhere. He's got Nard Wendigo for a discount. So he could play Nard Wendigo. There he is. Yeah. That's pretty good. So it's a 6 power right now?
Yeah, 6 power.
So CJ's going to be attacking the back site with Snellgast. What does CJ have? He doesn't have any direct removal. Oh, the Bind Evil. Uh-oh.
Bind Evil.
Nice.
This is a hard card for me to evaluate in this set, or at least for the limited. It seems like a pretty nice tempo play, but I mean it's pretty weak removal.
Yeah, CJ might have played Dreadwing on top of his avatar, just to play around that a little bit more. But I totally get under playing it up like that. Is Bind Evil a spellcaster taps, or is it anything?
It has to be a spellcaster.
Spellcaster.
Yeah, it's just a nearby minion is disabled. I mean, nearby evil minion.
Gotta say, I think this turn from Pete was pretty decent here.
Yeah, no,
putting
he
down the
turned
big
around.
beater.
He's gonna take 3, but he's got the 5 power on board ready to go.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think CJ has a lot of ways to deal with it.
Sorry, you're probably asking how to unlock the Dreadwing, right? Yeah, you have to be. I think it is adjacent.
Adjacent spellcaster.
Adjacent spellcaster. Yep.
And taps
That's right.
to
So
unlock
that's
it.
like, for what we
CJ
know
taps
right
across
now, 2
site.
turns.
Maybe he needs to get to 6. Maybe I think you walk over to Road to Perdition and unlock it next turn.
Unless he might want to double spell
On
the
6.
next turn,
Yeah.
which is likely.
Maybe he has a Den of Evil in hand and a Golgor. And just gonna go to town.
Well, we really want to see that Golgor happening.
We really do.
But you have to cast it to the Den of Evil, right? So it's a little more awkward.
Yeah, that's true.
Another Bound Spirit. I like playing it off like this because you can block if you really wants to, or next turn walk over and attack. Yeah, this site. That, like, Pawn is really good. I haven't seen a whole lot of Den of Evil in Constructed. I mean, it's good and limited for sure, but I don't know. I think unlocking Dreadwing might have been better, so you could have walked over to Road of Perdition and walked over and played Bound Spirit next to him, or on top of Dreadwing, and then he has 2/4 power to attack in next turn. And just take
I mean,
the
he's
5
not
and don't worry
really.
about it.
He's still putting on the pressure with this Nulligast, I guess.
Yep.
So.
For sure. Yeah, so he attacks with now a gas, gets 3 more damage in. He's at 1. Walks over with Bound Spirit. I don't think he has any other buff effects to like trade for the Wendigo.
Yeah, I think I agree. I mean, I don't know what's in his hand, but it looks like it would be better to move over and potentially unlock the Dreadwing and have the ability to attack with it in a couple turns. Yeah, Bind Evil looks amazing in this game.
Yeah, he was able to Wendigo and Mind Evil, right? That 1 mana
Yeah.
is so cheap.
Mm-hmm.
I was questioning him walking up and kind of staying at 3 for so long, but they're both at 5 mana now, and it doesn't really count against anything.
Yeah, honestly, like, are you talking about the attack from the Ironclad?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is so tricky. Like I've had that situation so many times where it's like, well, I can get like a little bit of card advantage by attacking with my Spellslinger here, and so often it backfires and you get behind on tempo, and sometimes it's bad that your avatar is in the front row because it's easier to do the death blow, and yeah, especially doing it early, like earlier than turn like 5 is really
or
painful.
5 something. Yeah, I think ideally you want to do it like late game. That's like a very valid option to do so, but early game you really have to make sure you advance with your mana and be able to cast some spells. Otherwise, you just get overrun.
I kind of walk over and see what's in people's hands.
Mm-hmm.
So, it's not CJ's turn yet. I wonder if they're paused for some reason. Looks like we're just thinking.
Box is horrible. Oh, that's just for your preview.
So,
Little shout out to Pete here. He's like basically traveling
Yeah.
the whole
He
whole
went
world
to
for
Europe, didn't
every
he?
sorcery event. Yeah, he went to Europe as well. I think also to Australia and New Zealand, if I remember correctly,
All
for
right,
the
so
crossover
CJ
events.
is unlocking or just killing the Dreadwing and just taking it now.
Yeah.
That's a decent idea. I can see Dreadwing being an issue late game. So. And he doesn't have any blockers for the Bound Spirit, so he's just accepting he's going to door. Maybe he has Makeshift Barricade in hand, and he's like, alright, I can win with Makeshift Barricade. Is Makeshift Barricade... Oh. Seth.
Okay.
Alright, he's doing stuff. I think I got a little confused on the turn order. And it looks like Pete has 1 card in hand. Yeah. He's got a lot of blocker, so maybe he walks back and hides with a bunch of skeleton.
Yeah, I'm guessing if he doesn't have Makeshift Barricade in hand, he has identified that he thinks that that's his only way to win, and Dreadwing is a 5-power minion if he keeps his Ironclad where it is, so
makes sense.
Maybe that's the reason that he did that. But yeah, like the reason to just kill the Dreadwing is you're afraid that, like, if next turn he takes a step over with his Spellslinger, like, you could say, like, okay, I'll just kill the Dreadwing at that point, but CJ could just play a blocker there, and then now you actually can't kill the Dreadwing. So just taking the opportunity, you know you can kill the Dreadwing.
Yeah, removing things off board, I know is good and constructed. It's probably good and limited too.
Mm-hmm.
When you can just remove stuff, it's less things your opponents can do. So Pete's at door this turn. Snalgaster, do you try to trade into the Heretics just to remove it from the board? Like I bet CJ walks over, attacks with the Bound Spirit. But past that, do you trade your 3/3 or at least offer it?
I don't know. I mean, it is a blocker that you're just going to have to deal with at some point.
Oh. What? How's he gonna do
Is
it?
he's tapping to just play a site here?
So he's not gonna attack with Bound Spirit.
But probably means that he has another way to door him in this turn.
He's
I
got
think
Lash.
CJ.
He's got Lash.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where
He's
is
got Golgari in
that?
hand. He's got Lash in hand. Can't tell what
Is that a Vampire Bat?
Oh, Vampire Bats.
But would you like play and kind of waste not like a card from hand here to door him if you just have it on board
No,
with a sidestep?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I think walk over, hit with Bound Spirit, move Snalgaster out of the way back to the den, and then give Lash as a surprise double attack. So if you... Oh, I got some shaking. But...
Oh, he's just playing Hellhound, or maybe just going up to 6 mana for something else.
I think he's trying to get to Golgari, or whatever this.
Yeah, Golgor.
Hammer is always
Golgor
shaking.
like doesn't really do anything though.
But
Like
it's
it's just a
Golgor.
7-power minion.
Yeah, but
I mean, it
he's
get
playing
rid of a
around-
few of those skeletons.
Maybe he's playing around the makeshift barricade.
That's fair. I don't think he knows that he has a makeshift barricade, but he's probably assuming that. Because he probably knows that Pete did that yesterday.
Oh, he's using Lash to door him.
Okay,
interesting.
Yeah, I was wondering if there was a way to do that. I didn't know it was nearby or not.
Yep. So now he has 3 attacks next turn. So it forces...
Yeah, I mean, Vampire Bat can't deal the death blow.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's a beast.
So he has 2 blockers. At least Pete has 2 blockers currently. Vampire Bats can't be killed by the Wendigo.
Yeah, I would assume he moves back to the Heretics of Seth with his Ironclad. Now he has 3 blockers.
Yep.
And then he can just like keep attacking with his Wendigo because, you know, you also need to kill your opponent.
You still have to win. Try to win when you're at door. You can't just try to survive.
Do you guys remember if CJ has any card in his deck that would just like be a magic spell that deals the final blow? Can't think of anything.
No, I don't think he has a
I
single
didn't
one.
see any.
He has Trial by Fire. That is the other like piece of interaction that I forgot to mention.
Yeah.
It was kind of hard to see on
But
stream.
it's just minions, right?
Yeah, it's only minions.
Yeah, interestingly, I think like if there would have been a game in Furion Legends, that game would have been basically over already. But
Yeah,
I
there's just
think
so
it's,
many
like,
ways to kill your opponent.
so many ways to get the death blow in here. But him being on Ironclad and not really sure, like the board situation is hard to evaluate here. We might be in for a longer sitting here.
Yeah, so assuming Pete has Makeshift Barricade, he walks back, plays Makeshift Barricade on his site. He starts swinging in for Wendigo. I guess CJ can maybe double block at some point to try to get rid of Wendigo, but I don't think Wendigo's going away anytime soon. I guess he has Gagari. Sorry, I don't know what the card is. The big 7-mana demon. I think that's probably the best way CJ can figure something out.
I think if we all say Golgari 3 more times, it's going to be summoned anyway.
Yep. I'm looking it up right now.
Yeah, 7 mana, 7 power, 3 fire threshold. Golgor. He's a demon. And he has wings, but he's too fat to fly.
Yeah, that's a weird one with the... If the artwork has wings, I automatically assume
It has flying.
the card has
Yeah.
airborne. Like, Shackled Demon is my favorite one. To this day, I make the mistake every single time.
Alright.
Yeah, so once on your turn, you may banish minions with 2 or less power at target location. So you could play that and banish the skeletons.
Oh man, he has it.
Oh my god. It is... Here it is.
By the way, that is a 1-of in his deck.
So Pete was planning to go
As
for
is the Golgor.
Yeah. And so Actually, this is a decent spot. So CJ can draw sight, play Golgor, banish all the skeletons, then trade Snowgaster into the 3/3.
Actually, Bound Spirit can
and
just
Bound
attack
Spirit.
it.
Or Bound Spirit eat all the 3/3s. He can play Golgor to Wendigo's location and stop taking damage from that and start marching towards his opponent.
Yep, he can pretty much
That's
just clear the
insane.
board. It's looking pretty good.
That's 1, 2. Is that site sieged on is a fire site? I hope it is.
Well, he is a Wasteland and a Rope Perdition, I can see.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, he is 4 fire threshold. No, 5.
Wow.
No, he didn't put on the
Yeah.
Wendigo, but
Interesting.
Yeah, play it on the Wendigo, I think, is your best option.
he could trade Snallygaster and... Oh, does he think that works? I think he needs clarification on how Snallygaster or how Ironclad and Makeshift Barricade work together. Because I think he thought that he just had the Death Blow, but he does not.
I heard him. I heard him laughing. So yeah, I think they just figured that one out.
Oh, okay.
There
Yep.
you go.
Nice. Yeah, let's rethink the turn a little bit. I think he's, yeah.
Yep. There you go. So now, Golgor. I have to look at it every time I see it. Say it. Can block Wendigo, or he can just block with Vampire Bats and not really care, just save a turn. And yeah, I think he's trying to figure out. Yeah, I just need to hit you with a 7 mana thing or power thing.
Yeah, I think I might have just traded Snallygaster and Vampire Bat for the Wendigo. Like, what are you doing with those minions? Since they literally can't deal a death blow. And it's like, you know, if he has removal for Golgor right now, then he's in trouble again. He's going to be taking 5 damage every turn, so...
Yeah, I don't think he really clicked with the Makeshift Barricade and Ironclad.
Yeah, and you would heal 2 life with the Vampire Bat. Like,
Yeah.
you trade 2 for 1, but you heal some life, but you have 2 huge minions on board.
Yeah, that would have been a better play, but I don't think it really clicked. Like, you need to hit him for 5. I guess you hit him for 6 for actual damage, because if you hit him for 5...
It just breaks the barricade.
It just breaks the barricade.
Yeah.
What's the next big
Oh,
event
that's-
in Europe, Felix?
There's gonna be a pretty cool one actually at the end of March in Austria. There's a bigger winery, and they fell in love with sorcery, and they invited basically the whole European community to have a little constructed tournament over there.
At a
And
winery? That
it's
sounds
gonna
nice.
be, yeah. So it's gonna be drinking a little bit of wine, have a wine tasting, and playing some sorcery. Could be worse, I would say. Yeah. Yeah,
Alright,
but
we'll
that's
save
what I
the-
love with sorcery here. We were talking trash about the Golgor, but it looks like it is actually a very
useful,
very
and
real
impactful minion.
card
Yeah.
here. Yeah.
It just bothers me that it didn't fall from the sky. That's my
Oh.
only problem.
Yeah, Falling Star, he would have won the game right now.
That's true.
Yeah. I can't believe Pete's doing this twice in 2 days.
Yeah, I mean, I've never heard of this interaction. I've never seen anyone pull it off or even talk about it. So I feel like Pete really gets the recognition of being the person that broke Ironclad
he's
and Limited.
What?
Ooh.
Oh, he's gonna kill Golgor. Try to kill.
Okay. I mean, it's gonna work out, probably. Oh.
Oh, nope. Well, if he tried to do that, Golgor would be able to be killed, but he can just block with the Snowgaster and keep it, right?
Block the Snallygaster. Oh yeah, you're right.
Yep. Good old sorcery takebacks. It's like, hold on a second. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Did he show the Holy Nova?
Yeah, he showed the Holy Nova.
Shoot.
Yeah. That's also the fun thing about the type packs is like it's a downside for you to take things back.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen anybody intentionally reveal things.
Well, maybe the Inquisition is something you want to reveal.
I just get a free 3/3 because I revealed it. You saw it, right?
Yeah, sure. If it drops out of your hand, what are you supposed to do?
Oh, I just get a free minion. Zombie Bruiser. Back to trying to win. Like, you still have to win, even if you're at door. I guess you trade Bound Spirit. You walk up, trade Bound Spirit into the 4/4. Block with Vampire Bats, maybe? I would block with Vampire Bats. He's not doing anything else. Hmm?
No.
No.
Well, CJ does notice he doesn't really have any answer to the Vendigore in his deck, right? So chump blocking it. Yeah, maybe like looking for another minion to like double block to get rid of it. Otherwise, he would have like he needs to sacrifice one card every turn to just prevent the 5 damage from happening.
Yeah, I can see that. Just let the 5 through and then play a 3/3. And then when he tries to attack again, you double block with the 2/2 and 3/3. Yep. And just to announce again, this was sponsored by Cold Royal Heroes. And the Sorcery top 8 players here have split the prizing, the store credit between everybody. So even if Pete or CJ loses this round, they still walk away with a good little chunk of something.
No, it's okay. I was like...
Yeah, and they're playing for the painting. So we have Silver Bullet, I think, and another one.
Silver Bullet for Constructed, right?
There's 2 paintings on the line. I'm not sure which 2 paintings there are. They're cool though.
Yeah, I think it's like a angel and a demon or something. Very Gothic.
Mm-hmm. So I think CJ trades, into the 4/4 here. Snellgaster's not doing much, but you walk Golgor on top of your avatar to be an 8 power thing. Be even harder to remove. I hope maybe CJ has another minions to chump block the Wendigo, or I'm not sure.
He has at least one more Dredge in his deck, so that creates a couple blockers.
Well, Golgor can remove those, right?
Oh, that's true.
So I think CJ keeps Snellgaster around to maybe remove a chump blocker.
That's true. Actually, if he plays any other minion on that water site, then if that minion takes 3 damage, then it breaks the barricade.
Yeah, the only reason this barricade works is because Ironclad.
Yeah. Specifically because Ironclad is by himself on that site.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's pretty tricky.
So
Like, if he actually needs a blocker for Ironclad, then it actually just doesn't really work anymore.
Yeah, so even if Pete, I guess... Yeah, even plays a 4/4, and he attacks with the Snellgaster, the barricade still breaks.
Unless he leaves the Ironclad untapped and can block with it.
Yeah.
I mean, worst case, Iron can kind of sidestep and just walk away from the Golgor.
Yep.
Just making sure you're out of range from the Snellgaster.
Oh, that's hard. Yeah, so maybe CJ should have played or pushed up one site with Snellgaster to the valley. So then even if he does step off to the side, you can still get to him. Yep, walks over. Yeah, should have moved Snellgaster up 1. Borrower, what?
When you go shooting through the chump blocker every turn here.
Oh, I guess it gets banished by Golgor. So even that blocker wouldn't work.
Yeah, like it's able to attack for 2 next turn. I guess that's a good place for it.
Yep.
By the way, he has a zombie bruiser in his cemetery. Pete does, but I looked at his deck, and I believe that open grave that his Ironclad is on is the only way for him to actually create a skeleton.
I did not get to recur to my zombie bruiser when I was playing. It got banished the one time I played it.
It feels very good, but yeah, like, unfortunately, Smite and Begone, and there's a bunch of ways to banish it.
I love that from a game design perspective, that it is like very meaningful if you banish something, and also like very stylish Smite that banishes an evil thing, and it actually has a huge impact on your gameplay.
Yeah, if CJ just walked Snowgaster up last turn. I think with Spellslinger, you also walk to Wasteland and Golgar up to the makeshift barricade. Oh, I guess, no, it's Ironclad. God.
Yeah.
Ironclad's so frustrating.
Yeah, Spellslinger cannot deal the death blow. Unless you can pump it somehow. There's not many ways to do that.
Not to give too much away, but for Constructed, I have a possible Ironclad I'm playing as a last-ditch go to door, turn into Ironclad. It prevents Zap.
Oh, as Imposter?
Yep. It prevents Zap.
Turn into Ironclad. Gave it away all.
I know. It prevents Ring. It prevents all the little 2 damage minion things. Like, it makes it hard. It just asks a little bit more of your opponent. Yes, I'm playing Imposter. That's all you're getting.
Rightfully so. It's also one of
Why
the...
is Finale there?
How many makeshift barricades are you main decking?
Oh, and he destroys all artifacts.
Oof.
Better.
Alright.
I think he was just screwing his threshold. Oh, I guess he does have another water site, but still. It takes him off of double water.
I think just getting rid of the makeshift is good. Oh, he must have just top decked that. He could have, if he had it in his hand last turn, Snellgaster walks onto that site. Even if Ironclad intercepts, it doesn't matter. Raise, get rid of the what have you. Yeah, he left his Spellslinger untapped to chump block for the Snellgaster. If you're taking 5 anyways, might as well save your minion.
Yeah, the raise is coming in kind of clutch. I mean, I guess it didn't do a ton this game, but it was one way to actually remove an artifact. That's pretty cool.
I think I would have put Snellgaster on my avatar's location at Desecrated Ground. Just because it has that movement, you don't have to be right next to the person.
Mm-hmm.
And it protects your minion a little bit more. Prevents just a free attack. Maybe Pete has some way to prevent a block. Who knows?
Yeah, it's kind of like airborne minions. Like, there's not really a reason to have them in the back row unless, you have an actual reason to do it. Just having them in one of the middle rows is perfectly good.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, he showed Holy Nova.
Yeah.
CJ, come on. Get better.
I think it deals damage to just enemies, so yeah.
Just enemies.
So Spellslinger should take 2 damage, I believe. Yeah.
I think I might have tried to save that for Door. So he has CJ's at 1.
CJ's at 1. We got attack for 7.
I guess Ironclad could have attacked the site instead of just walking onto it.
Yeah,
5
that's true.
damage, yeah. Uh-oh.
He's got a Corruptor Freak, which if he plays it puts him on door. He's got an Angry Mob. Destroy target elite avatar.
It's a card I hear, Bruce, you really like to flip with Lilith.
Yeah, I did call it. You should have used Snallygaster and Vampire Bat to just take care of this Wendigo. It was the only piece of pressure that Pete had, and yeah, like you're gonna have more spells than your opponent when you're Spellslinger. He's already like on death's door, like way in the back. He's like obviously in trouble. You want to just shore up the threats that your opponent has. And
yeah, if he didn't have Wendigo right now, CJ would be at like 12 still, or 13, and have all the time in the world. Ironclad is nuts. And it's the only avatar being played in the top 8. Everything else is Spellslinger.
Actually, yesterday during the drafts, we played 6 rounds. Sorry, it was sealed, and I just looked around. Like I finished my final match, and then I just walked around the table. Like I got done pretty early, and everyone else was playing, and it was probably like 50% or more Spellslingers, and then there was like probably 4 Necromancers, 2 Saviors, 2 Persecutors, something like that.
So Wendigo is going to be a blocker. I think, does Pete walk onto the Road of Perdition? Or walk back with another blocker?
So he's going to be able to door CJ this turn.
Yeah, and leave Wendigo up for a blocker.
I guess it depends if he has a blocker he can play from hand, or a blocker plus a removal spell for Angry Mob, or something like that.
It is so hard to door your opponent in this format, especially Ironclad makes it even worse.
Yeah, it's probably like one of the worst matchups in terms of avatars for CJ, because he has such a low curve aggressive deck, and if your opponent is just not giving you the option to get like taken out by a single damage or even 2, well,
The Snallygaster all the way in front of Ironclad was the blunder. It was a bit of a punt. If he just walked onto consecrated ground, it would have been safe. Why would he move it all the way over? There's not any movement effects in this game, in this format, right? I mean, there's a Stagecoach. I think can pick stuff up.
Yeah.
And that was the only thing you can run away from, or run away with.
You mean to like move the Wendigo over to the Snallygaster to kill it? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, I can't believe it, but it looks like Pete might actually win this game. You should rewind to when Pete had like 3 sites in play, and he got attacked for like 7, and then his site got desecrated, and somehow he's still in there. He's a very good player.
Yeah, Pete's very good. He plays a lot. I will say, this is the first limited CJ's done. He said he did 2 sealed with some friends. That's about it. And I guess he also watches yours and Nick's limited content when he's at work, when just kind of chilling. Or walking the dogs.
Yeah, I'm very much like the opposite of most sorcery players. Like, the only way that I interact with sorcery right now is limited.
It feels a little more like a pure sorcery environment, just because, yeah, constructed right now, it has so many uniques, so many splashy effects, so much like, oh, the game's different now. It just changes really fast, and Mesmer Demon. Uh-oh. Gets to eat the...
Kill the...
No double water.
Oh, he doesn't have double water. Ooh.
Good catch, CJ.
Ray is coming in clutch again. Wow.
Rays and
That's crazy.
Threshold attacking skulls good in limited.
Wow. This is making Raze look way better than it actually is.
Come on, Mitch, give us some credit. It took out a makeshift barricade.
Wow.
I think at this point we're just not certified to talk about sorcery cards anymore, with the Golgor being such a huge thing here in the game.
Pack one, pick one. This was the worst thing you could have picked. Now it's just like only out for the game.
This is not your average meta, just for people who are watching this. This is not a good representation of what limited actually looks like.
No, this is perfect sorcery because it's
Oh,
wild
it's
and who knows what's going on.
Exactly. I think it's just us
Both are very
looking for
good players.
excuses
Yeah.
here. Golgor is the card to pick.
Yeah, like I feel like Mitch and I are pretty good players in sorcery, but there's some of these guys like CJ and Pete and Mike Herberg and even Christian. Like everybody's a good player, and seeing these like little weird lines is so good. Yep.
All right, doubles a store. Gotta love it.
Doesn't thrive at door, but
Ooh, if CJ has trial by fire right now, he wins. I think that might be his only way to win this turn.
What you got, CJ? Trial by fire.
Oh my god! He just top decked it. Oh man!
Oh, that's
wow!
rough. Off the top deck. Good job. Good call, Mitch.
Yeah. Wow, that's crazy. Wow, incredible game.
What a game! What a game!
Lightning healings off the top.
All right, now we can officially say that Ironclad plus Makeshift Barricade is to be tested. It's not
It's
broken.
not nothing. If you get pack one Ironclad, you can get makeshift barricades.
Oh yeah, you can get multiple.
That's
then you're really
dirty.
talking. Do they actually work together? Like, if you have multiple Makeshift Barricades on the same site with Ironclad, does it prevent?
Oh, I don't know. Does
7
makeshift
damage?
barricades see all that damage?
They're probably separate instances of preventing damage, but
wild.
Yeah, that was a sweet game.
Yeah, the Snalgaster. There was 2 decisions with Snalgaster that could have made it a little bit better on CJ's part, but sometimes it's better to be lucky than good.
Yeah, and CJ is lucky and good. It's a dangerous combination.
He is. He's very good and very lucky.
Oh, yeah. It's good players draw good cards, right?
Yeah. They never don't have it. I wouldn't know how that feels.
By the way, never tell CJ that I talked good about him.
We'll bleep it out. Wow, that was really, really impressive. I'm glad we got to see the crazy Ironclad Makeshift Barricade thing, because I did not get to see it yesterday, and I'm very interested in testing it out.
I can see how that combination against a newer or not as experienced player can just shut down the whole game. Like, even if you're door, and if you're playing against somebody who's, like, after it a couple times, but never really gotten deep into it, I can see that just being an impossible thing to deal with.
Yeah, it's the kind of like really janky looking thing that might just be super busted. Like once it's been tested a dozen times and we have more data on it, like I'd be really curious at the end of like by the time the next set comes out what I think of that 2-card combo. And like it is just in ordinary with an elite. So if you get an Ironclad, like no one wants Makeshift Barricades.
Everybody passes makeshift barricades, right?
Yeah.
I saw 3 or 4 in my draft.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's super cool.
Nice job, Pete.
Oh yeah, we're doing best of 3. I forgot about that.
Oh god.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna see it again. Run it back.
I'm glad I'm not playing in the top 8. My little heart can't take this.
Yeah, I was a little bit worried about the best of 3 situation. We'll see how long it takes, but it's 5:50 local time here. I don't know. These are all good players.
Yeah, 3 rounds. Yep. 3 rounds of best of 3.
They know what they're doing, and they didn't take too long on their turns to make decisions and make things happen. So.
Right, I gotta say, even with CJ having the
He's
lead
just
here,
starting
I think
Ironclad on
Pete-
Death's Door. It might as well, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I think like Pete is maybe even in the favorite spot here with his stack against CJ in general. If he just knows what he's up against right now, and if he just plays a little bit more defensively, I don't know if like CJ has the tool to break it.
Yeah.
Unless obviously Golgor, but
Yeah, he does not have too many answers to that. I guess he could hold a Desecrate until he plays a makeshift barricade and Desecrate that site, or raise that site, or... I think they are allowed to sideboard in between games, because you do just have the rest of your limited pool. You can change your deck in between games. That is my understanding anyway. Although tomorrow, I guess on Sunday, is the best of 3 constructed top 8, and there is no sideboarding for that. They are playing best of 3, but you just have your deck 60, 30, 10, and you can't like sideboard in between your collection and your main deck or anything like that. Also, CJ doesn't know how many makeshift barricades he has, so he might like really be like I think he might have a Golgor in his opening hand. Like, what if he just keeps that in his opening hand, like thinking that he knows Pete's gonna have a makeshift barricade?
yeah, that's the thing. I think CJ is like, he knows that he has to fight a wall for the next game for sure, and I'm not really sure if you had to bet on one of these players, who would you think will win the next 2 games?
Next 2 games?
Or like the next one?
Oh, it's hard to say. Pete has a pretty fair deck. CJ has Desecrate and Raise to really be kind of mean.
I think he will just recover from a race here. If Pete
can
just
definitely recover.
Yeah, just keeps being a little bit defensive, and he has the bigger end on minions. I think Pete is a little bit favored, to be honest.
Yeah, Pete's deck is it's just the Ironclad makeshift barricade. And CJ's only way to deal with it, I guess, is Raise and Golgar. There's the Muddy Pigs.
Oh. And then the Muddy Pigs.
How, Mitch, how have the blessed sites been?
Yeah, they've been
not
good.
blessed anymore.
Yeah, not blessed anymore, but yeah, I've been impressed with them. I think a lot of the utility actually just comes from like Heretics of Seth can steal the ward and put it on itself, or popping it to Holy Nova or something, or trying to train your opponent's minions into a certain line of attack that isn't as good for them.
I've been impressed. I like him. Just play him off left or right or center. It kind of funnels your opponents into attacking or playing suboptimally. It was like, I don't want to spend a whole turn attacking a site that doesn't do anything. That doesn't feel great. Felix, you play much limited or anything over in the Europe scene?
To be fair, not at all currently. Very limited time that I have currently, so I just try to beat you guys in Constructed as much as I can.
How's that working out for you?
Okay-ish, I would say. I don't know, just switching decks in between every day. Just not really trying to jump on the water bandwagon.
I gave up. I tried. Water's real good.
So is Trout.
I've been.
Enchant with Drought.
Sorry, Mitch. We're going to talk a little bit about construct. Drought has felt okay. The mono water stuff or the heavier water stuff seems to not care about the threshold attacking.
Yeah, not as much as we hope to, but
yeah,
I still think we're very early in the set, and if we give it like 3 more months, then
yeah, I think we still have some evolution
will.
to do.
Yep. Just if you like remember like the same time last year when we thought like Archimag was gonna be the most broken deck ever, and turned out Steam Druid was in the making. And
I mean, to be fair, Archimago is still really good.
Of course it is, but it is. We had another deck that upcoming that people like to play in the competitive field and was very successful.
Yeah, it was so successful. They nerfed Druid into the dirt.
Yep.
Eric said the reason why they nerfed Druid is because if they created hate for Druid, it would create hate for other avatars.
That makes sense. So apparently on the interview, they revealed why they nerfed Druid, because if they made hate for Druid, it would nerf every other avatar too. It kind of like get caught by the crossfire.
Yeah, which makes sense. I think it is for almost all the constructed decks out there, you always had to like think, all right, why would I put that avatar over the Druid? Because Druid was just so powerful.
Mm-hmm.
You could basically win all the strategies just with Druid.
How have you liked Night Watchman, Mitch? I found it pretty good, just as a 3/3 that gives something ward. It kind of protects my site a little bit. 3/3s are fine and limited. It's a good filler.
Yeah, I agree. I like Night Watchman a lot. The really cool synergy with it is Pilgrim Shrine, which is the ward that, or the site that enters with a ward that says if you leave the site, then you carry the ward with you. So you can play a Night Watchman on top of it and reward the site and then move off of it and take the ward again. That's pretty cool. But yeah, just on its face, it's just a solid minion. Like 1 threshold, you get a free ward out of it.
We do not want Ragnarok to come back. That's we're not going back to that. Removal spell. So I was talking to CJ when he was building, he was treating Ignited as a removal spell, a 2-mana removal spell for a 3/3. It's fine, I guess. It feels better to remove something than to deal 3 damage.
Would have been a great window for a second win here with the Archers and the Night Watchman.
Say again?
That would have been a great window to play the second win card in air.
So like push up
the Archers.
Archers and take out the Watchmen.
Yeah, I don't think he actually has any additional movement for the Archers, right?
Yeah. I don't think he ended up playing second win. But I can see second win being with Archers is a pretty good combo.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I wish I had played more limited paper. It was so much fun. This was a great 2 days of limited. Ooh, got trial by water.
Ooh, wasting his hard removal on a free power minion. You usually don't want to do that, but I can see this. The Archers can just run away with the game.
Yeah, because if being centered like that, if Mitch played, or not Mitch, you're Mitch, if Pete played anything, it would just get shot and be done. How did he get ward?
That's pretty nice. He played a Hillside Chapel. It can ward a minion that is already tapped. That is something that people didn't realize for a while, but yeah.
I have been playing that wrong.
Yeah, it's part of the effect, not part of the cost. It says you may pay 1 to ward and tap a minion. It doesn't say you pay 1 and tap a minion to ward it. Then it would be
so
like
much
part
better
of the
than I
cost.
thought. Okay.
Yeah.
We have our first
top cut elimination. Andrew has knocked out Christian.
So Andrew has knocked out Christian V. So.
So we're down to top 7.
Top 7, yeah.
And then Murray is and his opponent are tied for 1-1.
And Murray and his opponent are tied 1-1. Interesting. And there's the Bound Spirit.
Wow.
Uh-oh. What does Pete got? I was looking at Pete's deck, and I was like, I wasn't very impressed. It was just seemed like some big beaters and some little minions.
Well, isn't that exactly what you want to have?
No, but like
18 minions.
There was no tricks. There was no like. I think
Yeah.
there was one gift of the wolf. There's just not a lot of tricks.
I feel like the set in general is lacking some spells in general for the tricky part of the deck building.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, yeah, like the gift cycle, and then, yeah, there's kind of a lot of pump effects. Like, they didn't really do that too much in the previous sets, like Witching Hour, Onslaught, and then, yeah, the gift cycle is like a modification. And then, yeah, there's like the lords that pump demons and pump zombies as interaction.
Yeah. So the tricks are the pump effects, right?
Yeah.
Do you trade the spirit into the zombie bruiser?
It feels really bad, but CJ doesn't know that Pete only has one way to make a skeleton in his entire deck, so really it's mostly just a 4-power minion. So it feels perfectly okay. Actually, like, pretty good in that point to trade a 4-power minion that can be disabled a lot of the time against just, like, basically just a...
Free 4/4.
A monks, yeah.
Yeah. I think I would trade. The only concern I would have is the tempo loss of getting up to 5 mana. And so that means things just take a little bit longer to come out. Oh, he's going to try to get a block. Nope.
That's maybe also just mind games here. Like, those attacks are always a bit weird, because if he wants to put the damage on the bruiser, he could have just do that.
Well, it's not. It's to pull the bruiser back a step. It's not to like.
Yeah, sure, just to.
Why do you take extra?
Yeah, but you basically wasting a card that you already paid mana for, just to get him 4 damage. Yeah, maybe it's good enough.
Yeah, but to Mitch's point, it's like a 4/4 that has a pretty good restriction on it. So trading it even feels fine.
I don't know, did they just overcorrect the life totals?
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on.
I thought he was at 15, and then he took 2, and then he accidentally took an extra 2, and went to 11, and then they... Okay, now he officially has chosen not to block. Okay, that's what's happening.
And CJ's pretty good about, like... Oh, that's hard. See, the Bound Spirit's bad. It's just point.
Yeah, I like can't attack and
yeah,
get the incredible value of killing something with the Road to Perdition.
I know it's not evil, but like, ugh. I guess it blocks. And why did CJ play that there? Because now, I guess maybe next turn he can walk up and attack Bruiser, but he can't attack with the Corruptor Freak at all. Even if the Bound Spirit was removed, now Corruptor Freak is just a thing that's going to sit on your sites. Even if you try to block the Muddy Pigs, it's not going to help a lot.
I mean, you could decide to, like, sacrifice your spirit into the Bruiser, or you just move forward without attacking.
Yeah, I was just like, if Pete can remove the Bound Spirit, then the Bruiser can do whatever it wants to do, and it's hard to. I don't know. It just feels weird. It gives your opponent opportunity to do something that's not good for you.
That's true, but I think like at this state of the game, it probably won't change anymore. Like Corrupt the Freak is always a little bit of a risk to put down because they already could play like bigger minions than your Corrupt the Freak already, or just deal with the thing that is defending your Corruptor Freak. So
I guess this protects the Bound Spirit from like a Gift of the Wolf. You could double block, but I guess if he had Gift of the Wolf, he could just attack the Corruptor Freak with the pig. I don't know.
If I'm
trying
CG,
to make sense of CJ's play, but
yeah,
I'm
if
sure
I'm
it's a good
CG
play.
right now, I want Pete to attack my bound spirit, and not let me have to attack. The interview with Eric was just finished, and there's a whole bunch of people walking down the hall, and it was real loud. Hard to think.
Alright, is it Pete's turn? Did he just attack the
Bound Spirit?
Bound Spirit.
Yeah, I hope so. So then, if Pete doesn't play anything else, he probably plays a minion, right? Oh, he walks up. Makes a barricade. There's the bind. Okay.
Ooh.
And then play a 3/3.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know why Corruptor Freak was played there. I would have played it on top of Muddy Pigs.
I mean, that was a pretty costly move up from the Ironclad.
Couldn't you have just played the Bind Evil on the Spirit? Oh, it's not evil, right? Spirit's
Yep.
on the evil? Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, it's getting a little sketchy. It's just a 2/2 and a 3/3. Like you attack the Hillside Chapel, Pete blocks. He gets a skeleton and Muddy Pigs with ward, so you can't really attack with Forsaken. You can attack on the back row for 2, and then if you don't attack, you get hit for 4.
Just move up.
I mean, the Forsaken can attack kind of reasonably, right?
Well, yeah, but if he blocks with Barrowite, it gets a skeleton.
No, that's the one that comes back using a
that's the one that
skeleton.
comes back.
Yeah, Noisome 2 summons
Okay.
the other one.
Yeah.
See, I don't know these limited cards.
And even then, I mean,
That's what I mean.
it's a 2-power minion that blocks for a 3-power minion just to get a skeleton and prevent free damage. I don't know if this is
Well,
really
then if
good.
you had a skeleton, you take the skeleton and the thing with ward to kill the thing. But nope, doesn't matter. Doesn't have a skeleton.
How is CJ at 12? How did he...
A Corruptor Freak. He
So
played it
He
in...
took 2 from Corruptor Freak, and then did he take... How much damage did
A
he
little
take
bit
from
from
his
the
pig?
pigs.
Yeah,
Way too much.
4 damage there.
He really took that much damage from the pig?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
I found if you can sneak a 2/2 or something small, and you play a 3/3 to follow it up, you can trade evenly. But there's still another minion doing stuff. Double spelling.
Yeah, it's
is very hard.
For sure. For sure. It's a maybe unpopular opinion, but the survivors of
Sarava.
I'm not even trying to pronounce Sarava I do like them in the limited. Do you think they are pretty decent?
I don't think I
Probably
would draft
my-
them very highly. But
Very me neither, but I don't mind getting them. I think
Yeah.
they have some.
I can see that.
Yeah,
game.
Letting you double spell.
I've heard people talk about the utility with like Torch and Pitchfork, like it's an ordinary that can just carry it, and they basically can't kill it because it has stealth. It'll just pump all your other stuff. I'm not too high on that combo, but that is a thing you can do. I've played against an interrogator who played that, and it was like, okay, at some point they're going to get their survivor next to me and be able to trigger their interrogator. I have not found interrogator to be very good. Actually, in thinking about the best of 3 matches, hoping that I would get into this top 8 draft, I realized that interrogator is like kind of an incredible sideboard card against persecutor. If you've ever played that matchup, like, it feels super bad when you're playing Persecutor and your opponent's on Interrogator, and you just can't attack any of their minions anymore with your Persecutor.
CJ's land is tapped. Do you trade your Bearer Right and the Muddy Pigs into the 3/3? I think I would. Or I guess it's a 4.
I mean, he can block. He's a Fallen Angel now, so yeah, that's not going to work. Yeah, it's funny.
CJ walked up. Okay, he's going to try to untap and release Corruptor Freak.
Yeah, it's funny. Like, Fallen Angel, I believe, does pump the Corruptor Freak, even though it's disabled. Like, it can still be modified, as far as I know.
So is it disabled 4/4 now?
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, that is relevant.
Yeah, that's relevant.
Felix, have you messed around with Ironclad and Constructed at all? Or are you still...
Kind of the same combo as you mentioned earlier. I really like, if I play Imposter, which I do lately a lot, have that little surprise element for the end game. It's surprisingly effective. Like, most people, especially if you play like a more control-orientated list, they seem to forget that Ironclad is an option and really have trouble getting the kill blow in.
CJ Seiss being all tilted. Yeah, CJ's a bit of a mess.
Even when we walked in there to look at his deck, he just had his pile and just like this like mess just like laying in front of him, and he's like digging through the cards to talk to us about the cards, and it's like, why don't you just have them like nicely organized, like put your minions on top, put your non-minions on the bottom, have a nice mana cost order, but I guess that's not how his brain
warfare.
works.
Mental warfare.
Mental warfare.
Make your opponent.
I have found that playing against CJ, he talks really fast, and he talks about all the possibilities of things, and it has like thrown opponents for loops. He doesn't do it intentionally. It's just who CJ is, and it's something you have to get used to playing him a lot. So like, I've gotten pretty good at like not tuning him out, but like not letting myself get flustered, because he's like, well, if you play Desecrate or you play Grapple Shot or you play Warrior Blade, like he's calling all these things out. He's just thinking about things. It's kind of funny. For some reason, Marcellus has a foil color out of space alpha just hanging out on the desk. Marcellus, what's going on with the color?
Plus, I think I lost my alpha foil once at your place.
Dang.
No, it's like I wasn't gonna bring my pizza box, so I was like, what can I bring that will give me the most value for trade? And it's like, I'm not collecting alpha foils.
Yeah.
But I don't know. They offered me 550 trade, and that'll allow me to finish out my Gothic playset.
Nice. We miss anything, Mitch? Or are we just thinking?
He played a Blessed Will.
It's more minions. Clogging the board.
Lethal to...
Lethal to the
to
Corruptor
evil.
Freak.
Which is not too bad here.
Trial by fire might feel pretty. Is trial by fire a single target?
Yeah, it only hits one thing at the site.
Is that a lineup for the worst flame strike ever happening
Yeah,
to
flame strike would be really
B
good.
tier?
I don't think CJ has a flame strike though.
Yeah.
I think flame strike is probably
Make
the
them
best
have it.
finisher in Gothic.
Yeah, I mean, Searing Truth and Zap probably have the best finisher status, but yeah, cards that are just good to have in your deck and also always finish the game when you draw them, I would say Flaming Strike. I mean, there might be some elites or uniques, but
I even found Flaming Strike to be good and constructed when I was playing toolboxes. It was the best finisher I could find.
Nice.
It's better than Minor Explosion, just because you can walk left or right, and that 1 damage on the back row, 3 spots, is really useful.
Alright, yeah, let's see what CJ
This is always a
comes
tricky
up
spot
with.
to be in. I always get confused, and like the board stalls are hard to trade profitably.
Yeah, so he has the option of unlocking his Corruptor Freak, which is a 4-power minion. So he's probably trying to find a way to sneak his Corruptor Freak onto his opponent's site and ideally attack with it, but I don't think he's really going to have that option. So he's attacking a Barrow White with a Forsaken.
Yeah, those weird situations usually are just solved with a magic spell.
Yep. Any magic
Otherwise,
spell.
it's just...
Yeah.
It looks like Joffrey is bringing us. Are you on the line with us, Joffrey? Oh, maybe not quite, right?
Still preparing, but
Okay.
makes sense.
Joffrey will be joining us shortly.
So it looks like he double blocked. Yep.
Yeah, I'm curious if he attacks here. He is, okay.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
I thought he's gonna use the Fallen Angel to take out the lethal dude, just to have the Corrupted Freak around.
Oh, there's the lash. So there's the door.
He's got him at door.
So, 2 attackers next turn. Maybe he has Raise in hand, just in case. Yeah, so you have to leave up a blocker, at least, because the vampire bats don't actually kill. You can attack with Muddy Pigs, get CJ's at 10. Airborne is so good.
Yeah, so he already used his Trial by Water, right?
Yep.
He has a Holy Nova. That would be really good right here.
Was Muddy Pigs untapped?
Hmm?
Was Muddy Pigs untapped? After the trading to the lethal guy, could you attack that site, Hillside Chapel, to play around Holy Nova? I guess he has a blocker. Or some way to deal with this.
Well, it's Pete's Muddy Pigs.
Yeah, Holy Nova would be pretty devastating here for CJ for sure.
Again, I don't think I like using Lash to door. I like using
Agree.
Lash as a surprise. I got 2 extra attacks, or an extra attack you didn't expect.
Yeah, for sure.
Like with the...
I'm with you with this one.
With the Vampire Bats on the back row, Pete's going to the door eventually. And you're just trying to surprise, I got you. We saw it in the last game where Pete was able to like bounce around and not take damage and never be in a line to attack, so you need that surprise. Like, yeah, you can play around it a little bit more, but you need a haha.
Oh, I'm sorry. I said earlier that he only has one make skeletons, but he actually has 2 dredges in his deck, so that is a way he can actually get Zombie Bruiser back next turn if he wants to.
Yeah, the mirrored version. Yeah. Yeah, they're both single player mats, but they line up really nicely.
Oh yeah, that is pretty neat.
And if anybody's looking for those play mats, they're exclusive to the con, but they are going to be available when the con is over, so probably check out online, SorceryCon.com.
So it looks like he played Mesmer Demon and I think just chose to pull and tap the Fallen Angel, which was already there. I mean, he could have pulled the Zombie Bat, but must have chosen not to.
So what does CJ do? Attack the Mesmer Demon? Trade? No. This is getting sketchy. I know Pete's at door, but CJ's on a 2-turn clock with 2/2s.
Yeah,
I
probably...
guess Fallen Angel could eat Barrow, right?
Yeah. I mean, you could just attack Mesmer Demon with the Fallen Angel, but... And then that opens it up to kill a skeleton with a bat. To kind of clear the way. That would, I guess, remove more power off of...
Walks the Vampire Bats on top of Ironclad at the moment. Or over, yeah, it's about the same. Pete's at door again, and no clear way to finish the game.
And not even on his home side. He's like being aggro stuff.
To be fair, I think this is the whole point of playing Ironclad,
Yes,
right?
yes, absolutely. You get to door and you go, what are you going to do?
Sitting in my metal box, you don't get me.
No touching. If this is the first round, there's 2 more rounds. This is going to be a lot of sorcery. Alright, I guess if Pete wins, there's another game. My goodness. It's already 6? Yeah, 6:30. It's going to be 10 o'clock. 2 hours per round.
It's an interesting spot for that Bound Spirit.
Oh, weird. It's not blocking anything.
Yeah. CJ's Galaxy Bearing. You can never question it.
Yeah, there's probably a reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, Marcellus, can we see what's see in CG's hand?
Let's peer into his mind.
CG, put your hand up. Yeah, I can't. Why put the Bound Spirit there?
I have no movement spell.
He used Lash. Maybe he... Oh, because he could attack the 3/3 and a skeleton into it and kill it. And if he wants to attack with the 3/3, Bound Spirit can come over and block. But then
I
it's
mean,
still...
you could also sheaf that on the tower, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, sometimes I'm just like enjoying being in the comfortable spot of just watching a game and don't have to be in the driving seat here.
I can't agree
I'll
more.
let you guys do the thinking and act smart about it afterwards.
Why'd you do that? I like backseat driving. It's a lot more fun. Yeah, Joffrey, makeshift barricade. It turns this into a nightmare. How many sites does CJ have? He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He has a site in hand. So at most, or at least, Golgar is 2 turns away. Ugh. Does Golgar target? Does it get around ward?
No, I think it targets the site.
Okay, so it does get around ward.
Yeah, unless the site's warded.
We would like to see what Pete has in hand that he thinks so long about his turn. I mean, he's on Deathstroke. I guess like every small decision needs to be evaluated.
Yep. Does CJ have 2 cards in hand, a site and a spell?
Hard to know. He has them in such nice, clean piles. It could be any number of things. I don't know. But yes, I can see he at least has 1 spell, 1 site. Maybe more.
I think Marcellus is going over to turn up some brightness on some cameras. Yep.
Yeah, maybe wake up Pete.
I think I saw... I think he has a Wasteland in hand. I think CJ has a Wasteland, a Desecrate, and he might have Golgor, I think, in his hand, and then 1 other spell. But Marcellus is working some magic in the background. He's going to see if he can put CJ and Pete's hands on a screen so at least me and Bruce can see them. It's nice of Pete to give us a good 10-minute break to figure all this out. Oh, I think I saw Holy Nova?
I think so too.
Okay.
Oh, that
good,
was...
Good job moving off the
kinda...
site.
Yeah, kind of the card I was hoping to see here.
Yeah, I don't think Pete can attack with Mesmer Demon. Just because if he does, there's 2 airborne attackers. And CJ can then clear out the skeletons. I think the Mesmer Demon has to stay back. Again, why play Bound Spirit there? I don't get it.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Pete, or Mitch, question to you about these long rounds. How do you stay, I don't know,
focused,
sharp throughout the whole thing? I'm sad I didn't make top 8. I'm also sad I'm not sad I didn't make top 8 because my brain would just be exhausted.
Well, if you saw me at Las Vegas, I was literally walking around with a gallon of water.
Yeah.
So that's tip number 1. And then every time I get a break, I go either eat a sandwich or go find a big salad. So that's what I did as soon as I got knocked out of top 8. I just went to the closest restaurant that had a big chicken Caesar salad and just tried to get some vegetables into me. And I always bring a bag of snacks of some nuts and whatnot just to keep yourself fueled. I think that's really the most important thing. Yeah, apart from that, I mean, yeah, I'd like to say that I try to like simplify things into like heuristics so you can make plays without having to use too much brain power. I guess I do that to some extent, but I'm a thinker too. Like I take my turn. Take a little while.
Might be also like trivial, obvious, but if you just have a lot of reps in with your, like at least for constructed with your decks, and you've seen certain situations for a number of times, you just don't have to go through the whole process of like rethinking everything from the get-go. So just go out there and play Sorcery. That's the best tip, probably.
Yeah, and it probably takes a lot more reps for limited because there's 440 cards that you kind of have to know every single card. But
exactly,
yeah, definitely that does eventually work with limited as well. Like once you've played with every ordinary at least a handful of times, and you've probably played with every exceptional, and you have some experience with some of the elites, like you've probably played against most of the elites. If not, you've actually played the elites, but you might go a whole format and never see a specific unique in play. So even if you have tons of experience, sometimes you just run into a situation that you've never seen before, and that's part of what I really love about Limited is you're constantly having to learn and grow as you go. Like there's no threshold to how much you can learn about a format.
Sure. It is like it goes both ways, right? On the one hand, like if you like trained in TCGs and you kind of know what to look out for, limited might be a good start, but you also need to know what cards are out there. What cards of removal can your opponent play this turn? Is there anything like a snowball effect? Is there something like a poison over? Yeah, if you have that in mind, if you have experience with that, it's much easier to make decisions based on that.
Alright, so you see Pete taking game actions again. So he attacked with a skeleton, and then he sacked the skeleton, paid 4 mana to reanimate his zombie bruiser onto CJ's site. Very good play. Oh, and he just played a 6th site, which tells me that he might have a slug in play.
He does have a slug.
Slug in hand, I mean.
Yep.
2 more skeletons.
The skeletons are proving to be a little more annoying when at death's door.
Yeah, honestly, I don't know how CJ ever gets through all these skeletons.
Golgar.
That's true.
But that's 2 turns away, right?
Yep. Actually, yeah, I think I did see he had Golgar in hand, so he probably is going to be drawing some sights and trying to get Golgar in play.
Yeah, trade into the zombie bruiser, maybe? Yeah.
We've had our second elimination. Murray has taken out Josh.
Murray has moved on to round 2. Good job, Murray.
And he eliminated Josh. I don't know if I know Josh.
He is a Midwest native. He's been around some Explorer Series events. He's a pretty good player. Again, top 8 is absolutely stacked. They're all great players.
Great players in CJ, yeah.
I think you're being nice, Felix. What happened?
I was too nice, so I just need like, it's yin and yang, it's a balance, you know? It's something in between. No, just kidding. Just love for CJ, obviously, he's a great player. Great person.
He's just lucky.
Yeah.
Alright, so we just saw Bound Spirit trading for a zombie bruiser that can just come back next turn for 4 mana. That's pretty rough, but I don't know what you're going to do. Like, it was just going to be able to door him on the following turn, so.
You got bad trades, you kind of have to do what you have to do.
He just needs to buy some time to play Golgar, I guess.
Well, we did see throughout this game CJ having to move up to deal with the bound Bind Evil spell, and then also the Bound Spirit makes him a little more awkward. So I think what we talked about during the draft, when CJ was drafting all these Bound Spirits and had the big 7 drop, we were talking about, like, you're not going to be able to play this on curve. It's going to be turn 10 by the time you can play this 7 drop.
Yeah, I guess if Pete wants to, he also has 2 Barrow Whites in his cemetery and could use the skeletons for that too.
Is Barrow White pay 2?
Yeah, pay 2 mana, sacrifice a skeleton specifically, so like he can't. Yeah. And the same thing for Zombie Bruiser. He can't like sacrifice another undead to it, so he kind of has to commit to the Barrow White.
Transform. It's just a sack.
Yeah.
And you cast the thing, so it has 76. That's okay.
Yeah.
Imagine those things said transform these things into these random 4/4 charge stuff. I think the designers might know what they're doing.
Yeah, not too much charge in this set, and it's been good.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny looking at fire. Like, I think I just came to the realization that like there's so many fire cards that are like 3 mana 2 power, 4 mana 3 power, and I think it's because like they just can't figure out how to write abilities on fire minions that aren't too good, so then they have to just like slash a power off of.
Yeah, we had quite the powerful fire minions in the last 2 sets, so it is only fair that the other elements get something as well. Do you guys have a favorite card out of the new set, based on whatever artwork or? Okay, well, here we go. Is it your favorite or is it?
I think it's Imposter. I think the deck building for Imposter is just like do whatever you want, play these cool effects. It's a lot of fun.
Alright, I also saw that CJ has a, what is the card name? Enraged Familiar in hand. That's a 3 mana 2 power minion that gets bigger when you lose life. But he does actually have a Fallen Angel in play, so it is a 3 mana 3 power minion.
Oh, but he moved on top of
yeah,
and so he has the Holy Nova, right?
Yeah, so he just attacked with Fallen Angel into the Mesmer Demon, and Pete did not block, so he just lost that Fallen Angel.
What? That's... yeah?
Yeah, it does clear the way for Vampire Bat to actually attack and gain life, so yeah. I feel like that's pretty good. And he might have to trade 2 skeletons for the Vampire Bat.
And so he only gets back the Zombie Bruiser. Oh, we got a hand cam.
Yeah, CJ also has the Red Mane Hyena in hand, and I'm sure that there's a demon in the cemetery, so that's pretty nice.
Yeah, he's got Corruptor Freak back there, right?
Yeah. And Mesmer Demon is right there. Oh, and it can also banish the Zombie Bruiser.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, you double block with skeletons there, right?
Yeah.
There's no reason not to. Yeah. That's why he was looking at a cemetery. I think, yeah, CJ is a good player. That's why he was thinking ahead. He knows what he's doing. He has to eat one of his demons, so he can't get both rights.
Yeah, did he banish minion? I mean, a demon, or did he actually just choose 2 Barrow Whites and a Zombie Bruiser? I have to imagine he chose a demon.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. There's a die there, probably showing that it's 4 power.
Then you have to block the Muddy Pigs at some point, right? Do you try to get something over there too? Or you just go, whatever, I'm just trying to kill you?
I don't know, I mean, now he's gaining life with the Vampire Bat, so...
I don't know why he didn't double block.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
Maybe when you go into something else.
Oh, he does have Wendigo.
I think he just
But he has
missed
lots
it.
of mana, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah. Yeah, both plays. They're both playing Sorcery for the whole day. It's easy to miss out on this kind of stuff.
We get Desecrate and Golgar. I guess Golgar can come down and surprise remove some chump blockers that Pete is maybe counting on.
Yeah,
Since he played a site, so he can draw a site and play it next turn.
Yeah, as the board is right now, he does have lethal if nothing changes.
Imagine a worm comes down.
Can't believe those muddy picks from like 2 days ago are still alive.
I need it really bad. Please come up with it.
Pete's having a good think.
Mhm. Maybe that mesmerized demon, he stared too long in his eyes. Because I can see it, it's still sitting right in front of him.
The Mesmer Demon?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's being transfixed by the...
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Oh man, this ironclad.
Yeah, someone go tap Pete on the shoulder and wake him up.
Oh man, I got constructed tomorrow morning. You go to bed.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward for the constructed one. Seeing you play the imposter, Bruce. It's gonna be nice.
Yeah, I'm playing Imposter. Mitch is going to be running some cube drafts. Walking around asking people who and what they're playing. Necromancer is popular. Mono Water is popular. I've seen a lot of Pathfinders. I've heard a lot of pet decks, so a lot of Persecutors coming out.
It's like 45 Enchantresses.
Nice. I've heard some Enchantresses.
Really?
Yeah. There's one Magician, the Dirtles, Phil and Zach. He's playing Magician. What else have I heard? There's also a lot of pet decks. I think a lot of people are coming out to have some fun. So
Yeah,
really
I think it's impossible to fire a constructed event with at least without at least one deaf speaker.
Andrew, the guy in the top 8 here, he said he's playing 3-color deaf speaker. So I'll see how that goes. He was talking about playing his own flooded mortuary because it doesn't matter for him, but also a haste site for Magoo.
Yeah, which is actually very interesting. Like from the game design perspective, you have a card that it interacts with the graveyard. It's almost like, yeah, your deaf speaker is almost immune to it because you can fetch resources from both graveyards, but Archimago really suffers from it.
Yep.
Alright, we saw a Holy Nova and a Penitent Knight in Pete's hands. So he's probably trying to think through how to use this Holy Nova. He has the option of popping that ward and killing the bat and the Enraged Familiar. and he can just cast it from his location and deal 2 to the demon in front of him, but he's probably not going to be able to actually kill that 4-power
So-
hyena.
Without thinking too much about it, but if you just like do exactly that, break the ward, play Holy Nova, and play the Penitent Knight as a protection, straight on the Ironclad, what am I missing? Is that not only like kind of a decent way of approaching this situation?
Yeah, I think especially knowing what's in CJ's deck, like, how is CJ ever going to get through, again, like, 3 blockers on top of Ironclad with only one thing that can actually attack?
I think my takeaway from this weekend, or these last 2 days Unlimited, is kill spells. Kill spells. Something.
Kill spells and muddy picks.
Yeah, what are the best kill spells in Limited, Niche? You got the Zap, you got Flame Strike.
Is that really a kill spell?
At door. And maybe not for Ironclad, but, you know.
Yeah, I mean, Earth has Smite and Holy Nova. Those are probably, like, 2 of the best removal spells in the whole set. At least at Ordinary and Exceptional. And then Fire has Trial by Fire, Flame Strike are probably the 2 best there. And then Water has Ice Shards, which is really nice for water. And then Air has Zap, which is kind of bad. And then, what are the other air removal spells?
Displace is kind of a removal spell. I've used it for, like, repositioning things. It's tricky. It's not a straight-up removal. Yeah, that's my takeaway.
Yes, Corpse Explosion
Oh,
could be a way
they
of...
stood up. Are they going to go take a picture or something? What's going on here?
Alright.
Threshold something?
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Be Gone as a card. In Limited, I assume it is very playable, even though if you don't know if your opponent has too many evil minions, but
yeah, it definitely is.
Like card removal for free seems pretty strong. I guess Call of Duty is a little bit of a build around. I'm just browsing through like magic spells here from Gothic that are like on the elite level. You don't see them too often. Corpse Explosion is pretty good, probably.
Yeah, I've played it a few times, actually. I've somehow drafted it, I think, like 3 or 4 times. And
Divine Lance legit, or is it also just to play build around?
It's good in Savior.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Back to your point, some cards seem really good. Oh, rules questions. Yeah, it's all good.
Okay, Air also has Murder of Crows that gets played a lot.
But that's not a kill spell when somebody's at door, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder what the rule question is here.
Maybe something with Holy Nova? Oh, Enraged and Familiar taking damage with Holy Nova. Does it go up?
Oh.
Anybody in the chat know?
Yeah, I think I have seen that question asked, and the answer that I've seen is that the Enraged Familiar would die. But I know that people who play Magic will think that it works the other way, because I think that if it was Magic the Gathering rules, I believe it would gain the power before it actually checks for death. And maybe I'm wrong. I don't know if the answer that I've seen to that was from an official judge or anything, but we have many judges here, so I'll be curious to hear what the official word on that is.
Mitch, do you have any pet deck in limited that if you open it, you're like, I kind of want to take it, even though I know I shouldn't.
In Gothic?
Or in general.
My pet deck has been Geomancer for a while. I just really love that it's like basically always better than Spellslinger. As long as you have like 6 Earth Sites in your deck, like you're just going to be able to get that one spell that you're down from not being Spellslinger pretty easily. And then you get like the mana advantage too, so it's like ramp plus you're like even on cards, or even +1 on card advantage. And then it's really good in Cube, and I really have enjoyed Cube, and I think it's going to get a lot better with the addition of all the Gothic cards. I posted a poll recently asking people, what do you think the best pick one is from the exceptional avatars? And most people voted for Necromancer.
I think it's Savior.
Yeah.
Savior with a good build around. I can see Necromancer being a really high floor and like just very consistent, but Savior, man, if you're doing the 1 mana 3/3s with Ward, you can also get some like a couple charge minions and give them Ward, pop something, give them Ward again. It's scary.
Yeah, I'm guessing most of the people that answered my poll are mostly constructed players, because most people voted for Necromancer, and like I totally agree with what you just said. Like, yeah, Necromancer is definitely a higher floor. Like, you play it in every single deck, and you're going to get some value out of it. Savior, I think, is like quite a bit better than Necromancer when it is fully built around. And Earth is really deep, and that's what you want to be in when you first pick a Savior. So I think like the chances that you're going to be able to draft Earth and have like 14 or something mortals in your deck or non-evil minions in your deck are like pretty high. So I think I am on pick one Savior.
In my sealed pool yesterday, I think I had 14 mortals or some things that could be warded, and I didn't have Savior or anything. But if I had Savior, I don't think that deck would have been able to lose. It's just like, how do you deal with wards every single turn?
Yeah, if you can survive the early turns and not get out-tempoed, then it's pretty unfair to play Savior.
This is a pretty good rules question, huh? I'm gonna go peek my head in and see if I can see what's going on.
Right.
Yeah, that's the thing with Sorcery. Even if you played it from the very beginning and have like many games to your name, there's still like situations on the board that you probably never have seen, because like the rule text on some of these cards are just so unique.
Yeah, absolutely.
Actually did the judge test from Eric's Curiosa like a few weeks ago. It was surprisingly bad. I think I had it was like 48 maximum achievable points, and I had like something like 38.
What is that?
The judge test for.
Oh yeah.
That judge test is very difficult.
Yeah.
I got it on the first try, but I understand.
Brag about it. So, do we know why we're holding up the game? Because if not, I can explain.
Yeah, you should explain.
So, right now, Pete has asked a question of us, the judges, about simultaneous damage and the Enraged Familiar.
Okay, that was our guess.
The Enraged Familiar gains has 2 power if your avatar's been damaged this turn, which is a passive ability using the storyline. But if the simultaneous damage kills it at the same time as the avatar, or it is marked for death at the same time, does it gain the 2 power before it is marked for death? The question is, does being marked for death use the storyline? and we are currently awaiting an answer from the Eric's Curiosa team and John, our head judge. They are on a call right now, so shouldn't be more than a couple minutes.
I mean, the Enraged Familiar ability doesn't use the storyline, right? 'Cause it's just an ongoing effect.
It is an ongoing effect, yes.
Okay.
But the question is, when does being marked for death count?
Yeah, I don't know if like marked for death is even in the codex.
It is in the codex under die, but there is not a lot of clarity in that codex entry about exactly the time frame in which it counts, in the same way that there is for a lot of other passive effects. Oh, we have Zach coming in, so we will hopefully have an answer soon.
Do you have an answer, Zach? Nope. Yeah, this is the kind of stuff that happens in Limited. Like, no one plays Enraged Familiar and Constructed.
Yeah. Yeah, imagine they call in at Eric's Curiosa in New Zealand. It's 1 p.m. right now, their time, so they're enjoying their Saturday with their family and kids. And you have to answer questions about like Mark for Death on the timeline. Why not?
Yeah, I feel like they have enough judges here that they can probably... I would think just like make the call and then maybe like figure out the official
what
way
it
that they
is,
want
yeah.
to address it in the future.
Like, what is your gut feeling saying? You say like it's like in Magic the Gathering, so you say the damage is happening, then the extra like pump happens, and then it's gonna get checked for if it's dead or not.
Yeah.
So it survives basically. Yeah.
Like the classic case, if there's a Tarmogoyf in play and you do like a 3
Lightning
damage
bolt.
spell and then the spell goes to the yard, the Tarmogoyf gets pumped and then it gets checked for death and it would get +1 power from the spell and so forth.
So, I overheard the judges going after it and talking about it. My understanding, Enraged Familiar will take 2 damage and then be marked for death. And then it's a triggered ability, I think, but it's not a passive. It's a trigger. So it's already marked for death, and so when the things resolve, the marked for death will resolve and it will die. Is what I think is going to happen.
So Enraged Familiar reads, has +1 power if you've lost life this turn. I don't know, that doesn't sound like a trigger to me. Like, that sounds like an ongoing effect. I don't know.
We'll see what they decide, but and that's also why Pete hasn't attacked with the Muddy Pigs yet, is because if he loses life, Enraged Familiar would be 3.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think Enraged Familiar is going to die to Holy Nova.
What if he gets the answer and then he's like, I'm not going to do that? She said no.
That would be a very Pete thing to do. Oh, I just saw Pete walk down the hall. Sorry. Ah.
Right, here's another one. I've never had it in game, but Faith Incarnate. the one that gets +2 power for each ward in the realm. Even Savior doesn't seem like a card that I'm like super excited to have in my deck. Can I have like board presence, like a lot of board presence with ward, at least 3 to make it like a 6 power minion for 5. Ooh, that's a lot of like checkboxes.
I played against a local guy, had Savior, and played a Faith Incarnate. It was like 6 or 8 a lot of the time. He's kind of like moved on from the deck, but if these swords hit a critical mass, it's just a giant body. I can construct it. It's not good enough to be a giant body, but yeah, it works. It does things.
Yeah, I just wonder if like.
I've been curious about it in limited. I feel like it is good enough. In some of the Savior decks that I've drafted, I would probably play a Faith Incarnate because big vanilla minions are really good in limited. So if you can pull that off, then it's gonna be pretty powerful. But people are also playing a lot of ward hate. So
yeah, it's like if you're ahead already, then you just have another big dude that doesn't really change the whole dynamic. I would think. And if you're not ahead and you just need like blockers or minions that push you back into the game, it doesn't do anything.
Dies because it's marked for death. It doesn't matter what its power is. It dies. Okay, but it does gain the power.
The mark for death has to apply before instance will apply. It's just an instantaneous thing.
Okay.
And then the passive, the lyric system applies and it gets power, but once you've already been marked for death, nothing can.
So nothing can remove mark from death, even if you gain more power. Mark for death is an instantaneous thing that goes above everything. Okay. So it dies.
all right. Yeah, thanks to Zek Attack, we finally have an answer, and hopefully Pete actually makes that play.
This is round 2 of round 1.
I was just curious. Yeah.
These are untimed. Yeah.
Yeah, my first cube draft tomorrow is at 1 p.m., so I guess I could stay up for a while and do some commentary. But I think we have some other people lined up who might take over at some point.
We got a roaring turkey coming in.
Oh, nice.
Joffrey's on standby for round 2, but he probably won't be around forever. PKB nice. Oh, and then CJ has Golgor.
Oh yeah, where are we? What day is it? What's going on?
Is that CJ's official new nickname, Golgor CJ? It doesn't sound like it.
Oh, he did it! Yay! Good job. I'm getting a little loopy if you can't tell.
Alright, so he's got 2 mana left, so I think his only other game action to take is to sack a skeleton token to get a Barrow White back. And then potentially tap for a sight or move away or something.
3 left, right? So Nova's a 4 cost spell?
Sorry, what? He's got 6 sights in
Nova?
play, right?
Oh yeah, that's just, I'm sorry, I'm getting crazy. That's a rubble next to his...
Oh yeah.
What thing, yeah.
Alright, yep, you got the Barrow White. So yeah, I'm sure CJ is going to draw a sight, play a Golgor, banish probably the Barrow White and the Skeleton, and then the Muddy Pigs will probably be left untapped and be able to block, and people move over to the Hillside Chapel. That's getting ahead of myself a little bit, but that's the direction I see this going. Something like that.
This also gets rid of Muddy Pigs, right? Oh, is it only targets site? It's not everything around.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess on the following turn, if the Muddy Pigs is just left there untapped, then Golgor can banish it. Do we see the end in sight? Yeah, the Bear White is banished, so no tricks from the cemetery anymore. Is he attacking with the Muddy Pigs right now? What's happening?
There's no way he blocks, right?
He's at 4, so I guess maybe...
But now if you move over, you can't attack. You need more attackers. But then if he moves over, it kind of pinches him between the two, Redmane and Gugar. Oh, that's hard.
Yeah, I mean, if he doesn't block and he just has some damage effect, and then moves over, I guess he would have to have, like, a damage effect to put you at Death's Door, plus a death blow for the following turn, so...
And you can always just move... CJ can always move back to the Wastelands.
We're up in the penthouse right now, so everyone else who's done with their matches is snacking on caviar and drinking booze.
Relaxing and getting ready for tomorrow. I definitely didn't think this was going to go this grind. You
see Ironside.
Yeah, Ironside is a bit of an issue. All of my limited games I played were over in half an hour, if not faster. Also, Pete is a bit of a thinker. he tends to contemplate.
Yeah, how long have we been going on this game? Is this like 2 hours in?
Feels like it. It's definitely been over.
It's like one of those Christopher Nolan movies that you don't really get on the first watch, and you just kind of like pretend it's cool. Hope for it to be over.
Alright, looks like he didn't block. CJ took the 2 damage. Wow,
Oh
he
my
drew the makeshift barricade
God.
off the top. Oh no. Don't do this to us. Why?
Just walk Golgar over.
Imagine Pete's gonna...
Oh, CJ doesn't
gonna
have
make-
raise, right?
Oh, but he put a Penitent Knight there. So the...
Oh, you could attack his Penitent Knight.
Yeah, the Hyena can just attack the Penitent Knight and break the makeshift barricade. Huh. Alright, yep, CJ got it. Oh, thank God. Alright, he must have top-decked that Trial by Fire, because I don't think he had that in hand. So
Almost
he's going
same
to
game.
desecrate Pete's site, which I don't know if that actually matters, but... it gets it up to 5 power so that he can deal a death blow to the Ironclad. Is that what it is?
Well, no, it's 0 damage to the Ironclad. Right?
Oh, that's true, yeah. It's not actually lethal, it just breaks the barricade.
And then has the 3 to remove.
Oh, does the Trial by Fire actually break the barricade?
Who knows, man?
I think it does, right? Did he not cast
Yeah,
Trial
it
by Fire?
doesn't really matter. Yeah, he just... Wait, is the barricade not just...
Okay, what is happening?
She's getting a little toasted.
Yeah, I think it's just Trial by Fire, kill the break the barricade, and then probably attack the Penitent Knight. I mean, it doesn't matter what you attack. You attack the Avatar or the Penitent Knight. The Penitent Knight blocks and dies, and then where did Golgor just go? What? Oh, okay. Golgor banishes the Muddy Pigs. Okay, yeah, we did it in a slightly different order, but
No, it's
same
game,
result.
right?
No, the damage gets prevented. So he dealt enough damage to break
Oh, I
the
see. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
barricade.
You're right, Mitch, with trial by fire breaking the nation
Yeah,
barricade.
I see.
So
Yeah, if one or
he
more
should be
less.
dead, right? If he trials by fire, the Penitent Knight.
No, it prevents the
barricade.
damage, and then he can.
And then he
block
blocks with the.
the
Oh,
Penitent
okay.
Knight.
It prevents the damage. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Please, CJ, in the game. Ooh, Holy Warrior Knight's
Oh, I think that was a concede.
a minion with a ward, but yeah, it gets banished by Golgor. Whew.
Oh my goodness. All right, we're gonna take a couple-minute break.
Right, yeah, and then we'll be back with the semifinal.
Yep. It'll be semifinals. My
Alright.
goodness. Congrats again, CJ. That was a grind. That was rough. That was a hell of a game. Thanks, everybody.
Well, I will take crisp turns.
Oh no, you're fine. No, take your time.
I will, but I will.
I took lots of time.
All right. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. Don't feel like you need to rush for me, but I might take quick turns just because that's where I am. Like if I try to overthink it, I find it's worse for me. Yeah. My instincts are better than my thinking. All right, dude. Good luck.
Yeah, good luck.
I'm playing second.
Let's do it. Okay.
Hope all your dreams come true.
We'll see. I don't know. What do these cards do?
These sights are fine. I might put a little of this back. I don't know. I'm gonna put one back.
All right, welcome back. We are here with the semifinal. We have Murray and Mike. So let's see. I took a picture of their decks. So Murray is on the Fire Earth. I think he's on the bottom of your screen. And on the top of your screen is a Water Fire deck, played by Mike.
Both players on Spell Slinger.
Yes, and welcoming to the stream is Roaring Turkey, here to do some more commentary. Bruce tapped out.
Hello, hello.
Stream is brought to you by Cold Foil Heroes prize support.
Definitely. Cold Foil Heroes with big prize support.
Yeah, we just heard that. Cold Foil Heroes, the prizing was $250 of store credit per player. I mean, I think it was like...
Yeah, $2,000 sum awarded to the top 8. There was a gentleman's agreement to evenly distribute that. So each player, regardless of placement, will be getting $250, which is awesome from the players and Cold Foil Heroes. As we get into these like early turns with the site placements, I'm noticing the Fire Earth deck has a bit of a bigger curve, right, than the Steam deck, so it will be interesting to see if the Steam deck is able to get under the Fire Earth. And pretty good removal in that Fire Earth deck. I'm seeing 2 Buried Alives and 2 Smites. which is the Buried Alive is going to be situational in this matchup, but should be good.
Yeah, we also see 1 Ghost Fires in that deck. There's 2 one-shot Wizards. Yeah, we got a couple Noisome Twosome. We got like five kind of random ordinary 2-drops. We've got a Mayor Milborn as the only elite in this deck.
That could be interesting.
And yeah, there's a decent amount of mortals. Alright, nothing too exciting is happening on screen. So, looking at the Steam Deck, also decent removal. I mean, there's a Flame Strike, 2 Ignited.
Gift of the Serpents, pretty good.
Yep, Ice Shards, very good. And then it has Abaddon Succubus as kind of a busted elite.
Oh, I missed that. Yeah, that's gonna be good.
And
I love seeing Slimy Mutants in Limited, but I do notice he does not have any Frog cards, so he's either gonna be transforming his Drowned, or Sea Witch, or hard casting with Slimy Mutants. But still be good once he gets it on the board. We do see players starting off, both with 2 drops. There's a Wild Fanatic on the back row. Is that Murray on the bottom? Or
yep.
Is that okay from Murray? And we got the Drowned from Mike.
They might have just missed something. That Vastessor could target the Blessed Village and pop the ward.
Yeah, it could.
But it looks like he did not point at a site, which I guess means,
targets itself.
He presumably targeted a site that didn't matter and didn't realize that he could have actually popped that ward.
See if that comes back to bite him. And remember, the Steam Deck, I think, is going to want to be the aggressor with seeing the Fire-Earth curve and just more bombs in the late game.
We can kind of see the hand here. Ravenous Werewolf, I think an Ice Shards, maybe an Angry Mob.
Yeah, Angry Mob.
There's only 1 target for Angry Mob, which is the Mayor Milborn.
Yeah.
And I think a Shogoth was also in there.
Maybe. Oh yeah, definitely.
And
so
I think no sights.
No sights, yeah. I think he just played them out. He's drawing spells, as spell slingers do. Okay. The order. Strong turn 3 play. And I believe that Hyena is just a 2/2.
I'm looking and I don't actually see anything in Mike's deck that cares about summoning things without casting them. So
yeah, no Gifts of the Frogs or Swamps, because we talked about those Slimy Mutants, but there's no frog tokens. And then the other big thing would be Skeletons, I think, in Limited. Alright, so we're getting the Hyena out of the way. Makes sense. But you're still not going to be happy just trading a Drowned into that order, so...
Would he draw a spell, tap to draw a sight, and pass?
Looks like it.
Yeah, he's not playing.
Although Murray's untapped, so maybe he passed. Yeah, maybe he passed already.
That is very surprising to me. Like, he has a pretty expensive hand.
Yeah.
I guess he might have been trying to draw something to play and not wanting to play out the Angry Mob. But honestly, in draft, like, your
Yeah.
opponent's going to have probably, like, 0.75 targets on average or something. So, like, I mean, it's just not really a good card to play,
Yeah.
honestly. But, yeah, like, if you just need to play something on turn 4, you should just play it out. But maybe he has some information from the draft, and he thinks that Murray picked up some specific bomb or something that
What was
he's
his
watching out
target
for.
again? The mayor, right? The mayor of Melbourne. Yeah, it's not even. I mean, it is good. Like, we see 2 mortals on his board, but it's not a bomb per se, and it's a back row minion. Can be. So the Angry Mob will definitely have limited uses. As we see a 3rd mortal hit the table. I think there's a fear in, like, limited players of, like, running out of cards, and so that's why even when you have a high curve like that, you just want to draw your spells for turn because you just don't want to get outvalued by the other player.
Wow, Murray also drew a spell, tapped to draw a sight, and passed.
Mm-hmm.
And they both have like 6 drops and stuff. So
yeah.
You probably can't tell because of my dark
We're probably like the same age.
We see a Gift of the Serpent. Oh, we see Mike's head.
if you ever played with Murray before, he's a very fun guy. Lots of table talk when you're at a draft with him. And
I think, I'm not 100%, but I think I played him in round 1 yesterday. But it's tough for me to say for sure because I've never actually met him, if it was him yesterday. But it was someone who told me they had won like SorceryCon either last year or 2 years ago. I forget the conversation exactly. So, but I know that matches Murray's description. And he was a very good player. Yeah, maybe at some point I can peek in there and see if I recognize him.
he's wearing like flannel and a big like black wig.
Oh, okay. It's not the not the guy I was playing there. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. But Murray's very active on the socials, so definitely a name I'm familiar with. Alright, we got Mike going to 4 mana. Is that a succubus?
Yeah, he's got succubus.
That's gonna help a lot here.
Alright.
Okay. So he's choosing to kill the martyrs and kind of waste the death right. He could have popped the ward, right, and then traded with... Oh, not really trade with... Yeah, this was definitely right, because with the sequencing, if he popped the Order's ward and then attacked with Drown, the martyrs die and give the ward back. So this is kind of... Yeah, that's a tough 2-for-1 to make, but... It's really a 2-for-2, right? You play the succubus, you kill the martyrs, and then you trade 2 into the Order, so... Sure, it doesn't feel great either way, but...
He kind of like got a 2-for-1 and gave a 2-for-1 at the same time.
Yeah.
Oh, you gained life from this lady. Lady Demon. Yes. On your turn.
Yeah, good sequencing from Mike there.
Did you draw it? No, I'm going to first off. When I sit down at a table with smart people, I freaking avoid water like the plague because smart people always played magic, and magic always played counterspell, and counterspells were blue. Yeah. So I don't even bother. I'm I'm just not drafting blue at this table. What's the dumbest person color? Green.
Yeah.
And so what am I gonna do?
Play big dudes.
Exactly. Yeah. It's not rocket science. It's something different.
Is she the one dealing the damage, or is the ability?
Alright, Murray's tapping, presumably to play a sight.
I
We know he has 1 in hand. And he's... Oh. Did we miss something? Okay. There is some confusion about the succubus.
I'm wondering about the interaction between these two cards. Is it as normal, or is there? I don't even know favorable. Is it? Does this behave as normal, or will a card effect? Will this card effect have any effect on this card effect? Will this card
I saw someone asked in the chat, and yes, everyone is on Spellslinger. There was only one non-Spellslinger, and we saw that in round 1.
Yeah.
And lucky for all of us, Pete got knocked out, and we don't have to watch the Ironclad makeshift barricade shenanigans take forever. Sorry, Pete. It's very cool to watch, but not for 6 hours. Is he still tapping to draw a site here, or play a site?
Yeah, he's tapped. He's not played anything yet. I haven't seen him draw a site. There's a lot of... I don't know what the question was regarding the succubus, but maybe he's thinking of playing towards the valley, either below or to the right, and so he's like trying to think of proximity stuff. I don't know. The Wild Fanatics got warded.
Yeah, the Mars are tomorrow.
Oh, true. Well, wouldn't they have been pulled into the succubus? Is he? Oh, is he anywhere? Is he not a proximity effect?
Yeah, I think it's anywhere.
Oh, that's okay. Better than I thought.
So he's playing a Leadworks. The ability is rarely relevant. You can pop a ward, but he might pop his own ward.
Oh, yeah.
So it turns out that Vast Desert thing didn't actually matter because he popped his own ward.
Never punished.
Leadworks only silences sites, not minions. I see people kind of mess that up kind of often. Here's a question. Do you know why the text box on Leadworks isn't like other fire sites?
It's either an oversight or... Well, I think in Gothic, there's actually a lot of sites where the text box does kind of just... is more blending into the art and not so much matching the element.
Okay.
And it definitely causes some confusion. I think Core Crematory is a really bad example where it's like green.
Yeah. It's a fire site.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm really curious why they did that. It's very interesting.
I do feel like, there's so much of it. I don't think it's an oversight. I think it's just a creative direction.
Yeah, I agree.
We got ice shards. Now, coolly enough, the Gift of the Serpent should work with the Abaddon Succubus. So, if you wanted to, you could move and then Gift of the Serpent, pull, and kill the monks.
Oh yeah, that's very good.
Okay.
Pop the ward and deal 2 to the monk, and then pull the monk to finish it off.
Sure thing.
Yeah, I have seen that question as well. Can Succubus deal 2 damage to a minion that's at her location already? Because it says like when the minion arrives, it takes 2 damage, and I think there's an FAQ on the card that says that does work.
Yeah. For me, every card that uses the word arrives doesn't actually care if the unit moved. Like Pudge Butcher says the same thing, but he just hooks you. If you're on his site, he just hooks you and does the damage. Grapple Shot says arrives. So I think it's pretty fair to say that the Succubus just damages you on that site.
I will draw. What do we draw?
So the succubus got cleared out. I saw the ghost fire. Was there something else? Must have been, right?
So it was attack with Wild Fanatic.
True, yes, the Wild Fanatic.
Ravenous Werewolf, kill a martyr.
Yeah,
Martyr
5
tomorrow.
mana on Mike. The charging attack will kill the martyr. And there's no unit to give a death right to.
Do I get 2 packs? Oh, per max. Alright.
Seen a pretty good hand from Mike. Slobbermaw doesn't really have anything to sacrifice it for, but the Gift of the Serpent is really nice to have. Flame Strike is a great ordinary. And, oh, I think we saw the Angry Mob.
Yeah, taking 4 damage when you're at 20 is going to be okay.
It's fine, yeah.
Listen, that happened to me last year. Oh, that was on day of my entire life.
Holy leadwork back.
Alright, we got another Leadworks. We're trading werewolves, and the board is reset.
I think that slightly favors Murray. But it is Mike's turn to put a threat in play for Murray to answer, so.
Yeah. He has a pretty reactive hand aside from that. So yeah, he plays the Slobbermaw and takes the 4. Just realizing that's a foil Slobbermaw. Not super impressive, but pretty cool.
Alright, so the life total on the left side isn't correct. Oh, there we go.
There we go. They're tracking.
Oh, that's you. Oh my god.
Oh wait. What are they? No. Yeah, Mike took damage, not.
Oh, that's not.
Yeah. There we go. Okay.
We may get killed by the Terminator, but not that one. McDonald had a farm. That's true. I'm gonna draw the site with the guy.
So Murray drawn a spell again. So at 6 mana, those undesirables do become a possibility. We don't really have any view of Murray's hand. Oh, do we over there actually?
I can see his hand just like a tiny bit, but I can see if I can call it. Some
Zombie Horde. Ooh, now I wonder if this is because they can't move to defend. So Slobbermaw, I mean, he'll be able to eat this kinda if Herbig plays a minion that could defend for the Slobbermaw, or at least like join it in combat. But the Zombie Horde cannot defend that Slobbermaw right now.
Yeah, sometimes you can do the cool trick of playing a Silent Hill next to your Zombie Horde or your Skeleton Tokens and kind of surprise your opponent and be like, yes, I can block with this minion.
Yeah.
But he just played a Leadworks, which does not silence the minion.
I like fat. Fat thing. Big. Give me them chunky boys. And you could totally win. I'm just saying.
Mike is. He's got a grip. He's got that Shogoth, one sight away from it, but he tapped to draw. If he really... Oh yeah, there's no way the Horde can block, because like a Ghostfire with the Slobbermaw kills it. Not Ghostfire, Flame Strike is the rightmost card. But that's a 2-for-1, you don't want that. I like the order here, to be honest. Because if you you take your attack with the Slobbermaw, I think, and then you play the order on your desert, and then if he goes to attack your Slobbermaw, you just add the order. Don't lose the order, like you get your 1-for-1, but you got damage in with the Slobbermaw. But maybe Mike wants more than just 4, because the Slobbermaw did 4 to him, so it's not really. Oh, okay. We're playing a site, and we are playing 2 minions.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised by the positioning here.
Yeah. Like, he's opening up lanes, but he's not really. I mean, he can defend well, but he doesn't really get to push and attack at all. But Mike's a really strong player, and I think strong players are really good at playing the slow game, which is something that I myself am learning. You know, having untapped minions is actually really scary for your opponent, because when they're planning their turn and they're planning their attacks, they have to think like, well, if he defends, that actually ruins what I'm trying to do, or, you know, I want him to defend, but if he doesn't, it ruins what I do. So it is definitely creates some mind games when you've got a minion on each site here, like 3 lanes open.
Yeah, that's actually a really interesting point, because like every limited deck is basically a mid-range deck. Like, you know, 95% of all limited decks I would say is a mid-range deck. You know,
yeah.
If you're comparing it to a constructed deck, they're all kind of mid-range decks. So yeah, and then there's this level of skill that some limited players are able to pick up and either skew their deck toward like a control deck. Usually their deck doesn't look that much different than a regular mid-range deck. But I would say, yeah, so their deck doesn't look that much different, but they play it in a way where they are. Ooh.
Is Buried Alive adjacent? It should be nearby.
It's nearby,
right?
yeah.
That, oof.
And then the other end of it is, like, Persecutor, I think, is like the hardest deck to really build and play. Like, I think some people have had a hard time like trying to figure out how to play Persecutor properly. And yeah, I think it takes some practice, like actually transitioning to where you are able to really beat down and get under the mid-range decks. It's just really cool that like mid-range is kind of, you know, in the middle of the control versus aggro kind of meta. And
Oh yeah. Yeah, this is round 2, guys, but it's game 1 of round 2. I think I really did not like that move with the zombie horde. I mean, he did it to. It looks like he used the ghost fire to pop a ward, but he could have just left him there to defend, I think. Which maybe, I mean, hey, we see the Gift of the Serpent, so I mean, it would have just gotten eaten by the, because he had to move to use the ghost fire and pop the ward. And if he just like Gift of the Serpent attacked with the order, then it's just another 2-for-1 from Mike. So I mean, I guess it's gonna work out for him, but it's weird that it does.
What you got for spells? How many? Sorry. Oh, you're fine. 1, 5. Ooh, you're getting up on me. I don't like that.
Big fan. I'm at something.
16.
Mike has 6. I think there's 1 site there, so 5 spells in hand. Yeah, that's a Stinging Kelp. Nah, he could play Shogoth and just drop a bad boy.
Yeah, Shogoth, like way in Murray's back corner, far away
Yeah.
from the zombie horde. Seems pretty good right now.
Definitely.
But Murray has some hard removal, so if he has a smite,
Yes.
another buried alive.
Yep. So we did see one, so there's one buried alive left, and then there are the 2 smites. And that will be very powerful with a zombie horde. You can pretty much take out anything. And well, you can always take out evil with it. Looks like Mike is eyeing the Shogoth. Again, very reactive hand outside of it, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see it. Yeah.
Nice.
And then probably keeping the order up. And I want to see when Mike uses this Gift of the Serpent, because it's been in his hand for a while. I wouldn't be shocked if he just absorbs an attack from the zombie horde and then crashes the order into it with the serpent on his turn.
Yeah, it can just be an awkward card to deploy sometimes.
Yeah. It's no good on the defense, right? You can't sign instant. Yeah, we see him, he takes it, so he's not chumping with the order. And then maybe Murray suspects something.
So Mike should be at 11.
Okay, we got a Lesser Blood Demon. Yeah, so the phone is not accurate right now.
I shall smite you, sir.
Oh, yeah, and then,
Yeah, we
and then
just heard
he
that.
also took an attack from the Mostrel. So it's actually 15 to 11 right now. Murray's on 15, Mike is on 11.
We just heard Murray from the other room announce, "I shall smite you, sir," as he smote the Mostrel. Interesting he doesn't save that for the Shogoth, though, because it kills evil.
Oh, wow, yeah, he used on the Mostrel. Maybe he has another smite in hand?
He could. That's a good
I
point.
can actually see his hand.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I think I did see it. Yeah, okay, yeah. And maybe that's good bait. Maybe it makes Mike think he only has one.
Well, I think the view I'm seeing it has a smite, but I think it is delayed, so...
Oh, yeah.
I think that's a smite that he used.
Yeah, it definitely is. Alright, well...
actually, I see another buried alive, so he does have an answer for the
Okay.
Shogoth.
We did just see Mike cast the Gift of the Serpent on the Sacred Oak.
Okay, nice.
So he's going to trade there. Leaves Mike with 4 mana. He's untapped. He could go to 5. Still kind of struggling to find reactive play or proactive plays. I think he drew a drown for turn. And he gets in for the
Tapping to
Shogoth.
play
Phone is accurate once again.
Is he going to play Stinging Kelp? He is. Okay.
Yeah, gives him 5. Oh, is that a Townsfolk? I think I saw that. So he could
Yeah.
drop 2 minions. Maybe he drops the
Actually,
mob.
he could drop 3 minions, right? He's got a Lesser Bullet Demon.
Oh, you're right.
A Drowned, and Trava Townsfolk, so...
Yeah.
He's got some proactive stuff.
Mm-hmm.
This might be... Yeah, there's a point in every game where you have to identify, am I the aggressor, am I the defender? He was taking a defensive stance for a while. He was prioritizing being able to block. And now he's going to deploy a bunch of threats and kind of take the lead.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so 10 to 9 now.
10 to 9, yeah. Very close game.
Yeah, I think Murray has some 1-for-1 removal, but I don't think he...
Yeah, he's gonna have to. He will have to deal with that Shogoth this turn, so that will keep him from deploying more units. And yeah, there it is. It's on a land site. You know, he can keep the demon up and just trade with Mike, or He can attack and offer Mike the trade. I don't think you really want to race Mike in this position. Mike is at 9, I believe. The phone is inaccurate. Alright, yeah. Offering the trade. Alright, Murray, you've got 3 mana. What can you do with it? Drowned, you know, is a delayed minion. So you're only risking 2 damage this turn.
No, we definitely don't use a smaller grid for limited. This is a 5x4 grid.
Oh, your die came in and you didn't do it. Yeah.
Alright, yeah. We're keeping the phone up to date.
Yeah. This is for the edification of the realm. This is for us.
I think I did just see over there. I think Murray did draw the second smite now. So we're seeing all the removal come out this game. He does not have a minion for the smite. He can still banish evil that is adjacent to his avatar. Alright, we're playing the Silent Hills.
There.
4 mana.
You're...
Oh, did he attack and Mike actually blocked?
Yes.
Interesting. Okay.
think the life totals are getting low. I think they're getting a bit nervous there.
Yeah.
You know, when you see your opponent playing fire, you know you don't really have long to be on death's door. So.
I don't know what your last 2 cards are. That's
These?
2
And both players are on fire. This will not be like round 1.
Yeah, let's hope not.
Rowdy Pup.
Rowdy Boy's pretty decent.
That's a
3/3
draft
with
my
upside.
draft name was the Rowdy Pups. That was my pod from the earlier. Do you know the Powerpuff Girls? No.
It's funny, their ability actually says they strike an undead, so you could use smite with them, and if they strike an undead, actually untap them. that could be cool.
And we were the Rowdy Pups.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, so I play that, and I think did I play anything else that cost mana this turn?
Buried alive.
I've actually questioned that though, because Smite says strike target adjacent enemy. If it's evil, banish it instead. So I think it might just banish and actually not strike the minion.
No, yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, this is what it was.
I've never like had it come up or ask a judge, but
no,
I've always kind of assumed that it actually doesn't work.
No, yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
And then I played this.
It's a bit of a non-bow.
Yeah. It almost worked.
I don't know how afraid I'm supposed to be next to the water things. I don't know how afraid I'm supposed to be being across from water.
Townsfolk is
like,
so good.
I don't.
You don't even know.
No, buddy, I fear everything. With the gift of the serpent, you fear everything, right?
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. Proceed.
All right. What do we?
All right, I gotta fix them. Yeah, it's all out of hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 1 is 7. 7. And then.
Right. Yeah, it looks like Mike has had this Flame Strike and Angry Mob in his hand for a long time.
He could step up, use the Flame Strike, get some burn. Oh?
Yeah.
As I say it.
Okay.
Oh, second gift, too. Yeah, there we go.
There's a Gift of the Serpent in his hand, too.
Okay.
1 to you. Yeah. Can I agree?
So he dies, you
one.
take 1.
You go to 9.
Should be 9 to 9.
Yep.
Good job. This is top up.
Brings up the drowned, attacks with the townsfolk.
Go ahead.
Oh, dude.
Pretty good turn. Oh, it deploys the angry mob.
Undeniably ahead of me now.
I hope so. I had to flame strike you though. That's brutal.
Yeah, you know, the mayor is not looking good right now. It'd be a pretty lousy top deck. But, I mean, Murray does still have heaters in the deck. We haven't seen the undesirables come out yet.
Yeah, I think he has 2 of them. 2 undesirables. Yeah, that would be kind of what he needs right now. He's already played. He plays monks and his zombie horde.
Yeah, it's really just
and
the
his werewolf.
undesirables.
So yeah, only big minions are 2 undesirables, and then he's got maybe 1 or 2 3-power minions, and then kind of a bunch of 2-drops and not much else. So yeah, he really has to draw undesirables to have a chance of stabilizing.
And Mike's got one, the second gift of the serpent, so
yeah,
it's gonna be tough.
Everything is awesome. Everything is great when you're part of a team.
All right,
I think he
Murray's
tapped a sight this turn.
Murray's hand right now is one-shot Wizard, Smite, and Night Watchman.
Okay. Night Watchman is one of the better draws for him. Yeah, that you don't feel good about.
Yeah, he might regret using that Smite.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, he's taking a lot of pressure, so.
Yeah, he can trade the Watchman with the Angry Mob if Mike tries to attack. Mike will be able to just attack with the Townsfolk. Probably hitting Leadworks. Oh, okay. We're trading up. I don't love that. Mike also just showed his other card, but maybe Murray didn't see it. I didn't see it. I think Mike probably just is feeling good right now. Like, he's pushing the damage, so he just wants to go. Get rid of that gift, get a new card, play another threat. If Murray draws an undesirables, he will probably feel it. He's getting in there with the Spell Slinger.
What's up, Portland Stew? This is Froggy Mago, and I'm joined by Roaring Turkey, and we're talking about, this is the semifinals of the limited top 8 draft. This is game 1 of round 2, the semifinal, so we are doing best of 3.
Alright, yeah, Mike played Flayer, hurts himself for it, but it's a threat. Murray's drawing a sight. He's got 7 mana. He can, undesirables, one-shot Wizard. Wasn't too soon's not enough.
That'll happen. I'm at 4. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Really? That's disgusting.
Top 4 is all Spell Slingers.
Nice.
Actually, 7 out of the 8 were all Spell Slingers. There was one Ironclad, which was Pete, and he got knocked out.
I love it.
If you want to go back in the stream later, you can watch that match.
Opportunity, but you haven't provided me one. I've been sitting on that guy like a
But just to warn you, it was long.
Oh my god.
It was a slog.
But it was very good. Like, it was a very legit match.
Alright, one-shot Wizard, huh?
2 very good players navigating a very strange, limited game state.
This has worked out quite well for me. No, just a bunch of sites.
So, Mike has Door here. No, he doesn't. There's a one-shot Wizard that could defend the Flayer.
Well, the Spell Slinger could attack the Wizard.
True, that'd be
does that free it up? I guess it doesn't. But does he... No, he used the Flame Strike. What is his hand right now?
Oh my god, here it comes!
Oh, it's getting loud in that room.
I don't think I have any with me.
What is that?
Yeah. Oh, that's Murray. It's a skeleton.
Is that a skeleton?
Okay.
I thought you were
okay.
Well, I'm gonna take my lines.
There we go.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Alright, let's go. I'm gonna
Hold on. But now, how did it die? Oh,
Alright,
I saw the knuckle bump. I'm not sure what just happened. Are we attacking? Okay. Skeleton. Alright. It's not a...
Angry Mob kills Noisome Twosome, make a Murray skeleton.
The skeleton is summoning sick, so it can't defend. Not that it would, because it can't move either way, but... And then that's going to be the one-shot Wizard defending.
Okay.
And Mike attacking.
Yeah, I'm surprised Mike didn't just attack.
Oh, he's going for the skeleton.
Wow, okay. He's just removing his board. So Mike should be at 7, I believe.
One of the cards
okay, I guess 6. Oh, he took one from the Flayer.
Oh, 'cause
Yes.
you shot me the wizard. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
One of the cards in Mike's hand is the Weather Trunks, and on this board it's a complete brick because
I would trade places right now. If I could. Okay.
yeah, Mike essentially now has no hand with the Sea Witch played. I don't think he needs it. He's very ahead on board. But with the Spell Slinger so far up, there's not even an incentive for Murray to come to his sites because he can just hit the enemy avatar.
Going a door, right?
All right. Yeah, I foresee Murray going to door next turn, and then probably a death blow shortly after that.
Yeah.
And I think we'll be going to game 2 of the semifinals.
Let's see, what could Mike have for a death blow?
Yeah, he used Ice Shards
He's
and
used Ice Shards.
Flame Strike. I think those were really
He
like his
used
2.
those. Yeah, we could be. And then he has 2 Igniteds. Oof, yeah, we might be. Like, an Undesirables off the top would really kind of prolong this game.
Yeah. Does he still have that Gift of the Serpent?
No, both are used.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think I might have seen a Weather Trunks in Mike's hand.
Yes, yeah,
And
no,
we
he has
just
the Weather
saw Murray top deck an Undesirables.
And there
so.
it is. Oh, I don't know if I love that position though because Mike trades 2 into it, right?
Yeah.
I think I would have liked to see it like on him and prepared to like block 1. I mean, I guess, you know, Mike can just attack in place. I guess he kind of always forces the Undesirables to come out. And Murray also doesn't have the information that we have, that Mike is out of finishers. So.
Yeah, I mean, he knows he's going to door no matter what he does.
Yeah.
If Mike wants to put him at door, he can be at door.
Oh, this is ooh. Now he can transform the Sea Witch into the mute. I don't think he has to. I think he can just hard cast it. But always cool. Love me some slime balls.
You can't resist the math.
And Mike probably doesn't love 2-for-1ing himself here.
I mean, what are you gonna do?
He doesn't have to though. He could just attack the site, force a block, and then when the Undesirables are tapped, he can just move up and attack with the mob. Oh, what are we doing?
You know, dummy.
These knuckle bumps are throwing me off.
Yeah, Angry Mob and Flare just traded for the Undesirables.
And that should be 3 damage.
So is he not dooring him?
Murray? I guess not.
I'm still at 1. Yeah.
Ooh, boy.
Oh my gosh.
All right, Mike is really making sure that nothing goes wrong. Just keeping the board clear.
Murray is at 1.
No, well,
I mean, you know, it's because he doesn't have a finisher.
Yeah.
So he needs to just
I could
keep up winning on the board. Yeah, he definitely should not transform the Sea Witch right now. He needs all the bodies he can.
It's like in the Marines handbook or something.
Yeah, I can confirm Mike has a Weather Trunks in hand, which does nothing.
Yeah.
Probably uncastable for the rest of the game.
Mm-hmm. You can kind of see he's like it's like on the grid. Like he does not care about that card.
Up.
And oh, there's.
Oh my gosh! Really?
There it is. This is what we said he needed.
All right.
Back to back.
Well, now Spellslinger can still
Now,
door.
Mike has Ignited that he could trade the Sea Witch and the Ignited into the Undesirables. And oh, there it is.
If he draws it. Oh, he drew it? Wow.
He drew it. No, yeah, the hand view is behind. But yeah, he drew the Ignited on live. So he can trade the Undesirables with those, the Sea Witch and those, and then keep the mutants. Put
Yeah, I think that's what he has to do. So.
And now
the math,
Mike has a mutants on the door. Murray has junk left in his deck. We were highlighting the Undesirables. I don't think Murray has a 4 to match these mutants.
I think he might have 1 3-power minion in his deck.
Yeah.
And then the rest are all 2s.
He's got another twosome.
He does have a Ghostfire in his cemetery, I believe.
God. So like if he plays out the slow game, he could get a mayor plus. Oh no, he has no mortals left.
I think he
has no mortals left.
Yeah, he has 0 mortals left. Well, one-shot wizard, I think he might have one of
Oh,
those.
he has one, yeah.
Having a 2-power one-shot wizard.
So I think on this board, the slimy mutants are just gonna run down Murray inevitably. Oh, is there a Ghostfire? Does he have anything in the cemetery?
Yeah, I think Murray has one Ghostfire in the cemetery.
Sorry, I was looking at Mike because I saw him looking
Okay.
at the cemetery there. No, it doesn't look like he does.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're out of direct damage. Yeah, we are for sure out of direct damage. We're just running it down now. But I mean, the slimy mutant should get there.
I wonder if Murray checked his deck list right now, if he would just concede.
Yeah.
There's just no way to win at this point, I don't think.
He's tapping for a sight. No, the phone is inaccurate. Murray is at door.
Yeah.
Something that costs well.
Thinking about
Fair
it.
enough. But what is it with Stitched Undead? No, what's the thing? What's the 10 guy?
The what?
The Stitched Undead 10 guy or whatever.
Barring.
Oh yeah.
That game has to be played out. Like, we're talking as a with complete information here. Barring a major misplay, game 1 should be in the bag for Mike. But you know, we must conduct the formalities.
Come on, man. I didn't bring it up. We used to be friends.
It is all laughs in the other.
I put my
that's good.
Yeah.
I hold on. It's Braum art, which is cool. I have no idea what this thing does. Berlin, whenever this is.
Haven't seen Mummy's powerful ability to unburrow and re-trigger the Genesis abilities of deserts. Super relevant all the time.
You know, I have a constructed deck that plays 15 deserts, the Mummy, and Arcade of Bones. So he moves freely, and he just moves up and down along the row, and just ping, 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 ping.
Are you serious right now?
Oh, it's great when it works, but
I wasn't kidding.
Does nothing when it doesn't.
Oh, now I don't even want to play as
Sorry? No, because it doesn't trigger Shifting Sands. So I'm just because it's fire air too. So I don't really have the space for Shifting Sands in addition to the 15 deserts. So.
What Shifting Sands?
Over here.
What's the most you can
Will
get?
you draw something other than
Sands? Barrage, 15 hands, probably.
Yeah, depending on how crazy the board is set up, you could probably get like four or 5 maybe. I mean, in a weird world where there's one void surrounded by 9 desert or 8 deserts, you could get every nearby desert. Yeah.
And I think Mummy is maybe the same.
Why is this thing so
They're nearby, but 1 desert.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I wish all those guys are 3
Oh, I wish it was all of them at once. That'd be great. Alright, we're moving the. Yeah, we're closing in on the kill.
Oh, because you could play that one-shot wizard combo.
They're not open deck lists.
No.
But me and Roaring Turkey, I went and took a picture of Murray and Mike's decks, so we could at least comment on them. I didn't post them online because I wasn't sure if.
Yeah, that's a good call. That would be a little messed up.
Oh, really?
One player with their phone.
Wait, you're right.
Yeah, because there's like another group that's playing right now, and if one of them like took a break and looked at Discord and saw their opponent's deck, I don't want that to happen.
Okay, it's not a noisome twosome.
Oh my god.
Alright, Murray's putting up a defense here.
Blocking on Heaven's Door. Hey.
So he can double block the mutants and keep a warrior. This actually isn't as bad as I thought it would go for Murray. He can kill the mutants.
No.
I think it means Mike can't attack here.
Just the one.
Oh, you know what would be? Oh no, they're 1 site away, but if he burrowed the mummy and like activated that first desert and then popped the ward, that'd be so funny. It doesn't care about your enemy's deserts. It will like work on those. So.
I didn't realize I had the expert on Khamasine Mummy on the stream with me. But I appreciate your insight into that.
Yeah.
Incredible
Yeah,
card.
I'm one of one.
You gotta find your niche, you know?
Yeah. Alright, yeah, we got the so ignited. Mike probably wanting to get a site, you know, next to that active volcano, so that Mike is on the top.
Is he decked?
Oh, is he? Oh,
Is he decked?
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
No cards left in spellbook for Mike.
Oh my
Okay.
goodness.
He can still draw from his Atlas, so he's got time.
He can still draw from his Atlas.
What does it mean if you have no cards?
Yeah,
if you cannot draw from any deck, or like if you attempt to draw from an empty deck, you will lose. So Mike is playing with Weather Trunks that does absolutely nothing. Ignited, which he needs to. I mean, he'll need to draw a site next turn, so I mean, he should probably hold on to the Ignited and wait for that. Oh man, if Murray were to play a site up front, you know, and just block that, Ignited does nothing.
Yeah.
It's funny.
The mayor
that,
of Milbourne has been summoned.
Oh, the mayor and the Holy Warrior is a 3/3 now.
Oh boy. Wow.
This is crazy.
Does Murray actually have a way to win this game?
I was speaking like it was done. I was talking like, oh my goodness, this is wild.
I would recommend not tapping your avatar to draw a site at this stage in the game.
No.
Oh, he's attacking?
I think, I understand why you move up the mummy, but I think it was strange because you can't defend the mutants.
Does he have anything to force his opponent to draw a card? Is it Searing True Vision?
Oh, Murray's getting loud in the other
One
room.
shot
He's
wizard.
feeling good. Murray's feeling good. Okay, but he can't kill the mummy right now. And he's got... He's got the... One shot wizard's a 2. Is the mayor. So Mike's gonna play a site and play his Ignited. And the Ignited will trade into something. Probably the twosome would be my guess. And then the mummy will trade into the wizard probably. And Murray will keep the mayor and the Holy Warrior. Mike will keep... Oh, I mean, there's always the option actually of double blocks. That's the problem. Mike is leaning in hard.
I'm fairly certain that Murray has only one card in deck, and it is a Hellhounds.
Yes.
Does that sound right to you?
Yeah. We can see on the side.
Yeah, there's one card.
And that is a Hellhounds. And that might be enough to carry him over.
And Mike has 3 sites.
3 sites. I think 3... Yeah, I think there's 3 sites for Murray as well.
Murray just has to hold on. Honestly, like...
I think he's holding on.
The 2 Gift is the Serpent
really hurt him. Yeah.
Him actually just cycling twice. Because there's so little card draw in Sorcery in general, but also especially in Limited. Like, yeah, that does mean, like, not that much card draw happens, so. Or, like, which avatar tap to draw more sites is the other
I've
thing.
won against sorcerers just because they deck themselves. Like, it happens a lot.
Because they start with 1 extra card, and they do the play pattern of I tap draw site, tap play site. Over and over and over.
Yeah, that Weather Trunks is rotting in his hand. If I think the move, but you're on a time, you're on a 3-round clock because you only have Atlas, or like you only have 3 sites. But like, yeah, the Weather Trunks is never getting cast, so he has. And what is that third card? Oh, it's a site. It's a site. Yeah, he has a brick and he has Ignited.
Did you see what site it was? Is it relevant?
I did not. Is there a site that like is good here? A desert?
Yeah, let me see.
It's so good.
I think he only has the one desert.
Yeah.
He has 3 stinging kelp. Those aren't relevant. I think he.
No.
Yeah, he's got one of those in his deck. I think still. He's got desert bloom. An algae bloom. So yeah, no relevant sites. Oh boy, man, we had ironclad
And now
with
we've
a
got
makeshift
deck out.
barricade, and now we have a deck out in round 2.
Oh yeah, the mayor. With the yeah.
The door, I clearly can't take that. I'll double block with these 2 guys.
I can't believe this.
What a crazy turnaround. I thought he was dead to rights. I was calling it.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. He proved me wrong.
Oh man, this is the most Murray thing I've ever seen.
Thank you. I was sad about that, honestly. Where'd you find them? Someone gave them to me. They have them for me. What a... Dude, I was actually bummed about this one. This one's my favorite dice. Yeah, it's got the 0 on it. Where's the big McFoley guy?
Is Mike attacking? Was he thinking of attacking? Because that's the thing, right? Is Murray double blocks, and then only loses 1. And Mike's running out of resources. He's got 1 minion on board and 1 in hand. That kills itself at the end of turn.
He might have popped him.
Alright, don't worry guys. I'm sure game 2 of this matchup will be much faster. So.
Yeah. Right.
Not every game's going to take 45 minutes to an hour and a half, right? Something like that. Alright, you got the algae bloom, so at least the ignited isn't completely dead.
I guess what he can play towards... No. Oh, I don't like it. No, I don't like it. Because now you're out. Now you got nothing. Unless maybe he's banking on that twosome attacking the bloom. Or the corpse and making a skeleton, and he can cast the trunks there. But I would have liked to see him hold that ignited.
I could see that.
Because Murray has to do damage still. Mike's not on door, so he has to tap his units to do damage, and he could leave himself exposed.
Alright, yeah, it looks like Murray has 3 sites, Mike has 3 sites, so by 1 card, Mike will get decked first.
Oh, he did it!
He did it? Oh my god. Okay, so now he can cast the Weathered Trunks there. Oh yeah, he's got the Hellhounds.
There's the Hellhounds in his hand. Holy Warrior is
attacking the Spellslinger.
Is he only 2? Where'd the Mare go? Did he trade the Mare? Oh, the Mare got killed by the Ignited.
Okay, I mean, is the Weathered Trunks even gonna be enough? I mean,
he's got like...
He plays it, and then he could just... He could literally just attack with the Skeleton, attack with the Hellhounds, and then it's like...
Mike attacks the Skeleton with the Slinger. Oh no, because it's... Oh yeah, yeah. Well, so he has to leave Slinger untapped then, to defend the
oh yeah, you're right.
And like, we know he's gonna, because he's not gonna tap for a site. Right? Come on. Oh man, it's so close. What kind of game is this?
Yeah, one part of me is like really glad that people are seeing this can sometimes happen in limited, but another part of me is like, don't expect this to happen in limited. Like this is so not how limited normally plays out. I've never seen game like I don't think I've ever seen a game go to decking in limited, and I play a lot of limited. How much decking do you see in constructed?
I think Mike just played that as well as he could. What does Murray do here? I think the answer is nothing.
Murray?
Oh, you know what? Actually, well, yeah, no, because no. I think the answer is nothing. I think he.
You think the right answer is to do nothing?
I think he plays for the deck out because if he. I don't want to be too loud because I know. Maybe we should close that door. This was I was in that room earlier and we couldn't really hear what the casters were saying, but we could definitely hear him talking. But like, if he attacks the Weathered Trunks, he taps a minion. Murray could block with Spellslinger, so it's like you can't go Hellhounds and Skeleton. I think it's fine if you attack with the Holy Warrior, but I just don't think you need to. I think you just keep this position. Mike has no more and that's known information to Murray that he has no cards in hand.
Yeah, so you just double block.
Yes, you just double block the trunk.
Yeah, with the Holy Warrior and the
you're on
Hellhounds.
board with a Holy Warrior, and Mike doesn't have a Holy Warrior.
And now, like, yeah, literally the only way to deal a death blow is I attack with my Spell Slinger, which means I move towards you, Murray moves away, I move towards you, you move away again. So, yeah.
But he's attacking.
Yeah, he has perfect information right now. The only thing he doesn't know is the last 2 sites, but there's no site that would like change this game.
That attack's very interesting because Mike still gets to. Oh, he's moving. He moved.
Okay, so Murray attacked the skeleton. Mike must have taken it. He's at 5.
They're just moving around. Yeah, no, I think Mike was to attack the Holy Warriors and actually lose life, attack him with the trunks, and if he double blocks, I guess this doesn't matter, because then, the Holy Warrior, they both just straight, I think they just shook it out, and I think Murray won.
Wow. I think Murray had... that was like a 1%er. Like,
what a game. Wow.
Oof. That was wild.
That was
something.
Incredible.
Oh boy.
I don't like weathered trunks. I really don't.
You don't like weathered trunks?
No.
Yeah.
If it were a 3-mana card, I would like it a lot more. But oh, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't blame you. Like, yeah, I'm not. I don't hate it. I don't love it. It's okay. But yeah, there's pretty massive downside.
It's like I will pick it like bottom of a pack. Like it's definitely it's not a middle pack pick for me. Like maybe if I'm like I need I have 22 cards and I need to find that 23rd, 24th spot. I think that's when I'm at the trunks.
Yeah. I mean also he has the succubus, which can lure things onto his sites. That's kind of cool, I guess. I mean, that's not going to come up very often, but that is a thing that could happen. I think he has a mesmer demon in his deck that could do that too.
Yeah. Or does he? I don't think he. No, I think that was the last.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, that was the last round.
Oh yeah, you're right.
No, yeah, he's got the succubus. I mean, generally, it was a bad time to draw it because he was on the aggression. So
yeah, when you're winning, it's horrible.
Yeah.
And sometimes that really backfires to the point where you can lose a game because you had a weathered trunks that was dead in your hand, and then your opponent finally got over to your side and it was just too late.
Yeah.
Because you were probably on the aggression, you were beating down, and then they played a bunch of minions on their own sites and prioritized just killing all your minions on your sites, and just nothing ever gets to their side until they finally kill all of your minions, and then they have just a huge army to start sending over to your side, and then just a 4-power minion just isn't going to do it.
Especially when you're on that rebound like that, you're not going to start pushing until you're in a really good spot. So.
I'm going to do a cursory check just to figure it out.
Alright, well, we're jumping right into game 2, and that's good.
Looks like Murray has some cards he could potentially sideboard. I see a couple of water cards. He's not in water. And then I think I saw a couple townsfolk and a detonate. He actually told me the detonate he was planning on playing if he knew that the Ironclad was being played. And I think that was pretty known information. As soon as round 1 starts, everyone can kind of see each other's avatars, and everyone can see Pete was on Ironclad.
Yeah, it's tough to conceal the avatar.
Yeah, I'm not really sure if detonate's even good against makeshift barricade, but
I think the barricade would stop it.
Yeah,
because I think it just cares about the damage. I don't think it cares about the source. Oh wait, well, oh yeah, no, you can't destroy the barricade because it's something you control.
Yeah. Anyway.
Well, yeah, I mean, if I let that.
Where can people get the 1-player mat?
But like,
They were selling them here at the con. I don't know if they're gonna be available elsewhere. These are kind of like for the event.
Yeah, I think I was told they will be available.
Okay.
I think it probably, I don't know. I guess I would check SorceryCon.com.
Yeah, I'd reach out to someone in the Discord.
I think there might be an online shop. I could be wrong though. I'm just a commentator.
Yeah.
Not an organizer.
almost help 2-for-1 trades. Yeah. The dog. It's a good deal. Rectangle theory, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I like the rectangle thing. It's pretty funny.
I don't think we saw any sideboarding for game 2, so I think we're just going into it, running it back, as they say.
Maybe. Yeah. I agree. My deck's probably slightly higher edge, but you had more big stuff in there than I thought you would. Yeah. Like, cause you know what it is? Your mid-range stuff is more powerful than mine. You got like those 4-power dudes are better than my 3-power dudes.
All right. Let's lay out.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Murray's such an interesting character, and it's just you can't make this stuff up. I don't know how he won that game.
No,
Like,
I don't either.
You gotta be kidding me, man. But he just has a blast, and like he doesn't strike me as like that competitive of a player, but he has like done well at events. Like I think he was in the top 8 draft at Gen Con. Yeah, I think I was sitting across from him.
And I think, yeah, he won. Was it the constructed event last year at SCGCon, or am I misremembering? I wasn't there for that, but
I don't know.
Because I remember it was like a new player who won. I think it was him, but I'm no sorcery historian.
Alright, I think I see a flare. A couple of pretty regular sites there. Looks like 2 water, 1 fire.
Saw the drowned, so an early play for Mike.
Right, we got drowned. Let's see what else we got. Oh, is that an order of the Sacred Oak, the
Good
water one?
start. Good curve out.
Yeah.
Does he have 2 water? Yeah, I think that's a bloom. Like,
Yeah,
I
he's
think
got-
it's a water.
yeah, he's got 2 water.
Yeah.
We'll see at the last turn of the game, right?
Yeah, 2 water.
Yeah, good luck.
Drowned into order. Pretty good.
Go ahead.
And then you really want to play your water sites to the front when you have Trial by Water in your deck. So
Yes, but I don't think he does actually. That was something I
thought
was
he had
doing
one
all day, but yeah.
He does have Flame Strike in his hand.
Okay.
And let's see if I can spot Murray's cards. Looks like it's too small for me to see on the screen, so I don't dare click on this masterful setup that Marcel put up.
Yeah, Marcellus putting in a lot of work for all of this.
Already? Wait,
But
sorry.
what just happened?
Yeah.
Okay. So he somehow played a site and moved at the same time.
Yeah.
We figured it out.
Alright, we got drown.
Right, moved. Played drown.
Table 2 is on to their third and final round. Andrew versus CJ. One of them is taking one of each, and we're going to see who's in the final.
Ooh,
Alright.
the other table in the semis is on game 3, so it's pretty contested over there.
It's CJ versus Andrew. Andrew knocked me out. It was me versus him to figure out who's going to be in this draft, and
That's how I went.
yeah, unfortunately I made a misplay, and he got it.
Yeah, I just got aggroed out by a fire savior, Christian V, not CJ. But pretty good player, pretty good deck. Ooh,
oof!
What a run out for Mike here. Drowned Order Succubus. Now you might not play the Succubus odds. You might want to save it for a good time.
I think he hasn't drawn a sight yet, which
Nope.
I actually don't like. I think he should have drawn a sight, and the reason is he has a bloom in hand, and he has a double fire. Like he has like at least
yeah.
2 double fire cards. So if he drew a water sight, then he could play the water sight and play Order of the Sacred Oak on turn 3. Like, he wasn't going to draw anything better than that to play on turn 3, I don't think.
Yeah.
And then you would have the bloom to potentially play Flare on the following turn.
And, I was saying earlier how limited players, sometimes they get afraid of getting outvalued, but you kind of see what happens from the result of that last game if you only draw spells all game. You deck yourself. So, yeah, an early sight maybe would have gone a long way.
Yeah, I think it's pretty important to play sights on the first 4 turns. You can give up 1 spell in order to make sure that you have 4 mana on turn 4.
It's going to be the order. Now, Murray does have that warded sight, so we'll buy him some time.
I'm too tired. You're good.
Yeah, he's staring down 6 power already.
Happy to put this somewhere. Yeah. The valley. I'll bring in events there. You're just off to another good start again. If I play back here and play back here, play up here, you just play here and then.
Alright, I'm already thinking about where to place this valley. Thinking about a conservative back row play. Thinking about matching the Oasis or the Algae Bloom. Looks like it's going to be the back row. I like it because you got that warded sight, so it kind of doesn't, he's gonna get the value out of that sight. The twosome can't block either of Mike's units, so unless Murray chumps. Oh no, he's not gonna chump. He's gonna play his own 3/3, and it's gonna be pretty good for him. Will probably deter the drowned attack. Mike might still swing with the order, in which case it allows, you can either just absorb the ward on the site, but Murray will have to break that ward at some point, so he might just jump with the twosome.
Yeah, and Murray actually has 3 1-damage effects. He has 2 one-shot wizards and a Ghostfire, so breaking that ward might not be too difficult. And I mean, these players did see each other's entire deck, so.
Yeah, they know every card. That is so funny.
There's also an Accursed Desert, I suppose, as another way to break a ward for free.
Yeah, Accursed Desert, yeah. Yeah, I'm not a fan of one-shot wizard, to be honest. I know he breaks wards and stuff.
Yeah.
And he's a finisher, but
he's a finisher, yeah.
I'll have one, yeah.
This stream is brought to you by Cold Foil Heroes. Cold Foil Heroes they are donating $2,000 in store credit to the top 8 players of this event. The players generously made a gentleman's agreement to split the money 8 ways, regardless of placement. So they're all going $250 each. But that is a very generous offer from Cold Foil Heroes to give these players $2,000 and support the convention with their prize support. So thank you for Cold Foil Heroes for all you've done for SorceryCon.
I'm not gonna do anything.
I saw Murray hand Mike a granola bar.
Some kind of whatchamacallit, yep.
So very nice of him to keep his opponent.
Maybe trying to entice him not to attack, but did not work.
Peace offering.
Yeah, honestly, I've heard good things about Cold Foil Heroes too. It's not just person wanting to get business by giving some prize support. Like, they actually from my understanding, I mean, I'm not gonna like say that I know them very well, but I will say that I've heard good things, and they actually care about sorcery.
They are a wonderful addition to the community. They've been around a long time. I personally had a very large, like 4-digit transaction with them a long time ago before they were brick and mortar, but it was very smooth and, you know, bought with confidence. And yeah, it was to complete my beta foil set. So, you know, I had a great dealing with Steve. And again, it was before the brick and mortar, so it was a bit more personal and less transactional, but I have nothing but good things to say about Cold Foil Heroes. He's a great guy.
And he agreed to it.
And the way he does business is fantastic, so.
And I think he's actually here at this event, right?
Yeah, they got a booth. I think it's him and his son, and they're selling singles. They got Dragon Shield sleeves, probably some other things, maybe dice. I didn't really see all of it, but yeah, they've got basically if you need any card, they got it down there. They have a huge library.
I'm curious to see if they have like a bulk box of foils. I kind of want to add.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I kind of want to add some like random, ordinary, exceptional foils to my cube. See if I can deal with him.
Just like entice players, like, oh, I'm taking the foil.
Fireheart boots.
Fireheart boots is not in my cube. Sorry. Not quite good enough. Nope. No enchantress.
Oh man, we were shouting out
No idea.
sponsor. We can rewind. Hang on, we gotta.
Murray lost consciousness for a moment, and he forgot if he drew a card for turn. So
we're
we
rewinding.
are seeing if.
Folks.
Looks like
we are investigating a potentially missed draw step. So we are just reviewing the footage and seeing if a card was drawn. I can pull it up on my phone maybe and just, yeah.
Okay, it sounds like they're taking a short break while they figure this out.
I mean, it looked like Mike was hungry.
Yeah. Yeah, they're gonna go over to the caviar bar and pick over the leftovers.
Sorry, did you say that they confirmed it?
I think Zacatec confirmed whether or not he did. I don't know what he actually said.
Gotcha.
But I think they got it figured out. So, yeah, short break. The players are returning to the table now.
Alright. W, you have not drawn.
Okay. And you got 4 spells and I got 5.
Do we see the draw?
Yeah, the mist.
I do, yeah.
Just wish my brain was smarter. It's hard. Spell. Yeah. Tap. Psych. Bang bang!
Nice.
Yeah. Now you got your dude.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so
whoa,
like
okay.
I foresaw, we have a one-shot wizard shooting off the board. That is nice.
Yeah, one-shot wizard taking off the ward. There's a noxious corpse now, though, so it's
Wow.
actually not so easy for Murray to take. I think he just has to pass so that he doesn't give up the Hellhounds.
And once again, we see both players, I think, not drawing a sight to play on turn 4. I mean, I think they heard that we want the stream to go as long as possible, and they just want to never run out of gas. And
yeah, we actually wanted a second deck out.
Yeah, that's what we're going for. But I think Mike is on the play, so I think he sideboarded out both of his Gift of the Serpent.
Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah, he was on the play last game too, though, because I remember Murray had played the Wild Fanatic back because of the Drowned that was on 2.
Okay, so maybe he sideboarded out one Gift of the Serpent.
Oh, maybe. Yeah,
that'll do it.
May hopefully he put in the finisher.
Oh, I forgot to put the second Flame Strike in my deck.
Yeah. Oh, and a Holy Warrior. Oh, man, he's stacked on that site. Yeah, only one 3/3. I mean, the Holy Warrior could block a 3/3 with the Wizard.
And by the way, I'm pretty sure 17 to 20 is accurate. One of those attacks went to the ward. The other one got in for 3 damage.
Yes.
No, I'm scared.
That's why I put it there. I'm like, if you want to go back and read.
Yeah, this is weird.
When is it not weird with Murray? Yeah, we see a Succubus, which Mike has the option to play, but nothing really good to play it next to.
Mike is a master of patience. Doing nothing is always an option.
I think he does have a flare, though, so he could actually play... Oh,
well...
Would... See, this is what I was talking about. He should have drawn a sight he should have drawn a sight before, because then, yeah, he would be able to play flare with the bloom. But now we see him tap to draw another sight, so now he's got 2 sights in hand. And he's retreating with everything, so you are very correct.
Flare would be huge this turn because it'd kill the wizard, it'd knock off the ward, and then you can attack with your 3/3s because you can trade a 3/3 and then... Well, I guess you can trade with 2 2/2s, and I guess that's kind of still good. Well, no, the wizard would die. It'd be really nice to have Flare right now.
Yeah, it would. Because, yeah, everything takes 1, so that includes
that's
the Noisome
true,
Twosome, so then,
it's way easier
the 3 Power Minion can attack and either trade for the Holy Warrior, which still has the 2 damage left on it because it had the ward, or, you could just trade for the Hellhound. But I guess also, like, your 3 Power Minions also take 1 damage, so, yeah, I guess it's not, like, the most cracked play ever, but...
The old Shogoth of it all.
Alright, What's he moving up with? A very defensive start.
Jeez.
He's forming an arc. He's. I love that positioning.
Yeah.
He's in a phalanx. He's in.
Oh boy. Yeah. I mean, I think Flare will still be pretty good here. Knock off a ward, kill a wizard. I guess the attacks still don't really get better that turn, but the following turn they start getting good.
I want Mike to draw a sight again and hit a desert.
God. Please no.
Oh, moving up with the hounds.
Alright, so now Succubus has a target.
Can't do that.
It's not.
Oh, but you can't Succubus and Flare.
Yeah, it's not the best, but you could at least remove rectangles from the board if you wanted to.
No, if I had a berry, I would have buried that thing back here. It would be scarier.
Break in or something?
No, I'm putting this up here because now I think I've got blockers that could sufficiently like make things rough for you, and I'm gonna play like I just wanted you back over here, right? And I don't want you to have too many avenues of attack. If you want to come forward, then you're coming into my neighborhood, and that allows me to kind of stick and move back here. I mean, that's my thought process. I don't know if that's a thing. It may provide me no advantage, but if I think it provides me an advantage, then just the confidence is an advantage itself, right? You got your poison dude. He's annoying. Did I see anything that gave you extra movement last turn? I don't think so. But you have the dragon.
Boy.
I'm gonna close that door again.
Right. So. I put a monk here.
Whoa. Oh my god, card.
And I think I leave the hell. I think you can tell when you're the least valued on the team, you get sent forward.
Yeah, great defensive game.
Alright,
it does feel like a lot of my games this weekend have been defensive games. I definitely think as people learn the format, it might be slowing down a bit. What do you think about that, Mitch? Is it slowing down compared to like initial impressions? It's been out for a couple months. Do you think people are hitting the brakes on their?
I don't know. I actually thought that like the format felt pretty slow to begin with.
Okay.
Just because we came from Arthurian Legends, which was very fast. But yeah, like I think the slow decks are pretty good. But the fast decks are also really good. So like Persecutor is super legit. Like if you're just playing a bunch of 7 drops, like if you come up against a Persecutor, you're gonna get beaten down. And even if you're not playing against Persecutor, like Necromancer is also really aggressive. But yeah, Savior is a big part of it. Savior is super defensive. Wards are obviously just like adding extra life onto your minion. So that can make games go a little bit longer.
Sometimes it feels like card advantage having wards. I mean,
yeah, I mean literally like every card that says ward on it is pretty much playable. So at least all the minions. Maybe Martyrs of Tomorrow is maybe the one exception that I don't really like that card.
6 spells.
Right.
Okay, I got a lot more guys out. All right, cool.
We're moving up. Monks now. Yeah, we got that phalanx. The monks are at the helm of it. And how does Mike break through?
Sorry, bud. I did not touch the food.
No, you're good.
Ah, it's tough.
Alright, so Mike, it's his turn again. He has a water site and a fire site, so he can play whatever he likes this turn. Could be a Succubus. I don't see any amazing targets for that, and
now
he's got a Flare, so he can do that trick.
If he plays the slow game a little, he can play his fire site. And I don't know. However he wants to spend his mana, he can do it. But on the next turn, he can play Succubus, pull in the hounds, and then Stinging Kelp and kill the hounds.
Oh yeah, that's pretty good.
But he's going to Stinging Kelp now.
Oh, okay.
Now I am. It is true. I'm asking a lot for him to like do whatever this turn because I really don't have a full view of his hand, and maybe he doesn't really. I mean, I know he has Flayer. He could just run out the Flayer and kill the one-shot wizard, pop the. You know, playing a site aggressively. Maybe that's not the best option.
Yeah, that could be why he's not playing forward. He just doesn't. He doesn't really want to.
Maybe now he sees the line, but he did just show the stinging kelp.
Yeah.
But I don't know if Murray's gonna suspect the succubus into stinging kelp.
Yeah, based on the way that he just organized his hand, I think potentially that is what he's thinking.
You see, he's got them right next to each other. He's got. I think he sees it.
Oh, it's probably not gonna come up.
He's like, what was that character field? Can I see that? Sure, why not?
That's pretty gentlemanly, just being like, oh yeah, you know about this now.
What card?
Yeah, but only if you're
No, that's cool. Thank you. I didn't know if it was something janky, like do 1 point to everything on top for each body of like thing in the body of water. Like I didn't know if you could like Armageddon me basically.
Okay, he's just gonna play the succubus, huh? Yeah, I mean, oh, maybe not.
Do what with it?
Yeah, like kill a one-shot wizard. Like who cares about that, right? Yeah, I mean,
Mike cares about that.
Yeah.
Or what? Trade the corpse? What are we doing here?
Takes 2 damage.
Huh.
You have damage on you?
Okay.
I think it might be getting to Mike that he decked out last game. And he's just saying, I can't slow play this.
Yeah, that's surprising. I mean, yeah, I mean, the card that I'm thinking about is Smite. Like, he knows that Murray has 2 Smites in his deck. And like I said, when I was looking at their deck list, that is the only like bomb I would say in Mike's deck.
Yeah.
Like that is an A level card. Everything else in his deck is like
if he had the frogs to support the mutants, I would give them like a bomb rating, but he just doesn't have. You know, I don't know if you saw earlier today. There was and I was in pod 1, so we had this featured games. The second game, I had 2 slimy mutants transform into frogs, and it was a complete blowout.
Wow.
It was so, and they were just passing me mutants. I was like, I'll take them, I guess.
So, you know, it's really funny. I haven't told anyone this yet, but I made, because I think it's super lame, but I'm going to do it anyway. I made a bingo card of things to do in Gothic Limited, and transform a frog into a slimy mutant is on my bingo card.
Nice. I mean, it's really easy to do. You got Gift of the Frog and you got the Croaking Swamp, both at ordinary. So.
Apologize for the folks at home.
I'm not so lame that I made it just for myself.
Right.
I made it to, you know,
pass it out.
Yeah.
You know, share it with others.
Share it with the community.
That would be cool. I know I'm interested in that because at my we do drafts a lot, and we could definitely spice up. You know, give out like prizes for making a bingo kind of deal. Like that could be cool.
I had deck your opponent with false idol on there, but I decided to take that one off. I think that one might be a little bit.
I think
a little bit more difficult than
relying on the elites. It might be like a bit hard. Yeah.
I have some really difficult ones, and then some like you can do this with only ordinaries kind of things.
Gotcha.
You know the one.
This lady?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're
attacking. I think the succubus, blocking with the order.
That makes sense. Yeah. I like that block the most.
So he had a ghost fire in his cemetery, right? So
maybe he was trying. Yeah.
So that's 1 extra damage he could do. I don't know where the other damage would come from.
Maybe he wanted the corpse to block.
It's possible he has another one-shot wizard in hand, and he could play one-shot wizard and...
Oh, he's double casting the ghost fire.
Oh, I thought he already cast...
I guess
oh, the one-shot wizard was the thing that shot the ward off earlier. Okay.
Yeah.
So yes, he did have ghost fire. So not killing the succubus, but killing a 3-power minion.
That's
so I
a
guess
2 for 1 off the Sacred Oak. Especially because the one-shot wizard is what took the ward off, so literally. Alright, we see that. Dreaded Gift of the Serpent. So now I just had a point, like, the Flayer looks less good. Because all it's really doing is popping a ward.
Perfect. Not a fan.
Yeah.
Um,
I could see move Succubus up and then just drag the Noisome Twosome.
I knew eventually
Perhaps.
this time would come.
Yeah, then you need to protect the Succubus.
Yeah, and then play something behind it, like Slimy Mutants, perhaps.
Slimy Mutants is good, but it won't be enough to protect if he does that, because the Twosome will leave behind a skeleton. And a skeleton and the Holy Warrior can kill the Succubus.
That's true.
Alright, so he's
yeah,
just leaving it?
I mean, the thing is, like, sometimes with these A-level cards, it's not like it's not doing anything this turn, so it's like, you know, you got to get your value out of it. So, like, if he did just move forward, no attack, pull the Noisome Twosome, and then force your opponent to, like, answer your Succubus, like, you did get some value out of it.
Yeah,
like
if he trades the board down, it would end with just a warrior without a ward.
Yeah, and if you're, I don't know, like, that might not be worth it, and it might not sound great to just do that play and lose your Succubus, but it also doesn't feel good if Murray just top decks a Smite and banishes your thing.
Yeah. You know, and that, like, to that point, but he has 2 Smites, he also has 2 Buried Alives.
That sounds like an excellent plan.
And so right now all of his minions are on water.
That's true.
The plan that like screws me over though. Like, oh, I got 2 hastes.
Maybe it's just me wanting the game to end.
Yeah, you've been here a lot longer than I have.
Oh, and if I play it here though, it's gonna silence that guy. That's not good enough. Yeah.
This is tough for Mike to break through.
Silent Hills, not really hitting anything.
No. It's tough, because the only relevant place that he could put it would knock the ward off his warrior, so, because he could, like, silence the Succubus for a turn.
Yeah. Which is pretty tempting, honestly. But, yeah. If you don't really have something. Okay. Order the Sacred Oak. Give it a ward. Like I said, I don't think that the ability on that card actually means anything in this matchup.
No. No, there's no Gifts of the Frog.
Yeah, no skeletons. No Hellhounds from the collection. Nothing like that.
Nope. So what breaks this? I'm looking at the Flame Strike in Mike's hand. I think he might have to move up.
Yeah, I don't know. I think he has one.
There's also Flare.
Sea Witch.
There's also Flare.
I think Sea Witch is his only spellcaster.
Playing over here.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Is Sea Witch a water spellcaster? I'm not sure.
She's a spellcaster.
Okay.
Yeah, Sea Witch. Every element except for Earth has a 2 mana spellcaster.
Yeah, I was just wondering, like the Flaming Skull is a fire spellcaster.
Yeah.
But I think Sea Witch is just a spellcaster.
Just a spellcaster. Okay. Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Got 2 left.
Here's an interesting question. Does Succubus deal the damage?
I think so, yeah.
If you give it Gift of the Serpent, could it kill the monk?
Yeah, I think I think I said that in the last game and then Mike didn't do it, but yeah. I think he, yeah. Succubus deals the damage.
Yeah, was that an option last turn?
I think so. Would have been a good one. I think Mike's afraid to use those. I think he really doesn't want to use those. And it also, like, he does know that, like, there's undesirables coming, and there's another big thing, right? A zombie horde. So maybe he just thinks that the monks aren't worth it. He's got a 4/4 that can match it. But also, like, I think what we kind of established in the beginning was that Mike can't match pound for pound with Murray's deck, so he has to get under these. And right now, Murray's just putting up a stalwart defense. I mean, he had his cards positioned in a phalanx. Like,
yeah. Oh man.
I lose a bunch of stuff. What are you plotting over there? I find these words concerning.
trying to map out what the hell happens here. Right.
Yeah, so the wording on Succubus is a little bit, little unsure. I mean, it says it takes 2 damage when it arrives. It doesn't say, like, Succubus deals 2 damage,
Yeah,
but
that
I
is a
assume
little
that the
strange.
damage comes from somewhere, right? So,
Mhm.
and assuming that lethal just says, like, damage from this minion is lethal,
Yeah.
and not, like, strike damage, right? So.
No, yeah, because like if you have Dragonets, like they'll lethal ping
Right.
something.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Mike in the tank. Murray moved the monks last turn. That was, I feel, a little unforced. But again, like, yeah, the Succubus does.
Right.
All right, so we're doing that.
Succubus, kill, Noisome Twosome.
And making a skeleton.
Yeah, what do you do from there? Use the Slimy Mutant to attack the
skeleton?
And you can't really block profitably with the Holy Warrior.
Yeah.
I guess that's making some progress.
Yeah, and you got the corpse that can defend the monks. Yeah, I don't think moving the monks was the right. Oh, okay, and then we got. That's pretty good.
Yeah,
that's pretty good.
All right.
Kill the skeleton. Pop 2 wards.
Murray should take 1 damage.
And don't attack with the mutants, or attack the blessed village and push damage, but don't attack the order.
I think you just hit the wrong life total.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. 20 to 16.
I kind of want him to attack the village with the mutants because you've got the flare, and you've got the noxious corpse that can defend the monks.
Attack
you
the
are
village.
well defended, and you need to be the. You need to win this game.
Yeah. Are you saying you want to see a game 3?
I want to see the best game of Sorcery possible.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah. Like it's an honor. It's an honor to be here. We're doing important work. Like this is hard. This is hard.
Sounds like it.
Oh, I'm gonna turn this guy towards me.
Oh.
There's no mesmerism. I was like, are the monks? No.
Maybe it is the fear of the buried alive.
Too long.
Goodbye, 65.
Think so?
Oh, speaking of, and there's a buried alive on the Succubus.
All right.
There's 1 down. You know, I think that's kind of part of this matchup too. Is I think Murray just has so much removal. It can go like 1-for-1 with each of Mike's bombs, and then Mike is just playing with Ignited and Sea Witch.
Yeah, I wouldn't say he's a lot of removal, but he has 4 premium removal spells.
Yes, yeah.
So if he chooses his targets wisely, then yeah, Mike could be in a little bit of trouble.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so no attack from the mutants last turn.
Yeah, no attack. They're untapped. Hanging out on the Stinging Kelp. And we saw... Still Murray's turn. I think he has 2 mana remaining after the Buried Alive. Probably just considering movement.
Yeah, no. I might have actually, if I had done that, I might have drawn a sight into the card.
You know how horrible it is to play best of 3 and actually know your opponent's entire deck, and now you have to remember back to the last game and know all their pieces of removal and everything. I would so much rather go into a game and not have any idea what my opponent has.
Yeah. In a way, I'm kind of happy I didn't make it to the top 8.
Honestly.
I'm also shocked that I think you brought up earlier the possibility of like gentleman's agreement, like best of 1. Like,
yeah. I would have strongly advocated for it. Yeah.
Who knew? 16 is a lot. And so I could just come back here and regroup. And if you hit it for 7, the guy will be.
All right. Is it Murray's turn?
Well, Mike has not untapped, so I think we're still on Murray's turn. Yeah.
You get the poison, hard drawly things. You got those other things that like. Those are ordinary. You have a pitchfork. You play a pitchfork, right? I can't remember. There was a guy who played Pitchfork. Could have been you. Could have been the other guy.
Oh, I'm not.
Not
my jam.
So okay.
So maybe Mike just yeah, he put his cards down.
I like them all open to flop.
Oh, okay, we're untapping. We're on to Mike.
Well, you know, there comes a time. Every man.
Mike's got both ignited, which oh man, not loving that. I mean,
Yeah, Sting Kelp doesn't do too much when your opponent refuses to have anything beyond his back row. So. Alright.
Okay. That's that's
getting in
a
there.
very oh he's doing it. Oh, he's going big. Oh, he takes it, so you know there's a smite in his hand. Like you just know that there's a smite. Like, although he could cast a smite from himself, so I don't think that's like you really need to keep the warrior. But that was like the largest life swing in a turn we've seen all game. So great job, Mike, there. It was 7, yeah, so puts Murray to 9.
Did Murray cast no spells on his turn?
I don't think he did.
That's crazy.
Oh no, he did the buried alive. He
Oh,
did he killed the succubus.
Okay.
The Noxious Corp, I really don't know why Murray moved the monks at all. Maybe because he was setting him up to attack, but being on that village and able to attack from 2 different positions. I mean, the Noxious Corp, I guess, would still be where it is, but I mean, you could have defended, the village there if the monks were still. I don't know. That seemed a little strange to me.
All right, we got Shogas.
Oh, yeah. Okay, we're doing it. Okay.
Yeah.
Mike said enough is enough.
You want to split the prize pack? Or we agree to split?
I don't know what a prize pack is. Oh, is that an open pack of cards?
I opened mine from
I didn't even get mine from the last game yet.
Mike just had a big swing.
Thank you.
And, so you got to think, like, why did... I really just feel uncomfortable speaking too loud with the door open. You got to think, like, why did Murray not block with the warrior? I think it's because he has smite. Because, I mean, you're not going to get a better chump than 4. Like, that's a pretty good chump, I think. But then again, maybe he just adds to the board now and is able to 2-for-1 trade. I don't know. These monks aren't doing anything where they are. The Noxious Corpse is really holding it down.
Yeah. All right. Let me see if I can spot what's in his hand.
Oh, okay. We're swinging with the order. I think it's fair. Yeah, fair to take that.
I see a Martyr of Tomorrow. I see an Undesirable Lesser Blood Demon, Rowdy Boys, Night Watchman.
I mean, Night Watchman would be a pretty good drop on that well, because it... it really kind of ruins the attack. The mutants would have to attack the Night Watchman. You double block with the warrior. Save your warrior probably, and then the Flayer either kills it or breaks your ward. I think you gotta move these monks, dude. Although I will say, now that the order moved up, the corpse is in danger, so like you do kind of have to either move it or deal with the order somehow. But I mean, the mutants can do that.
Cards in hand.
There is a Shogoth on the outer edges of the realm. It's a game of incremental games.
Honestly,
right now.
I kind of might have considered just blocking with the Noxious Corpse because it might have incentivized Murray to attack with the monks, which I think would kind of play into his game plan right now. Like now the Monks is sitting in the back row, like ready to block if he wants to attack forward, which I guess isn't that relevant.
Yeah, no, I don't think you need to.
Yeah.
And you got the Flame Strike in hand, so you just want to get that damage.
Yeah, you just want to keep attacking the village, I guess.
In fact, I mean, Mike has a door next. If nothing changes here, he attacks the Holy Warrior with the Flayer, and then he attacks with Shogoth and the Mutants in place. And that's door, and then Mike has the Flame Strike.
Yeah, he also just has 2.
Oh, what just happened? We're revealing cards? Oh, he played them. Okay. So things are changing. The board state is changing.
We're not just looking at the same.
But that's still a really good angle to move up in Flame Strike, I think. Yeah, mutants don't die. I guess the Holy Warrior doesn't either, though. So maybe it's not that good.
Yeah. So I'm wondering. So the last turn, Murray buried the Succubus and then passed, right?
Yeah.
He had 3 more mana, and he had 3 mana minions in hand. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I don't know what happened either.
Unless there was some spell that we didn't see.
5. Maybe that was played this turn. I'm not sure. The valley to the right.
No, I'm pretty sure he had 6 mana.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, well, I think this might be where Mike just runs it in with the Ignited. Although Martyrs of Tomorrow actually do a pretty good job of keeping something alive even through the Ignited.
Yeah, so I think maybe just move the flare to the side, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. He's got what, 6 mana?
Please be able to door him this turn. You know.
I mean, you're so close. You need to do 4.
Team Rowdy Puffs in the house again.
Yeah, I don't know if there's really a way. And he's got all mortals in play, so that Martyrs of Tomorrow will ward something.
Yeah, I know. That's what's tough. The Martyrs really make a difference here. Mike's thinking about it. You see him leaning in. Yeah, we're gonna be here a minute.
Yeah, I mean he has no answer to Shogoth that I see.
In hand, not even after the attack.
Well, I guess he does have an undesirables in hand. He could try to play that on top of the Shogoth and block it next turn.
Yeah, and I think Mike is thinking like, once I attack with his Shogoth, I lose it. Like it's gonna eat a removal spell. So.
Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's got 6 mana.
6 mana.
So he can play Ignited and Flame Strike this turn.
Yes.
And move up to play the Flame Strike. So.
Well, he could do double Ignited, but I don't think it's actually that good.
I
Problem
mean,
is he only has 2 sites to attack, and so.
Yeah. Yeah, complicated board state. This happens all the time in Limited. Like, there's tons of minions on board. Like, I know in Constructed people are just removing minions left and right, but yeah, in Limited you get into these board states where it's pretty hard to navigate. Yeah, you're the offenser. You're wanting to make progress in attack, and you have a benefit when you're on defense. You get to choose what blocks, and if you want to double block, and
you feel less pressure because there's no... The removal isn't as good, so it's like an Atlantean Fate on this board would be so crazy, but it's just, you don't have to worry about that. Earthquake, I mean, there's a lot of water, but you get my point. You can feel comfortable having your dudes there, and that's what leads to these slower games and more tense moments.
I've looked at it twice. Yeah, I mean, table 2, they were talking about how board states in Gothic Limited tend to get just locked up because things are super sticky. Speaking of the table 2, we have our first finalist.
Who we got?
CJ has advanced
CJ.
in a really tight...
in the finals.
All right. CJ's in
The
the final.
Courtesan Cup champion is in the limited championship.
The Courtesan Cup?
The Courtesan Cup.
Scale of 1 to 10. What's the chance you go, Mike?
We got that, yeah. Slobberma isn't doing much. All right, we're hitting.
All right, taking game actions again.
He could, like, I don't know, cycle. Oh, you know what? He could go ignited. Oh, but okay, no. Okay, no. He plays ignited on the Kelp Cavern. He attacks. Oh man, yeah, it is actually kind of weird because never mind.
Attack the monk. Get blocked by the holy warrior.
Give it lethal, and then attack the
Actually,
monk.
that does kind of work, right? Like
there's the holy warrior is the problem.
Yeah. Well, okay, you block with the holy warrior. Then when you move up and you flame strike, now you can actually attack with your slimy mutants after.
That's true. Oh.
So that would
but no, you need one more mana for that because if you do the lethal play, because it's ignited, gift, and then flame strike is 3. Yeah.
Oh no, we almost got there.
He's moving. He's thinking about the flame strike. The other thing actually about the flame strike angle is that is his finisher. He does have ice shards in the deck, so we won't go to deck out like last game. But if we want to door fast, like flame strike ends the game.
Like, they're like the people you watch on TV. Dad, you win all the time here. Okay.
Yeah, the problem is too, like if he attacks with either of those minions on the valley, you know the martyrs block first and put a ward on something else. So it's like you really don't even want to attack
No, that was totally gonna happen.
Yeah, let me do that.
First, I guess.
I'm gonna step up here.
Yeah.
Oh, he's moving up. It has to be the flame strike if he's moving up. Oh, okay. Nope. It's
Yeah, I think he's just setting up.
maybe. Oh, yeah, that would make sense.
Yeah, play the Sea Witch. That's
Sea Witch,
another
yeah.
spellcaster. I probably would play in a different spot than the Spellslinger, but
No, yeah, I think with the Slobbermaw, that's a good spot because you're defending your units. Yeah, I don't think you have to worry about like Rowdy Boys and Martyr hit. You're at 17. Like if they decide like I want to attack, and they're also on the defense duty. Like there's a slimy mutants and a Flayer like on them. I don't think you really have to be worried about them moving. Let's see if we see the undesirables on the Shogoth. Or if we see a smite, but he can't do both, so smite, the best target obviously is the Shogoth. Which he could do. He could just move himself and smite. But then he needs like a 2-drop to advance his board. The Slobbermaw changes things because it can match the monks.
okay, Murray does have Smite in hand.
Okay.
And he still has undesirables.
Yeah, he's smiting
and then
the Slobbermaw. Yeah, so it kind of undoes the board state that Mike just made, except for the Sea Witch.
Did he just take 4 damage? Oh, did they forget to take 4 damage from Slobbermaw, maybe?
No, I think they took it. He's at 13.
Okay, I think he just did that on the lifetime.
Oh, okay.
Maybe he had it on his pad and he just didn't do it.
Oh, how are we? Did he pass after that? Are we going to door with the? Wait, how's he at 2?
Oh, he just played a Lesser Blood
Lesser
Demon.
Blood Demon. Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Well, now, yeah, the Order can kill the corpse now, which is.
So he's gonna.
Or he could attack for damage.
Yeah. So he's letting the Shogoth door him next turn. Which,
yes,
if that happens, then Mike has this game because he has Flame Strike.
Yeah, because he's got the Flame Strike. Yeah, I don't know why
which
you
means
would
we're gonna
smite
see
the Slobbermaw. That was like you kind of had the monks to match. You can smite the Shogoth.
That is good.
And then Mike can maybe blow it open with the Flame Strike, but at least he doesn't have a finisher in hand. And the Flame Strike still isn't great. It's going to kill his Flayer.
Yeah.
And,
Or
you know,
yeah, I don't
and
know.
Get a ward.
Like the Lesser Blood Demon could also just be a trump blocker for a turn if he wanted to.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, I
why
don't
is
think
it
he really
there?
needs it there.
He's not done. He's not done. Maybe he sees the vision.
Yeah. I mean, if he's gonna change his decision, he has to do it before
Well,
he.
yeah, I mean,
yeah.
once he attacks,
Now that he's
yeah.
attacked, yeah, he's locked in. So. Yep. I think that pretty much means Mike has this game locked up. I don't see any way for him to not.
I think so too, and
door
I'm
him and
very confident that time. Not like last game.
Yes, I think we're pretty much done here. With that being said, I think I'm just gonna take like a little break, drink some water, and have a snack, and consider whether or not I want to commentate another extremely long game.
Yeah, the restaurant downstairs closes at 11, so I would like to. I'm gonna text my girlfriend now and see if she's.
Before you confirm, there's been no new information yet. Do I really want to do that?
I might be out for game 3, guys.
Yeah.
But maybe I can make the finals.
Yeah. I think.
But I don't know how. Do you know when constructed starts tomorrow? Is it early?
I think it starts at 10.
Oh,
I
10.
would
That's
think.
not that bad.
I don't know.
I could be up till midnight. I don't mind.
All right.
I'm young still. I don't feel like I'm that young, but I'm just gonna stop talking.
This guy's got 2 damage on, right? Do you mind just if we put a 2 on there or something? Because my brain is like a squirrel, and I'll forget what I was doing.
Are we still on Murray's turn? It looks like
Probably. I mean,
yeah. He's moving pieces.
No. Is he? Oh yeah. Did he block with the?
Blocked with the Sea Witch. It looks
Sea
like.
Witch. Okay. Yeah.
And then, but the Shogoth is alive, so you know we know how it ends.
Yeah.
Yeah, we heard. Yeah, we announced it.
Yeah, I mean, from Mike's perspective, I think he knows that he has this game locked up, so I would expect it to go to his turn. He's going to untap, he's going to attack with Shogoth, and then probably just, like, pass the turn right back. And that'll pretty much be it.
Let's see if he sees the line. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Hey, Murray did move. Murray. But even if he goes, he's just trading down the board.
Yeah.
Even if he goes into the corner, Mike just Mike gets to move. Yeah, game's locked up.
He's got 2 gifts this
He did not want to cast those. He did not. Oh, now he's cast. He's feeling.
Oh,
he's
okay.
got both.
Yeah, Ice Shards and Flame Strike.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm going to take a little break, and either I'll be back to commentate, or maybe we'll have someone else commentate. I think that there were some people that might be willing to do it, so...
I think I'm also going to go get dinner, and I might be back for the finals if they'll have me, but I think they have someone for the finals, so...
All right.
This might be the last of me today, guys.
All right. Yeah, if you guys... I haven't said my name in a while, but I'm Froggy Mago. I am Mitch, and if you want to learn about Limited, I have a YouTube channel. I'm pretty much the only content creator who makes all Limited content, so if you want to get better at Limited, you can subscribe to me on YouTube, and I do a nice podcast with Nick where we review all the cards in the set. We are going to do some format overview stuff about Gothic. We're going to talk at length about the avatars and the build-arounds and all the cool things that you should know about Limited and Limited in general. And we're going to continue the series as more sets come out in the future, I hope. And yeah, I hope you guys enjoy that. And stay tuned on the stream. I think we're both cutting out right now for a bit.
Yep. And I'm Roaring Turkey. I also have a Sorcery content channel. I do a lot of deck building, a lot of constructed coverage. Whenever there's a codex update, I like to do the updates and give you the coverage for that. So very just general sorcery stuff. If you're a player, I'm sure you'll see something good to follow my channel for. So make sure you check that out if you haven't. Again, that's Roaring Turkey Sorcery. And yeah, we're going to game 3 here. We'll try to get someone from the other room in here so that you guys aren't just. I mean, I guess that maybe you can hear the players, but you know, we'll get someone over here.
All right, bye guys.
Older than I am, less miles.